Hey, we are now live, I believe.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, there we are, and the sounds
Hello,
good.
hello.
There we go. Fuck yeah.
Oh, wow, we got
good.
the echo.
We got that echo on because, that's the technology I use. All right. Anywho's, what's up, everybody? It is Tuesday, and you know what that means. Gunpla with my wife. My wife will be here. I promise. I know that's what you all actually came here for. Coming to see my wife. I do it too.
I mean, that's technically
cool.
why I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, she is pretty cool, and she does invite my own friends over. So that's how it goes. Others are here for boba. No one's here for me nor the Gunpla. So welcome. Let's talk about all subjects as we usually do, but let's get right back into it. I'm going to go ahead and rattle off what we're all working on. Ready? It's me. It's Adam. It's Dap. We got Dap here for a round 2. And we got Teresa coming. She's putting the girls to bed. They're spending a little extra time together to talk about stuff. Sometimes she does that kind of stuff.
Being a mom.
Yeah, dude. She does a little mom stuff.
Wow.
But yeah. She's doing mom stuff, and she'll. Robbie's saying he thinks my mic input is, or my webcam is fucked.
Yeah, they said they can hear me twice.
That's not good.
That's beautiful. Thank you, Robbie. I appreciate it. I know you love my voice. Love it so much you can hear me twice. Yo, this crippler is not working.
All right. Is that any better? I don't know. Let me maybe I can turn down some levels. Yo, Dap, let's hear you. Let's give us a little mic check. Fine, let's get Adam. Adam, give us.
Hello. Mic check.
This
1,
is like
2.
the loudest you've ever been because you're using that mic.
Yeah,
That mic.
and it's actually right in front of my face. For once.
Dang, that is pretty loud.
It's actually right.
All right. Now we're hearing perfectly. You know what you got to do sometimes is just unplug, replug, and if you're hearing any extra audio, that's my cell phone because that's how I check if my audio is working correctly. I listen on my cell phone, but that's also how I do my chatting on my nice Samsung Galaxy Fold 3. Either way, what I was saying before we fix that little audio issue, we are all 4 of us, Dap, Adam, myself, Teresa, we're all working on the Real Grade Wing Zero. Here we go, quick pick. Real Grade number 17. You know, it's funny, Adam. This will be the 3rd time that I've built this on this stream, and I've only been doing this for a few months.
Yeah. It's a great kit. What can I say?
It is a good kit. Either way, this one I will be painting up into something else to be used in a different little project I'm still working on. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. You buckle up, buckaroo. But yeah, here we are.
Just to let you guys know, this is my first time. This is literally my first time ever doing Gunpla.
Yeah.
And so I'm still struggling, and I don't know if we're going to be doing any other special projects with this one.
I mean, that's your call.
Just to complete it would be an accomplishment and an achievement to me.
You were saying before, you said our good friend Redifer was saying that you should panel line and whatnot.
Correct.
Right? So if I was looking at this one, right, you've already got the legs out there.
Yes.
You'd be looking at this little crease here these little things in here. All those little details.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple, man. I've got it. You can do it's like a pen. You just go like boop, and it does it.
All right.
So
cool.
I say you go that far because it'll give it a really nice look.
I told Reddit first, said I'm gonna give it a shot, but after I finish building it.
Yeah. That's part one.
Goal.
That's part
one. Once I'm able to finish this, then I'll be super excited to get more
That's
done.
part one, man. All right, me, my shitty camera, Team KC in the house. Gosh, I like Team KC.
Yeah, I like Team KC a lot as well. I like his kin as well. His kin is okay. I mean,
he's a whole team, really.
Yeah.
How many children do you have to then become a team?
Let's see here.
A19.
Okay, so this flips over. This is so I don't understand.
Well, that's a common theme. I forgot. Yo, Derek Wiley in the house.
Oh, what's going on, Derek?
Look at that.
Thank you for coming in.
Oh my God, Robbie said he found his Team KC pin. Oh my God,
wow.
Thank God, because check this out.
Marvel, you mean Jeopardy? That Iron Man player, Jeopardy from California? Bro, we already had this discussion before, Derek. Don't ever bring that man's name up again in our face. In our presence. We played each other for Best Iron Man at EVO, and guess who won? Okay, so yeah, it was
Enough said. Google it.
It was
Hand
the guy.
to Jesus.
It was the guy that is struggling here with this Gunpla, like trying to read these Japanese instructions.
Yo, okay, so Robbie, I'm so glad you found the pin that I made you because this is what I found. I found the original,
test pieces,
test models. The what do we call them? The
your first article.
What's that?
Prototypes.
Those are pins.
They were me figuring out how to make an enamel pin. So yeah, this is here. Those were those. I was like, man, maybe I could refinish them. They're not perfect, Got some edges that peeled. This one just looks like absolute dog shit. Look at that. That is gross. It's got like some green.
Yo, those are collectibles, man.
Yeah.
Those are very valuable.
Very valuable. We're selling them tonight for you, $5.99. The thing is, we're gonna play a little. I've been practicing this. All right, you guys get ready. Ready? Here we go. No, I haven't. All right, cool. Back to Gunpla.
Yo, I'm trying to understand this 90 degrees instructions. All right, so J Spot.
Yeah, let's see.
You're going to show this to the public, right? So this instruction manual keeps telling me to turn this thing 90 degrees.
What panel are you on?
On a waist unit. So
you're on the waist unit on which part?
B6 B6. So
like up in the top left hand corner. What's it say?
Yeah. So
okay. I see it. Oh, it says turn 90 degrees.
Yeah. So I turned this little piece here 90 degrees.
Yeah. So what you're supposed to do is literally these little guys. Yeah, you turn them to be in the orientation that they're shown here. So you're gonna have to rotate those little guys, just this little tip, in on both sides.
Oh.
Yep. With your fingers. It hurts like a bitch, so I'm gonna let you do that.
What the fuck?
Teresa made me do hers last week. I don't know if you caught that. And then I did mine, and my fingers hurt.
How do you do that? How you
See, I found the pliers.
Yeah.
And use those.
Yeah, you want pliers? I have like really soft pliers.
Oh, I see what you're supposed to turn it. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. That tiny little piece.
Those
And that
tiny
was
little
difficult.
pieces. Those tiny little pieces are on ball joints. But here we go. We got some knockoff Husky pliers. Here, Husky pliers. That's right. They're from Harbor Freight. They're from the Harbor Freight, and you can get them now. You can get for $1.25. Get them shipped. Here you go. If you want to use those.
Thank you.
I wouldn't squeeze too hard, but it'll get you the movement you need. So yeah, man. Sometimes it's just the tool, right? Sometimes you just gotta apply the tool. All right. I was saying I missed a piece. A19 right down here. So, oh fuck, and then I forgot my goddamn snips. I need my god hands.
Yeah.
Yo, I have my god hands. He was kind enough to make sure I had mine. Ain't that crazy? Making sure that I was properly taken care of. He's such a wonderful host, and isn't he, Adam?
Indeed.
Yeah, but man, these stretches, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
So, real quick shout out while Teresa's not here. Fucking God hands. That's right. Real quick shout out while Teresa's not here. I'm a big fan of professional wrestling. I don't know if you guys know that. I don't know if I've ever mentioned it before, but
I thought you were a fan of fighting games.
oh no, I play fighting games, sir.
Did you know he plays Street Fighter?
Did you know that I play Street Fighter? But I'm a huge fan of professional wrestling. And in professional wrestling, we have what we call the go home show, right? So what that is like you're getting ready to have a big event, or you're gonna go pay off a feud or something like that in your storyline, and you'll have a show that leads up to it, and it's gonna leave the crowd wanting more, right? Ooh, I can't wait to go purchase the pay-per-view, right? Technically tonight is the go home show of Gunpla with my wife for Teresa's birthday.
Oh.
So
Snap.
if you guys want to rip on her, her birthday's tomorrow. Oh, so
Oh,
actually tonight at
shoot.
midnight, so we could like fuck her up. let's put tax in her chair or something like that.
Dang. Why don't you say something?
Yeah.
It had something.
Oh.
Hello Kitty something
or other. Yeah, that's the girls were like, we should get mommy something, and I was like, girls, you don't got no money. And they're like, we could buy her something Hello Kitty, and I was like, well, I guess you guys figured it out.
That's the secret.
Yeah.
So,
I'm always Hello
I don't
Kitty.
know if you guys know. I mean, if you guys, if you all tune into the stream often, so I'm pretty sure it comes up pretty often. But I came to J-Spot's house for the first time last week. Well, I think I come here before in the past, but it's been a very long
Oh hell yeah, yeah! Before you moved away.
Yeah, it's been a very, very long time.
Yeah,
But,
I think you've passed out here before.
Yes, and like his house is littered with nothing but Gunpla and Hello Kitty. There's no in between. It's literally.
I mean, I got my X-Men, I got my Street
yeah,
Fighters.
but he has Gunpla X-Men.
That is yes. I made my own X-Men, my own Gunpla X-Men.
Yeah, but like seriously, this house is nothing but Hello Kitties and comic books.
Yeah. Hey,
Like,
man, we talked about this last week, and I really wanted to make a joke last week, so I want to bring it back up. Right? You were like, "How do you get your wife into it?" And I said, "Well, first off, you got to marry your friend." And I said that because I looked at my wife and I was like, "What the fuck do I say when I want to make this joke?" And and I mean, I love her too. There's that. But I was like, I made this. I actually made this reference on Friday when we were all playing Street Fighter. Do you guys know that I play Street Fighter? But like it's like how do you meet the girl? You know, to do the things. You know, what do you do?
well, marry your best friend.
You gotta marry your best friend, or you know, like just to get started though, because like what if your best friend isn't the chick? You know, what if you're not living 13 going on 30, right? You're not Mark Ruffalo with your Casio. Then you know what you got to do.
Oh snap! We
Fucking
got a
kids.
guest.
These fucking kids.
We have a guest. We have a caller.
How do I reach these kids?
This girl's gonna get.
Guys, I fucked up big
She's gonna
time
be in
because I
trouble.
lost this tiny red piece.
Good luck, man. Use your
Super
phone.
C4.
Use your flashlight.
I think I found it though.
There you go. Anyways, what you got to do to get into said position, right? You have when you go out trying to like meet people, you don't just like go to the bar and you're just like, you know, who needs a drink or whatever. You know, oh this chick has big boobs, whatever. No. You need to. I mean, it's a plus, sure, but what you need to do is start like living and projecting like the qualities that you're looking for, right? Like, if, you know, if you care about, I don't know, religion or something, you know, you gotta like,
Yeah, go to church.
you gotta go to church. You gotta not just go to church, but you need to like stop cussing or whatever, right? You gotta start living like a Christian, right?
Indeed.
There's like a whole bunch of that. So like when I was dating around, you know, or like trying to figure it out, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get serious, right? It took me a while, and I didn't really meet anybody. And at first, like I'll be honest, like at first it was real tough. I feel like I didn't really meet anybody, but man, I sucked a lot of dick. Fucking Daph's so into this thing, he fucking didn't even flinch on this joke. Over here telling
What?
this joke.
I'm here now. I'm listening to it.
Fucking
I'm
didn't
intently
even-
listening
he
to you
didn't
guys
even give a
suck a
shit
lot
about
of dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not gay, so.
Well, I mean, what's that have to do with being gay?
I mean, but it doesn't apply to me, so I'm like ignoring it.
No, it's supposed to be a quality you're looking for. If I have to explain the joke, it's a bad joke.
No joke is a bad joke. I think somebody told me this.
That was me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to repeat the joke I told you to lead up to that. Yeah. No, comedy is when the unexpected happens, right? So that's what true comedy is. Yeah. So, like, you know, when you tell a joke and you're expecting everybody to laugh and no one does, then that's really fucking funny.
Yes.
Because you're expecting everyone to laugh. All right, let me connect these fucking pieces. God damn. So, yeah, I guess if I was looking for a good Christian girl, I'd really have to clean up my language. But I'm not, nor am I gay. So, like, you know, that has nothing to do with it.
Yes, I agree. Keep going.
You wrecked it, man. You derailed, which is cool. That's fine, because that's not what we're here to talk about, you know? We're here. You're a man on a mission, Dap. You told me when you got here, and, like, now's the time while Teresa's still not down here. You said you wanted to talk about the future of the FGC.
Correct.
What do you mean by the future of the FGC? Do you mean, like, the entire FGC? The entire enchilada, if you will? Or do you mean, like, Kansas City, Missouri?
Well,
FGC?
It's a little bit of both, to be honest with you. So the FGC in general has been kind of, like, slowing down. Yes, COVID has taken a huge hit on the FGC. However, I felt like it was slowing down even before then. A lot of people, especially with locals, stopped coming out to them. Mm-hmm. Like, I remember before I moved to Georgia, like, a lot of the Street Fighter crew just really stopped playing in general because people, again, just kind of, like, gotten tired of it. People kept getting upset that Capcom wasn't really making any changes to the game. And, I mean, now they have made some major changes, you know, with V-Shift and everything. Yeah. However, at the time, it was just kind of quiet. And everyone was trying to just wait for something to happen, and it never did. So, but one thing that I noticed, though, is that a lot of players started going out to majors. Like, people were coming out to majors. The numbers for regionals and majors increased, whereas, like, locals were decreasing. And I think it's because a lot of people were just saying that they're going to save up their money to go to an event that's a little bit more worth their time.
Huh.
So,
but growth lies in practice.
Mm-hmm.
That whole conversation is whack.
Yeah, because, like, a lot of people keep on saying how online play is not all that. Like, everyone really hates it. Locals will never die because people want to have that one-on-one connection, and also get to hang out with friends and get to meet up with people and stuff like that. That's cool and great and all, but
it's also how you make friends. Is you look for people with the same qualities, you know, that you appreciate. You know, like playing fighting games. You
exactly. Know? But now that online has gotten really good, you know, like with Guilty Gear. And even Street Fighter to an extent. People keep on shitting on Street Fighter's netcode, but
no, that's pretty good, dude.
I played on Marvel vs. Capcom 3, vanilla, on dude. PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me about bad, shitty netcode unless you play on that. But yeah, it's like, people will be content with online.
Did you ever play MVC2 online?
Yeah.
No. On PS2. On the PS2.
No.
You had to have a USB modem.
Yeah,
not the modem on the back. You had to have a specific modem that would dial into the Capcom network.
Oh,
yeah, really? That shit was awful.
Okay, J-Spot, you're gonna have to help me out here because I'm lost.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with this piece here. I think I fucked up too because I think I tore the top piece off. Oh. Yeah.
That is a thing. Yeah. Won't be panelining that one. Oh, let me see. All right, so you're back on the waist.
Yeah.
I think you're all right, but let's take a look.
Because it's the top part.
Yeah, this is the butt.
And it says like the red part's supposed to go in there, but
yeah, the red part's supposed to
like snap on. But I think I fucked up. I think I tore it up.
No, I think you're all right. This is where the different quality tools comes into place.
Yeah, I wasn't really understanding how this thing goes.
There you go.
And that is
so
19.
So look, man, it's
and then
I know the quality's not going to show up on this camera, but this one is not like a snap on to each other type thing. This is the slide. You slide it over, just kind of like 2 little grooves there.
Okay.
Yo, we got some shifty eyes in chat. I don't know what shifty eyes means, but
okay.
Team KC, you wanna expound, or I guess we should hear out DAP like to continue.
Yeah. So like with the netcode thing, I feel like this is how I see it as people will be content with playing online because they don't have to pay for anything, right? It's free.
Well, you don't have to commit.
Well, yeah, you don't have to commit to anything either as well. Like, you pretty much already have online services at home. You already have your home console and all that jazz, right?
Yeah.
So you really don't have to, like,
go
out
out
to
comfort.
Exactly. You don't have to go out to a local, pay $5.
I mean, I think it's a lot more than that. I mean, like, same vein, but, like, go harder. Like, I think when you talk about an online player, you're not just getting like comfort. You're not just getting like, oh, I paid my $60. I don't have to worry about shit. I don't have to worry about COVID. Yeah, dude, you don't have to worry about a loss.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because when you play online, you got a built-in fucking complaint. You got a built-in fucking excuse.
And, I lagged, man.
Yeah. Oh, I lagged. Oh, your connection's terrible. I would have had you. I totally DP'd there.
Exactly. And like a lot of people don't like taking L's, so they feel like. Hey man, I don't have to go out to this place right here to embarrass myself. Yeah, you know,
like there's no true commitment. Like so to the extent basically what you were saying about like the kind of decline. I think it happened before COVID. Like I think,
or was beginning at least.
I think it has happened.
No, I think COVID was just another excuse.
Catalyst.
Another catalyst. Like it was just the quickener, right?
Yeah.
Whereas up until then, I think we had an ebb of. So even though I was outside, right? If people were gonna hear my hot takes, possibly get mad at me, right? And be like, "You weren't even around." That is a-okay.
That is valid.
Yeah, that is valid. There's nothing wrong with that. But then also, like, I think we had an ebb and flow where ever so often people would get upset, people would get butthurt or whatever, and they're going to take their time off, and that's where the community came back around. You had guys, the leaders in the community, to say, hey, shut up, or maybe tough love, maybe some soft love, to say, hey, stay in there, stick it out. You know, one time, DAP, somebody told me I'm going to take a break, and I said, no, don't take a break, just play with a different group, right? And maybe that was good advice. I don't know, DAP, you tell me. But, like, sometimes it just takes something that small.
No, I think taking a break is fine and everything like that. A lot of people really take breaks, even myself included. I take breaks from fighting games as well to focus on life and things as well. And even when I moved to Kansas, I literally quit playing fighting games, even online, for like 3 or 4 months to get myself situated. Yeah. But I love it so much. It's like, I don't know if I can ever leave the community or leave the scene. Yeah. Maybe if I have a family, like, shoot, no, I can't even say if I have a family of my own, I will leave. No. Like, I see people who have families who are still playing fighting games to this day. So it's like, no, I think.
No, the thing, I'll tell you from experience. You may have to step away, whether it's for a job or for family or for a pandemic. But it ain't gonna quell the beast, man.
Yeah, I don't think that's the legitimate reason as to why people quit or give up on fighting games. People quit and give up on fighting games because they feel like they're wasting their time and they're not having fun anymore. Just plain and simple. They just don't see the enjoyment out of it. And I guess that's what it boils down to. It's like what type of enjoyment are you getting out of it? Are you trying to make money off of it? Are you trying to like hang out with friends? Are you trying to actually be good? Like, you know, just some people just play the fighting games just to excel. Like, it's just a hobby of theirs that they just want to accomplish and be the best at doing it. I mean, and I think that's pretty much what it boils down to. It. A lot of people who want to make money off of it, they found out that it's not easy to make money off of it.
No, it's rough.
So they quit and move on to the next thing, right? And then other people leave because, I mean, just found a better hobby.
It's real easy to quit, you know. Oh shit! Hold on a sec. What do we have here? Hello, you're on.
We have a caller.
We have a caller.
Yo, we got a caller. What's up?
If you guys.
Hi guys. This is the second time calling in, long time viewer. Just wanted to call in and chime in about the whole fighting topic you guys were discussing.
Yeah, give us your hot shot here.
Okay. So I assume you were the same DAPVIP 23 player that I've watched on so many different Marvel versus Capcom or Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom arcade edition.
So you have heard of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you play. My only real gripe about your Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom team is that the color lore that you play is a direct reference to issue 23 of Unlimited X-Men that was initially published back in 2010. You have to understand that Mike Ridiaccia, the writer for that, has been canceled since then, so you are perpetuating that color of character choice for Laura, otherwise known as X-23, the successor to the anime.
I thank you for bringing that to my attention. I appreciate it, because I swear I did not know that. I only picked the color because it matched my team coordination, and the color yellow was pretty tight.
You should also be canceled.
Yeah.
Ignorance is no excuse.
To drop something about the current state of the fighting game community.
What you got, man?
I always say that no leadership kills games. No leadership also kills teams.
Yeah.
And the biggest thing right now that is affecting the Kansas City fighting game community is two things. Number one is false incentive. False incentive means that people only seem to care right now if they have something shiny and a piece of silver to dangle in front of their face to care. Whether that is a new game or that is a neat, fun hangout at somebody's house where people are eating moths at nighttime diners. False incentive. It's like a dead body. You're injecting it with morphine. It's like, oh, you might get a twitch, you might get a little heartbeat on the EKG, but it's not enough to sustain. And people live and die off of the roller coaster of the false incentive. Like, oh, well, I only care about the game if I'm going to Combo Breaker. Mm-hmm. So then when there's no Combo Breaker, they don't care. Or they go to Combo Breaker and they work their ass off, and then 2 weeks after Combo Breaker is over, all day suddenly they go back to not caring. So false incentive is definitely a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second thing is, you can't make somebody care, but you can care about inspiring people. Like, you can't make people suddenly give a shit about games anymore. The games suck right now, all of them do for one reason or another, and that wasn't a problem in the previous generation. Talking about Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, you didn't have to convince somebody to appreciate KOF 13, Ultra Street Fighter 4, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You were like, wow, yeah, this is the FGC and it's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
So you can't make somebody care, and it's a worthless endeavor. But
Yeah.
you can care about inspiring people. So to circle back around to hosting at people's house and going out and going to late night diners and watching people eat donuts, it's like part of it. And a lot of people, that's kind of become like the focus. And I'll come back and Jay Spot mentioned earlier, he's like, yeah, I only give my hot take, I might piss people off. Well, here's when I piss people off. Like, the old guard of KCSRK feel the exact same way about how current people run stuff. Like, oh, things are too soft, things are too uptight, things are too focused on competition.
Yeah.
It was so cool back in the day. We just hung out in our shitty fucking apartments and drank our shitty fucking beer and puked all over carpets. But we played Marvel, right? That was fun.
Yeah.
Man.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was.
But nobody was going to majors. Nobody was beating St. Louis. Nobody was doing jack shit other than pissing in each other's mouths in an apartment building.
Yeah, buddy. That's what I've been saying.
On that note, it's like it's okay to grow out of fighting games, and I think a lot of people have crossed a line when you figure out when Street Fighter V came out, which basically spurred the current generation of fighting games out, whether it's Tekken 7, whether it's Dragon Ball, whether it's all these other billion games that exist. People understand. It's like, man, maybe I've just grown out of this hobby. and it's never going to be the same as it was before whenever you had the time of your life playing the game, and that's like for anybody. So it's like either go with the flow and adapt, that thing we always talk about in fighting games, or step off the bus and let somebody else drive. So there's a combination of it's okay to go out of fighting games, lack of leadership to drive new games, false incentive that keeps players kind of interested, but not enough where they got to put skin in the game, and then you can't make somebody give a shit. And we'll really see with this next max out what it's going to do for the scene as a whole, because it might be time to either switch out leadership, and people who are moving stuff right now maybe they need to step back and let somebody else do it, or I don't know, because we ain't getting another Street Fighter 5, and that's the only game that's ever saved any FGC on the planet. No other game can do it.
Capcom
Street
games.
Fighter 5 is the only game that can do it.
I would not just bottle it to Street Fighter 5. I would just say Capcom in general.
Yeah. Capcom's the lifeblood. Yeah.
A new Marvel won't say that. A new Marvel won't make people suddenly care about FGC. A new Dragon Ball IP won't make people suddenly care about FGC. A new 3D Gundam Wing fighting game that comes with its own cockpit and new training module won't make people suddenly care about FGC. Yeah. It has to be the next Street Fighter, and if people at this point are like just tired of Street Fighter 5 and they are legitimately saying I'm going to sideline myself till the next game comes out, I think that's fair too. We're at the end of the game's life cycle, and it's going to be a long 2022.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I'm okay with that. Like, or I don't disagree with that last statement here. But like, I'm okay with that because man, I had a great time after Ultra dropped, right? And I know, like with Ultra, at least in my life, it was like, all right, Ultra just dropped. The game is changing, and oh, by the way, Teresa's here now. Hey, baby, what's up?
Hi.
We were talking about you earlier.
What step is that?
Oh yeah.
But Ultra had just dropped, and we were getting ready to have Hero back in 2014, babe. And you told me like you need to slow the fuck down, and you were right? You told me I gotta quit, or not quit, but I need to step away from TOing and trying to take the Kansas City FGC to the moon, right? Like, you gotta stop. And so for me, it was like, okay, things are gonna change. But man, it was such a good time because I finally got to focus on the game itself, and like I care so much about El Fuerte as a character and everything, and like just growing in the ways of Street Fighter 4. So I know that's me, right? And that's a kind of a unique thing, right? Because everything I cared about was TOing and stuff up to that. Hosting hookups, making sure the scene was going and shit.
So that one.
And then it was time to change gears.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you.
I hear what you're saying about maybe, at least in our local here, in Kansas City, for all you guys that don't know, maybe it's time to change gears.
Also, there's something that I wanted to add, especially now that you're here, Robbie. This is something that's been bothering me for quite some time.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I've actually kind of been like, I hate, like, I do not like to feel myself at all. Like, that's not something that I think I've made a post on Facebook about it. Like, I don't think I'm better than anyone. But it seems like ever since I got here, a lot of people have been scared or afraid to play me in Street Fighter. Like, there's only you, Riley, even J-Spot and Kong are like somewhat the exception. You guys will always be down to play me. But like anytime I come out to the shop or something like that, it feels like no one really wants to come out of their way to ask me for games. Especially like Watson. Every time we play Street Fighter, he always wants to quit for whatever reason. After we play, he's like, "I hate Street Fighter. I don't like it anymore." It's like Cammy's busted. Cammy's retarded. But then I see him play Happy Trees or play anybody else who uses Cammy. He's having a blast. And I it feels so frustrating to me because it's like I don't really consider myself a good player.
Don't worry, I don't either.
Do you want a real answer or do you want a mean answer? Because I can give you both.
Sure. I mean,
did you say mean or
yeah,
meme?
you can get, I hope I'm not the reason why people aren't coming out. I really do. Like, I hope that that's just me, just spewing hot air and just feeling myself so much. You know, just rubbing my dick on all of Kansas' face. No,
you can do that to Kansas, but here in Missouri, you watch yourself.
Like
you put that dick away.
Like, okay, so here's your real answer.
All right, go ahead.
Nobody gives a shit about you.
Okay, thank you.
Wow.
No, I'm happy.
Nobody gives a shit about you. Like nobody gives a shit about me. I don't get asked to play either.
Mm-hmm.
And so the meme answer here is like, well, you're that bitch from Atlanta, fucking Georgia.
Yeah.
That's you, and nobody gives a shit that you ever played Marvel or that you were ever good at Marvel, and nobody's gonna ever give you the actual credit you probably deserve in your previous accomplishments, because that's how ego works with this generation of fighting game players.
Mm-hmm.
And on that note, because it's an ego thing, that's precisely why events like, let's have a KC Challenger Series but with Street Fighter V. No, what's the point of playing? Kong and DAP will just be in grand finals. What's the point of playing? That's why there's no ranking system, because it's fruitless. Because it's not about your ego. It's not about how. Again, like, you know how I said earlier, it's like you can't inspire people. Like, it's not your
stickers
job to make people care. I don't have to say that about you, because you already care.
Yeah.
You want to play people. You want to lose and get better.
Exactly.
Whereas a lot of other people in this community at this point, it's easier just to accept the fact that they're going to lose ahead of time. And when I talk about dangling something shiny in front of somebody's faces, that's what I mean.
I think we're
It's
really helpful.
the false incentive. False incentives, like,
yeah.
I don't need to go to a max out.
He's a bad guy.
I don't need to go to a max out. I don't need to go to a combo breaker. I don't need to go to Evo. I don't need to hear that Daigo is running money matches in hotel room, 213 to get excited to play Street Fighter because I have skin in the game, right? Like everybody else has skin in the game. And that's a problem with this community. And that's a problem with a lot of other communities too. It's just the difference is that they have, because of their population or their geography, they have the luxury of saying, well, our scene is 2,000 people deep, and I got 1,500 people that don't give a fuck about Street Fighter V, but because we're Southern California, I still got 500 people who do, so that's godlike.
Yeah.
Kansas City, I got a scene of 200 people, and only 5 of them seem to give a shit about Street Fighter V. I can't run an 8-man bracket with 5 people.
Yeah.
So no, it's not about you. You're not driving shit away.
Cool.
Kong is a better player than you.
Yeah,
he is. Didn't stop coming out. People didn't stop coming out just because he showed up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
Kong should turn heel. That's what Teresa's saying in the corner. She said, "Here's her big brain idea. Kong turns heel. Everyone cares again."
Yeah, because then you guys have
You want to know a secret?
Then you have
What's
it.
that?
Kong has been the heel this entire time.
I know that because he and I.
You know that.
Yeah.
But Kong could not give a fuck less about the individual success in the scene. He shows up to play, and if you can beat him, then great. If you can't, he does not care about your success. Not his job.
Yeah. It
Not
really
his
is.
job.
Yeah.
Just like it's not your job to care about bringing people out. The only way that you can,
I can't
quote
understand
unquote,
this
where
shit.
your caring matters is putting
I'm
on a
just staring
better
at
event.
this shit for 10 minutes.
That's it.
I thank you, Robbie. That reassures me because like I've been so hesitant on coming out on Thursdays, especially like bracket nights, because it's like, damn, I hope I don't I'm not discouraging people. But at this point, I just stopped giving a fuck. Like I really have. Like I just say, you know what? I'm gonna just come out and play. I just want to come out and play. Like if
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I kick your ass
Yeah.
9 times out of 10
Yes.
in casuals.
Yes, you do.
And you're like, fuck, Robbie's kicking my ass. Man, this dude always is beating me, is always beating me. Fuck, man, all I want to do is beat this guy.
Yeah, that's the attitude I usually have.
Top of the shop comes around.
Yeah.
And Robbie's sitting behind a computer, running bracket. He's not turning it, and you win free.
Mm-hmm.
Do
I
you
want.
feel like you are the best player in the room?
No, I don't.
Of course you don't.
Yeah.
Because you're a competitor.
Yeah, I don't like. You know what? I don't ever feel anything for winning top in the shop. That's why I started telling myself if I start winning those more and more, I was just going to save up to buy you another PlayStation or something like that.
No. So the point I'm trying to make here is because you are a competitor.
Mm-hmm.
You know that winning that specific event is still good. Like, I get it. I won a tournament, but you still know that hey, there's this other player in my community that I didn't get a chance to test myself against, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
So my point is, my point is by you not participating.
Good luck.
By you not participating doesn't make people want to try harder. Mm-hmm. Because people will just skip the step of, well, like take Alabar for example. Alabar had a chance to win top in the shop, potentially against you. You know, if he could have had 3 good games, he could have won a whole tournament. Yeah. But instead, he chose to literally throw it away by character select every single game until he lost 3-0. Mm-hmm. And the thing is like, on one hand, as a tournament organizer, as somebody who cares about aspiring community, you're like, I want to give other players an opportunity to win because the confidence boost will get them in the right mindset to want to then step up to the next level. Mm-hmm, but instead, people just go, well, I won't win anyways. Like, that's it. Can't make people care. Like, I can't physically cut skin off people and throw it into the game. Can't do it. Mm-hmm. Don't want to do it. I still remember, it's like, it's not even just Street Fighter as well. It's like even Guilty Gear Strive. Like when Chad came out to one event and beat everybody, like people stopped showing up because they're afraid of Chad. It's like, damn, that's very soft. It's like, I was like, I want to go and beat Chad's ass.
I'm afraid of Chad for a lot of different reasons.
Oh, this is hard.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
And I know that one of the things you guys brought up at the very beginning of the conversation was, COVID. And it's like, yeah, COVID did the opposite because COVID did restrict us to playing just online. That pulled skin out of the game. Mm-hmm. People that did really give a shit about the game, all of a sudden were like,
"Oh fuck, no, I'm not."
Mm-hmm. I can't do it. I can't do it online, so I'm not going to at all.
Those tweezers.
This or this?
Where did the tweezers go? We had tweezers. Sorry, Robbie. We are.
This
are you okay?
That's pliers.
You guys are building Gunpla. That's the point of the show.
Yeah, we're building Gunpla. And Teresa's trying to.
If this happened tonight, I would have drove out. I would have been there because I had a free night.
Robbie, you could still be here.
Just, I can't still be there. I'm gonna be there till like 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna come back to work. It's gonna be.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yo, Robbie, I would like to know your schedule because, like, I've been trying to hang out with you for ages, man, outside of fighting games. But it's like every time I do something or want to bring something up, you're like,
well, the
oh
other
shit,
one
I
is
can't
for
do it.
if you want to do.
I gotta hang out with the girl. Gotta do the work. Gotta do the job. Like, whenever you're free, man,
so
just let me know. I would love to hang out with you.
I am the most important person in your life.
I appreciate that.
No, I mean,
I thought the clear one, was for if you're being real extra, LEDing it.
Like, as we speak, I'm getting my wallet, I'm getting my car keys, and I'm getting ready to turn the ignition and head down I-70.
Do it. Do it, I dare you.
I can't take the dare, J-Spot. Come on, you know
Come
that.
on, dog. Then why would you even say it? Robbie, I understand that you're the most important person in my life.
Where are the flyers at?
Oh yeah, the tweezers. Sorry.
The tweezers.
One second.
Sorry, I'm a little annoyed. I've been staring at the same damn part for 15 minutes.
Oh, it's right here in front of me.
Okay.
I also need tweezers. I'm gonna get my own.
Do we have another set? I have another.
Right.
You don't want?
No, I'm gonna get my small ones.
That's all I had to say.
Thank you.
I appreciate you guys having me on the show, and have a good night. Putting some Gunpla together.
Teresa just called you a wimp. Teresa called you a wimp.
I'm not a wimp.
She called you a wimp. She said you're a wimp and you don't know how to count to I-70 to get here. She said it.
Oh my god. J-Spot, one thing about me. I hate being criticized about my ability to count. It's like Marty McFly getting called a chicken,
Yeah.
Can't let it slide.
Yeah.
Can't let it slide.
Hey, why don't you make like a tree and get out of here?
Get out of here. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later.
Yo, thanks, man.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
J-Spot.
Yo.
Please. Tell me I'm doing this right, cause I'm fucking lost.
What is it?
Corpse.
What is it
Where's
you're working
Corpse?
on? What are you working on?
This sticker. Oh, it's
sticker?
I think I
Yeah.
understand.
So with stickers, and I'll go ahead and throw this out here for everybody. With stickers, what I like to do is I try to grab it most towards the middle of the sticker as I can, so that I can try to get it in position, and then I put my thumb over it, like smash it down.
And then how do I get that bottom part off? Oh, actually no.
You got it?
I think that's supposed to be there.
Oh, probably. Possibly. If it
Yeah.
came off of the page, they're usually cut really well.
Okay.
So cool.
Okay, yeah, I think it's
So-
supposed to be there.
This means I can choose either. Right?
Yes,
I can
yeah.
either put on 3 stickers, or I just.
Teresa, I'm tired of you gloating over there, man. I saw your piece over there and you already done. Making me so jealous. I still only finished the freaking leg, okay?
I've been doing it for a minute, man.
You know, goodness gracious.
So
But-
yeah, you have to either put on just the black masking and then put on 2 eyes, or you put on a full-on mask that has the eyes and the black masking.
Already in the
Yeah.
perfect position.
Well, I was like, I'm gonna overachieve and put 3. I was like, oh fuck no, because I thought it was gonna be different, but oh hell no,
Oh no, it's the same
No,
thing,
it's a lot
just
of fucking work.
nicely aligned.
So, you know, I am happy that Robbie called because it shows how
extra
much he
steps, right?
cares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It shows how much he cares. It
Yeah.
really does.
No, I'm happy that he did too, because he's my
Yeah.
dude.
You would have cared
And
more
like-
if you came.
and like
Yeah,
another
if he,
thing,
you try to save that, but did you know Robbie flushes wipes down the toilet, and he does not crush his cans before recycling? Did you
Here, Teresa,
know?
you need pliers,
Oh no, she got it. she got it.
tweezers. I mean,
Did you know? I'm trying to come up with other bad stuff about Robbie. Hold on.
He doesn't separate his recycling.
Did you know he doesn't
wow.
cut down his cardboard boxes before recycling?
He
does,
keeps
hey,
it
does he
plastic.
move the carts back to the aisle?
Yeah.
He does not.
Outside.
He leaves the cart next to someone else's vehicle instead of putting it in the cart corral.
Yo, that is really fucked
Bum,
up.
bum,
You know
bum,
that,
bum.
right? Like, you are an evil person if you did not put your cart back.
Put your fucking cart away. Yeah, no, no. I'm glad he called because, like, but I mean, if he truly cared, he'd be here, right? I mean, I'm just saying,
got you.
he's not even that far away. Yeah, no, I've actually talked to him a few times about joining.
Genshin?
Not just Genshin, but joining for some Gunpla, and we'll see where it goes. We'll see. I kind of like what we're doing, where we get to focus on one person and one person's issues. And
Yeah, because I'm fucking up right now.
I mean, you're so involved in this FGC conversation because you care about what other people think about you.
Yeah, I do. I was the type of person who normally doesn't care what people think about me.
Yeah. So what's this FGC doing to you? Maybe it's a bad thing,
Or is it good?
or maybe that's good. Maybe for the first time you look at yourself in the mirror.
Well, maybe because like cooler people in it now. Before I was like, who the fuck cares? Because all y'all were lame as fuck.
What? Who's cool now?
Kong.
Kong was in it
Have
from the
you
beginning.
seen Alex?
Alex is not part of the FGC. He's very, very
Fulcrum?
against it. She's talking about Robbie's brother, Alex. Officer Alex. So, but no, I mean, babe, Alex was in it back in the day. He's not in it now. You gotta get your timeline straight, baby.
J Spot, I don't think I got this right. Yo, I've been stuck with this fucking same piece for like half an
All
hour.
right. So we got the waist piece. You do have them turned in correctly.
I do have it turned correctly. So
And
how
then-
do I fucking put that on?
Oh, okay,
Excuse me for my
okay.
language. I'm sorry,
No,
guys,
you're
for
good.
cursing.
We cuss
I'm
so
just
much.
so mad right now.
All right, so here we want to back this little.
Frustrating.
Here, I'm gonna take the camera real quick. Show what we got here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to attach this up here, right?
Yeah.
And what's going on there is we need to back this off really fast.
Oh, it's supposed to take it off first
It's
and
gonna-
then put it on.
You cap it on there, like so. So you slide that in nice and strong, and
I could
then
have done that. We could have told me that, and I could have just done it.
see that.
Yo,
Yeah,
trying to
I
put
did it.
stickers on a fucking clear piece.
There we go.
I'm so mad.
Good luck, y'all. Good fucking luck, y'all.
And then Teresa over here.
Oh,
acting
man.
like, acting like a big
One
shot.
sec. We took a long time talking about fighting games and the community. We got Boba and some cosplay.
Hello, Boba.
Baby, can you rotate or angle the camera down?
Hello, Boba.
Yeah, let's get
But she's a bat.
Hello.
Bat Boba.
6. Excuse me. Yo, so there was something else that I wanted to talk about as well. I wanted to talk about the new Nintendo stuff.
Oh yeah.
That the Nintendo Showcase.
Yeah.
So.
And I think Adam's behind.
So Adam, Nintendo came out with some bangers.
I think so. I'm hyped, but then again, I'm hyped every time.
The most important thing you should know, which they didn't give us all the details yet, is the Nintendo Online subscription is getting some upgrades. So now you get to play Nintendo 64 and Sega Genesis games.
Yeah, I did see that.
So, but they haven't told us yet how much the increase of the price is going to be cost. But they did tell us there's going to be controllers, and 64 controllers and Sega Genesis controllers. And you know how much they cost? $50 each.
So wait, hold up.
Especially for the Genesis.
That.
Yeah.
Are you gonna buy controllers?
No.
That.
I'm not going to spend $50 for those controllers.
That.
What?
Especially the N64. It sucked back in the day.
What?
Why not?
Because it's $50. I might cave and buy that Genesis controller, but I'm gonna buy the Japanese version. Because you know why?
Yeah.
You know why? Because for whatever reason, Nintendo thought it was a great idea to say, I'm gonna just release the 3-button Sega Genesis controller in the US only, but in the homeland, I want to release the better 6-button controller.
I mean,
What the hell? I had 6 buttons back in the day.
So, I did too. They said, oh, well, we just want to release the controller that was normally owned by the people who lived
For
in
the
that
nostalgia.
country. Yeah. I'm like, bro, I lived with the 6-button Sega Genesis controller.
Yo,
Don't toy with me like that.
I didn't have a Sega, but I did have that controller because my cousins had Street Fighter, and I was like, no, Mom. Let me mow lawns and buy a controller.
Yeah.
So I can go play with their Street Fighter.
Yeah, so I can go play my cousin's Street Fighter.
Yeah,
No,
so
it wasn't a lot. I got it from a pawn shop. It was less than $10.
yeah, it's cheap. It's very cheap.
Oh, yeah. They were
And
everywhere.
Nintendo feel like they should release a 20-year-old freaking controller for $50.
How much do you
I don't
think?
care.
How much do you think Nintendo had? Like, how much say do you think Nintendo had in that?
No, they had plenty of say.
Do you think so?
Yeah,
Because
Nick,
I mean,
Sega-
it's not even their system.
I mean, Sega don't give a fuck about their
That's
consoles
really
anymore.
True.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have done it in the first place.
That's extremely true. Yeah, good point.
So,
They accepted their death long ago.
I keep hearing rumors of the AM3 coming out, right? Because if that were to come out, and also it's gonna be, it was an AM3 or what, AM Revival, whatever. If that were to come out, I would come. But yeah, like, dude, a new arcade-based home console from Sega. It would probably only have
cool.
Monkey Ball and Virtua Fighter on it.
yeah.
But I'm in.
I mean, it might have a new Sonic game, too.
It would have Real Big Fishing, REEL, Real Big Fishing.
Have you guys ever played Vector Man?
Thunder.
Yeah.
I love
Vector
Vector
Man,
Man.
bro.
Yeah.
It's all about some fucking
Bro, Vector Man is so much better than, like, Mario platform.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hey, my door's right upstairs.
I gotta admit, Mario is special.
You can stop it now.
I mean, Sega had better platforms than Nintendo. I'm sorry. Well, you said you didn't grow up on Sega.
I love me
so-
some Vector Man, but
I mean,
man.
Yeah, I didn't grow up on it while I was like 8 years old, but I did emulate the fuck out of it when I was 10.
What is she going on about? Staring at. Hello?
She poked herself in the eye. You see that? She turned around and looked at you and poked herself in the eye.
Oh.
Poor girl. Why you do that to her, babe? You know, so I don't know, man. I don't see that. Have you ever played Donkey Kong Country? Shit. Yeah, that's like the worst one Nintendo has, and it's so much better than anything on Sega. But you know,
To each their own.
Earthworm Jim?
Yeah.
Earthworm Jim was dope.
Earthworm Jim was on Super Nintendo.
Well, yeah, that was a multi, wasn't it?
Yeah. So you can't. It's not part of the conversation. I really love the Contra series, but Contra Corps I think is probably the better one of that era until Contra 3 came out. But Gunstar Heroes, I think, is a magical fucking game. You know,
Agreed.
to give Sega a little credit here. Though that was TriStar and not Sega, so you know Nintendo's still winning when it comes to versus Sega.
I think I messed up with the sticker. It's not coming off like it should.
And babe, this is where you strike back and you're like, Contra was made by Konami, not Nintendo.
Oh,
You
there
wouldn't
you go.
know.
Teresa, did you own a console when you were a kid?
Did not.
Really?
Well, that's not true. That's not true.
I'm
We,
saying,
uh,
you had a lot of consoles.
Yeah, well, we bought a Super Nintendo from a garage sale. I was 5th grade.
Cool.
And it came with a few games. Spent $50 on it.
Oh, nice.
Just the idea of that, I'm so excited.
And then we had a PlayStation 1 for a while. And we only got it though after we figured out how to like burn games.
That's when I got mine too, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you guys were all into that stuff when I was just buying games legitimately. I didn't even know that you could like just steal games off the internet.
Man, I didn't have money for that stuff. I had to like, you know, put in a shitload of effort. And then, you know, that's why like it was like, oh, I can just steal them? Oh, well.
I know, we're like
Now I'm a gamer.
right, we were like saving money for fucking CDRs. I remember cleaning out my dad's closet. He had a whole box of CDRs, and I'm like, Rose is like, I guess we just throw them out, I guess. And I'm like, oh my god, all I could think about was like how
How much they used to cost.
yeah, how much like we used to love them, you know.
Oh yeah. I was like, oh, I gotta go buy a new spool.
Mm-hmm.
I need some more music in my car, some more games.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like
couple porn discs, a couple of movies, little CDG for a little fucking karaoke.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Zach noticing the Boba cam. Look at Boba cuddling up, being all cute. God damn. We do the Boba cam for y'all.
I told these guys that I was going to steal their dog. They will never know.
Which one, little Boba or are you still Lolly?
Lolly,
I
probably.
was gonna say Lolly fucking loves you, man.
She sat on my lap and everything.
She cuddled up with you, man.
Oh no. Boba is the best chihuahua.
Boba's pretty great. I like her.
Yeah, my last dog was a Chiweenie.
Oh yeah?
Pixie.
Nice. Good name.
She was awesome.
Joel was also named Pixie.
I cannot get this sticker. Bro, I am so like done with these stickers, man.
Do you want a light? Maybe
I
to
just-
help? Like
Oh
a
yeah.
spotlight?
Where's the ring light?
I just can't get the angle in right.
It's rough, dude. The stickers are rough.
Like, my hand is not steady. Like I'm not. That's why I'm not a doctor. I'm not Dr. Strange over here. Shit.
Your post-track Doctor Strange.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Man, so either way, Nintendo's thing, I think it looks great. I was really excited to see.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild 2 was pretty dope.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
was there a Bayonetta 3?
Bayonetta 3? Yeah, finally had a gameplay trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Fuck yeah, Bayonetta.
I've not played one.
What?
Oh,
Me and Han played them like at your house.
I know, which is why I didn't play it.
they're
Oh.
all excellent.
Yeah, fucking Bayonetta's great, dude.
Yeah, Teresa, I think you would like it. I haven't played Bayonetta either though. So,
For real?
yeah, I don't own a
Oh, man.
Nintendo console.
Oh, so you're talking
Well,
about the
I have a
Switch?
I do have a Switch.
Oh.
But
Sorry, I was confused.
I didn't own a Wii U or a Wii. I never bought the Wii. I hated the Wii.
Yeah.
It was a cool gimmick.
So you were talking about, you know, hey, what did you think about the thing? Like, I'm a fucking mark, man.
You know, fuck it. This is good.
I'm a mark for Nintendo because like I owned the Wii U and I was happy about it.
Wii U was basically the PS Vita. The people didn't see it that way. Just, I swear, Sony fucked up with the PlayStation Portable line.
Yeah.
That was basically what I wanted Nintendo to do, but Sony had the balls to do it. Nintendo over here, still
think-
with the kitties.
I think Nintendo, looking at what we have now, hindsight 2020, right? I think Nintendo was biding their time until it was perfect, right? Because now the Switches, the handheld, the console, the Wii, it's all of those things.
Mm-hmm.
The cardboard add-ons.
I mean, they essentially just copied what the Vita was and just made it better.
I mean, I think it was what they were trying to go for in the first place.
True. It's like when the Sega with the Dreamcast was ahead of its time. Far ahead of its time.
Yeah,
but it was so expensive, Sony just undercut it. Like, that's what people are saying with Microsoft with the Xbox Series X right now, saying that Microsoft is so far ahead of all the other consoles and what the technology is supposed to be like in this modern age.
Yeah.
However, because so many people are like hesitant on always online, or like why I need an ecosystem, why do I need to stream my games? Like, bro, you already download your games on your console anyway. You don't even own the disc.
Yeah.
So the companies could literally just take away the license and you can't get to play it anymore. So, but you're fine with it though.
But I mean, you kind of have to be.
Yeah, I mean, whether you own the disc or not, as we've seen with the C-bomb, it doesn't matter if you own the disc or not.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, exactly. Nowadays, people, like, the developers and the publishers, they literally own the rights to the game. Like, they could, if they wanted to, they can just not allow you to play it anyways.
yeah.
So, you know.
So dive in. So jump in. Fucking, who cares?
Oh,
Take
shit.
off your parachute.
Sorry. I just knocked that down.
Boba can.
Sorry, Boba. I just wanted M&Ms. Oh, and it's not even the right M&Ms.
Oh, I think the ones you're looking for right here? Oh, these are Kit Kats.
No, they're Kit Kats. I got them. I'm sorry, everybody. We're back. I just wanted some M&Ms.
May I have some M&Ms as well, please?
Which ones do you want?
I don't care.
Okay,
Just
good. You get these.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see what we got here. Cookies and Scream. Oh,
Yeah,
I dropped
Cookies
it.
and Cream was really good.
Yeah, I liked them last time.
You got these from where?
Walmart?
Walmart?
Cool. I'm going to go to Walmart after I
Thank you.
leave here then. Or tomorrow.
You said we got one right outside. Oh, wait, but now they're not 24/7,
Yeah.
which is weird.
A lot of places here in Missouri and Kansas are not 24/7.
It's because of COVID, man.
Mm-hmm.
Everything
It's an
used to be 24/7.
excuse.
Okay.
They're like, oh, COVID gave us an excuse. Now we can not be 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I remember when I was living in Georgia, bruh. It don't matter how late you stayed up. Something was open.
Mm-hmm.
Especially pho. Do y'all eat pho?
Oh, yeah.
Nah, dude.
I mean, I don't eat pho, so.
Nah, man, we eat hella pho.
Okay. Yeah, like,
Teresa's Vietnamese.
yeah. Shoot, my dad would like you then, Teresa.
Your dad likes pho?
Yeah,
Or he
well,
just
he
likes the
he
Vietnamese?
likes Vietnamese food.
So do
Likes
I.
that.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
food? Yeah, I like the food too.
I make pretty good pho.
Yeah, Teresa makes good pho. Your chicken pho's
Okay.
really good. It's the only chicken pho I'll eat.
Yeah.
Anytime we went to pho restaurants at the like FGC events,
Yeah.
I would just order like American food. I was just like
Oh,
chicken tenders. Y'all have those?
why would you do this, Dap? I thought we were
I'm
friends.
sorry, bro. I just couldn't do it. I like ramen. Ramen is amazing.
Dude, there's a lot of instant ramens that are like just really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Teresa have switched into like a lot of Korean ramens, and they're
Mhm.
just so fucking good.
Let's see.
Man, I'll kill some pho though.
Yeah.
Like as far as like I have a Vietnamese.
What
one.
is the normal FGC like hookup dinner here in Kansas?
It used to be, man. It used to be whatever's clever. Sushi, ramen. I know when we were having Glenn hang out more often. Most recently, we were doing KBBQ.
Yeah, Korean barbecue is what ours usually be. Like every time, like there was this restaurant right next door to the venue that we hosted tournaments at,
Yeah.
called Iron Age.
Oh, that's
Bruh,
cool.
yeah,
That's cool.
yeah. We would just go there and eat Korean barbecue all the time. It became so like custom. It felt weird when some out of towner like saying that I never had Korean barbecue before. Like, yo, word? You don't know? You never had Korean barbecue before?
you the
Basically, yeah.
Dude, yeah, KBBQ is something magical, man. It's and I don't mean this in like the wrong way, but like it's nothing special, but it's so fucking good.
It is. It's really good. And you're right. It really is. That's
Yeah,
true.
it's like
still
you think
good.
about it, because like me and Teresa do it here at the house now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since COVID.
I wish I could cook it myself, but I suck at cooking.
It's easy.
Okay.
We can teach you the way.
Okay.
We can show you the way.
Okay.
But just get ready to stink up your house.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so easy. Me and Thor went out to Vegas for a professional wrestling show, and we went to this KBBQ spot called Hobach, and man, it was so good. It was so good.
How good was it?
It was so good. It was really good. There was instead of like the flat iron to like cook it on, or like the little, I don't know, flat grated thing that you cook on in most places, they had this like really thin like netting, like almost like a fence, you know, like chicken wire almost, that you would cook on, and that kind of blew our minds because we were like, man, that's different. Like, how's it gonna cook? You know, what's it gonna do?
Oh yeah, you told me not to put this on yet.
So we got to do something different, and then it was just. And they showed us what Somek was at that place.
That's cool.
Somek, are you familiar with Somek?
No.
You do soju and beer, like, mixed together.
Okay, that's what Riley been doing, I guess.
Yeah, Riley's making his own soju flavors.
Mm-hmm.
But Somek is like, you basically do like a soju bomb.
Mm-hmm.
But then at this place, they had it in these big towers. So, like, you had this big dispenser, and you just sit there and just eat, and fucking, oh boy, Hoback. God, it was a good time. That was a fun trip. Also, AEW.
A wrestling event? Yeah,
AEW is fucking, it was their first pay-per-view that they put together, before they even had a TV show.
Wow, all elite wrestling.
That's right. Good times. It's real.
Teresa, do you like wrestling?
I watch it with them.
Do you like wrestling?
I enjoy it. You know what? I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I guess I won't put you on the spot.
If she was gonna say no, I was gonna say, watch this. Let me pull it out of her, because like, we throw out some storylines or some wrestler names, and she'll blow up.
I thought you were gonna say we're gonna pull out the divorce papers right
now.
now.
No.
Oh no, because she knows she was very invested in several people.
Yeah, I have certain people that I really like, and I like certain storylines.
Okay.
I do actually mostly enjoy a lot of AEW storylines. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, AEW is fucking tight.
Yeah, I stopped watching wrestling when Stone Cold Steve Austin stopped wrestling.
Yo, let me get you back into wrestling, Dad.
Bruh, I'm sorry.
Street Fighter V slowing down for you? Let me change your focus for a moment. We can still play.
I think my favorite character right now is Tony Khan. Like
Tony Khan himself.
Yeah, his relentless, terrible promoing. You know.
Tony Khan is the guy who created AEW. He's the money behind, and he's also the main booker, and he's the Vince McMahon basically.
Like 2 years, and he's still like, "What do I do with my hands?"
Gotcha.
He's awesome, man. I love him to death. He's it's really something different, man.
So it's a nice segue that we're talking about sports now, because you know what our next topic is.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, babe, you missed this. Dap had topics preloaded that he was ready to clothesline us with. You see how I brought the wrestling back in? So, yeah, go ahead, man. What's this sports topic? I'll do my best.
So, the Kansas City Chiefs lost again.
Was it preseason?
No, it's actually regular season.
What?
Their second loss in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, really? How many?
They're 1 and 2.
Three games. And they're actually last place of the division.
I mean, 1 and 2. Is it really that bad?
It depends.
There's like 156 games in baseball.
No. There's only 17 games now in baseball. Oh, football.
Then why does it feel like the season's so fucking long?
Because it's one game a week.
Oh my god.
Like baseball, it's like a game every day.
Please continue, good sir.
So the Chiefs lost, and literally my coworkers at work are so depressed and demoralized. And I was like, I mean, come on, guys, y'all literally just won a Super Bowl 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, and you guys were in the Super Bowl last year.
But I won a 3-peat.
Like, you know what I have to deal with? You know what team that I root for? You know,
the Browns.
Oh no,
the Cleveland Browns.
No.
Haven't won.
The Cleveland Steamer.
The Cleveland Browns
won a playoff game.
Haven't won a playoff game in 38 years or some shit. 64 years.
Something like that.
Nintendo 64 is coming to the Switch. Yep. Are you excited for Monkey Ball?
Yeah, no, I'm not excited for Monkey Ball. I'm excited about putting this damn torso together.
There you go. Do it. Monkey Ball's coming out.
Yo, these shoulders are cool.
Man, my eyes are killing me.
Dave, are you excited for Monkey Ball?
I don't know if I think. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
You don't know what Monkey Ball is?
Wow.
What?
Did you
like
own a
Hello
Game Boy?
Kitties, but you don't know
Did you
what
own a
Monkey
Game Boy?
Balls is.
You know what? Honestly, hold on. I did own a Game Boy. Okay,
Hold on.
but I
I
think
never owned a Game Boy.
we all we had was Tetris
It's on
and Kid
Nintendo.
Icarus on
Yeah.
it. And actually, I believe to this day that Game Boy is still in my bathroom. My parents' bathroom. You know, because we played it. We played Tetris.
Yeah.
While we're pooping.
Yeah, it's a pooping game.
Yeah.
Come on, I feel like you would love Monkey Ball since especially
Yeah.
it's literally
Hello
like
Kitty's in
Hello
it.
Kitty aesthetic, yeah.
Hello Kitty's in this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Like Monkey
She's a
Ball.
playable character.
Yeah. It's,
Oh. Well, I'm very much more excited for it, but I mean,
Do you know what it is?
the sound of it sounds like it might be like an action sort of game, like a.
it's a platform game.
Yeah,
it's-
no, I'm.
It's a Marvel Madness.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I think it sounds like I would be bad at it. I'm still gonna play it, but.
Tight. So before that comment, I wasn't sure if I was gonna buy it, but I guess I am now.
I'm not gonna buy Monkey Ball. I haven't played it in ages since the GameCube version.
Dude, I used to play the fuck out of it on Dreamcast, and it's one of those things where it's like Dreamcast had those games where like I didn't really want them, but for some reason I couldn't stop playing them. Like a lot of those games, Samba de Amigo,
Yeah, like,
Rapper.
Crazy Taxi,
Oh, that's PlayStation.
yeah, the Crazy Taxi, Busted Groove.
man, I had
Buster
like
Groove. I had a Buster Groove game.
200 hours in Jet Grind Radio.
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
game
hell
was
yeah.
fun. Goodness
Right.
gracious.
What's the pirate flag? I don't get it.
Oh.
Is that a new team? Is he defecting to some other Tom Brady team?
Oh.
Buccaneers?
Yeah, the
Is
Tampa
he
Bay
a-
Buccaneers have won, no, they lost their last game against the Rams.
Oh,
So they're bad too.
stupid losers!
Yeah, they.
How could you lose to St. Louis?
No, actually, the Rams are located in Los Angeles now. They moved 2 years ago.
What?
3 years
No,
ago.
they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who's in St. Louis?
No one
Nobody.
is.
What?
There's no football team.
Yep.
Basketball said that whenever you lose a team, a new team comes and replaces it.
Who told you that? Lie.
Basketball. The movie Basketball is real.
Maybe in your heart is real. But
So anyways, you're talking about the Chiefs.
yeah, the Chiefs lost, and my coworkers were upset. They were like, "Man, this team is not good," and like Rayshawn over here wanted to defect, and I'm like, "Bro, your team is still gross. Still the best team in the NFL. Y'all need to stop whining."
Yeah.
I hate bandwagon fans so much. Like, you guys have a moderate amount of success and let it go to your head.
Well, wait. That one team, they didn't always have like a perfect season, right? Tom Brady.
Yeah, the Patriots did.
Yeah, Tom Brady. He didn't have a perfect season every year.
Yeah, they were 18-1. They lost. The
But
Super Bowl to
didn't
Eli.
they lose more than one sometimes?
Yeah, they lost. They lost like 3 or 4 games.
Yeah, Tom Brady could lose like 3 or 4 games and
Yeah.
still win, right?
Yeah, the Buccaneers last year they lost 5 games.
Mhm.
They were 10-5 or 11.
Oh, that's right. Tom Brady's on the Buccaneers.
Yeah. They were 11-5 and they won the Super Bowl. So even if you win, like even if you lose like 5 games, they lost to the Bears, and the Bears are trash.
Oh my god! But they're not the Browns.
Yeah, they aren't. No, hey, actually,
The
J
Browns are
Spot,
decent this
J
year.
Spot. I actually gotta tell you something.
What's that?
Browns are actually a good team.
Are they for real?
Yeah, they're
Oh,
actually
shit.
a good team.
I
Game
always
is
said-
finally over.
You
I
want
always
to
said-
say the Lions because the Lions are now the worst team in NFL.
I always
Again.
said if the Browns become a good team, I'll start watching. I'll start playing.
Yeah,
You know,
Uh,
just
they-
as soon as they add Oro to Street
they
Fighter
won a
5,
playoff
I'll
game
start
last
playing.
year. They won a playoff game last year.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah,
I didn't
they
know
beat
that.
the Steelers. They're
I didn't know
division
that.
rivals.
Whoa, dude,
Actually-
Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah, they beat Ben Roethlisberger. He was supposed to retire, but he was like, he's like, bro, we just lost to the Browns. I can't retire off of that.
Oh my
Can't go
God.
out like that.
What?
I messed up.
You broke it?
I cut the wrong piece.
Oh no, you
cut-
cut the wrong piece?
I cut the wrong tab.
You like you cut something you need to stick into something else?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say I told you so for going so fast, but then I'm like, that'd be
You
mean
want
and cruel.
you want some glue?
Yeah.
Be mean and cruel if I said that.
See, look at that.
Yeah, it says it in Japanese right there.
Yeah.
Careful.
Oh no! Oh dang! Someone said the Jags are the worst team. I guess yeah, the Jags are technically the worst team in NFL right now. The Lions actually play hard. It just sucks.
Look at this tiny piece. I just have to glue, babe. I can't.
Oh, there is something that I want us to listen to.
One sec. I got a shout out. So that's Brad. Brad is me and Adam's best friend.
Oh, that's one married to.
Yeah, he's now my
Teresa's
brother-in-law, so he's
Oh.
only Adam's best friend.
Yo, what's up,
Now he's
Brad?
my brother.
Hey, Brad. So J Spot told me y'all stopped talking to each other ever since you dated his wife's sister.
No.
Or married
Since they
his
got
wife's
married,
sister.
because now we're family. So it's just like.
I thought you did something terrible. I'm like,
Oh no!
I'm
It's just a rule.
No, because now like me and Sarah like just tell each other their business.
Yeah.
Like,
So
we don't even need to talk because me and Sarah chit chat all the time. Let me pull this up. I need more hands.
there's nothing exciting anymore.
Yeah.
We're all out of love.
Hey, Brad.
So lost.
Hey,
in
Brad.
love.
Since you lost a
What
best
you need,
friend,
baby?
we could be best friends. But all you got to do is root for the Falcons. If you can cheer for the Atlanta Falcons, then we can be best friends. Excuse me.
Get your first little dot here. Let me touch the actual part.
I gotta admit, it helped their cause when they got Tony G. You know, back
Hey
in the-
man, Tony Gonzalez was some G.
Mhm.
I mean, he was
Tony Gonzalez.
He's one of my favorite players.
Tony
I got
Gonzalez
his jersey. Mm-hmm.
is the Chiefs.
No, he's a Falcon. He retired as a Falcon.
Which is
And a
bullshit.
And he retired both as a Falcon and a Chief.
Yeah.
What?
Hey man, we got him a playoff win. Did y'all get him a playoff win? No.
No,
Never.
Okay then. So what the fuck?
I couldn't tell you.
All right then. So
You
don't
know,
have to
you
hold
might be able to argue that, but I cannot.
that. Yeah, Tony Gonzalez is my hero. Yo, Rayshawn over here saying that Tony Gonzalez is nothing compared to Travis Kelce. See how these bandwagon fans are?
Man,
They don't appreciate what they had.
you know what I who I enjoy from the sports?
Yeah, what's up?
Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson's super old.
Bo knows.
He,
But does that change how he's my hero?
I'm skeptical that you even watch him play.
I watched him play not only football, but basketball and baseball for multiple teams. Yeah, no, I actually I grew up in baseball, so I watched a shitload of baseball. And I loved Bo Jackson. And I loved his commercials, and I thought he was great on television. And then, like, when they have him come back and do stuff like, you know, nowadays, I always tune in because I'm like, oh, Bo Jackson's going to be on TV? Let me go ahead and turn that on.
Gotcha. Alright, I think this is how you put this.
I love me some Bo Jackson.
So goddamn athletic.
So great.
Yeah, what is A9 C17 10? God, I'm so confused now.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
It's A10. Let's see here. This is A9. See that there. A10.
So is this one, yeah.
A10.
Yo, when you all cutting D1, don't cut that nubbin.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not quite there. I looked up at where you're at, and I'm just a little bit ahead of you, or a little bit behind you. I'm catching
Hey,
up.
Can I ask you guys a huge favor?
What's that?
Alright, so I am single.
Uh-huh.
I'm also looking for a girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
So if you guys know any other girls that are single that are around my age, 22 to 30,
Hold on, wait. How old are you?
30.
30. I'm gonna go ahead and throw down. You're looking for a 26-year-old. Got it.
Cool. There you go.
26 plus. Got it.
Yeah,
Yes.
just let me know. Set up a blind date. That would be awesome. And also, dang, I forgot what else I wanted to say.
Do we got any on the burner then?
No.
Do we have any friends?
You don't have any single friends.
Any friends?
Damn, no friends.
You don't have a single friend.
You don't don't have any single friends.
Damn.
We're 36.
We have a friend named Adam.
Our single friend Adam.
He's really great though. We're saving him for the best.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. You could try. But as far as us helping you, I don't know. You're gonna have to do that one on your own.
Cool. So A10. So what the fuck? I'm so confused. All right, 616, C17. Oh,
Which part are you working on?
I see now.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I think I understand now. Sorry to throw that out there, guys.
It's all right. I mean, you know.
You know what?
That's the way to do it though, right?
You know, since we're talking about sports, you know what Wayne Gretzky always said. God damn it, babe. Shut up. You don't know what it is.
Was that the Gretzky?
Yeah, Wayne Gretzky said you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Because of course everyone's heard that quote.
No, it's 100% Wayne Gretzky.
Nice.
Fuck.
Fucking, hey, Google it. Hand to God. Google it. You know? It's Wayne Gretzky.
Oh no, I believe you. It sounds like something he'd say.
One thing I would say as well. I'm losing my train of thought today.
Yeah, no, it when you're trying to do stickers and little pieces, like, it's real rough. That's why there's 4 of us here to carry on a conversation.
Trying to fit this thing in.
You know, though, every time you hear people talk about like, oh, I don't want to be single. Movie Wedding Date. Talked about it last week too. About how like you have pretty much have like the love life that you want, basically.
Yeah. Is this part like J-Spot? Is this supposed to go in this way? Cause I don't think it's not staying.
Oh no, I think I cut the wrong piece.
Oh no. Again?
Let's see. So this is gonna do like the last one where you fit it on there, and then you put a part over it. You're gonna snap the next part on, and that'll hold it in place. It's a little white flap.
I didn't. I did put the wrong spot. Like, look. Okay, so this is this piece. What the fuck is this?
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, on the wings? Yeah.
Man, so babe, you're putting together the wings on the perfect grade that I eventually will continue to build. I have to put the feathers together one by one.
Oh.
Man, she's putting the wings together already.
But the possibility.
Man, you are so talented.
Oh, I just I mean, the multitask really easily.
I'm over here just struggling to put on the ass.
Man, you ever seen some of that Gundam ass? DAP's all up in it right now.
Oh, see? Thick boy.
Man, speaking of thick Gundam, I've really been thinking about getting the Suzabi Ka.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, man, it has the biggest fucking ass, and like, you need to do all this. Everybody suggests you do all this customization and stuff to make the ass look better because it's so big. It's just, this is so big. It's just a bunch of red real estate. It's like, oh wow, I guess I could learn how to do that. And since I want to learn how to do all these different things.
Yeah. Plot plating and customizing. Yeah,
customize all this shit. Put on my own little
blue thing, Jason.
Accents.
I said it was white.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be blue. Or I thought it was gonna be white. I'm sorry. I guess I could have turned mine over and just looked at the back here.
Don't trust you.
Where on my complete body over here, I could just take a look at it here. I was looking at the front. That's my problem. See, it's white here. I'm sorry.
Wait.
I hate you so much. Over here, making me so mad and jealous.
Man,
it's gonna take forever for me to finish this.
So everybody in like, you talk to Gunpla fans, or especially in the community here in Kansas City, and like a lot of people are like, ooh, Suzabi Ka, ooh. And like, legit, before I was really into this, I had that one Suzabi Ka and I gave it to Han.
Yeah. Straight
up just gave it to him. I was like, happy birthday, dude. And he was just like, whoa, sweet. And I didn't realize I had something nice on my hands. Not that changes my mind from giving it to Han. I just, I should have been like, yeah, this is a really fucking great birthday present. guy. Appreciate it. Or me or something. I mean, he did, but I could have rubbed it in his face is what I'm getting at. Bruh. Okay.
So, what comic books have you been reading lately, J-Spot?
So I took a big break from comics, because I really, really enjoyed, X-Men, Powers of X, House of X, Powers of X.
Yeah.
So I took a break because I was like, whoa, this shit is great. I'm going to let a whole bunch of them get, like, going. And then I just, like, didn't since 2019. I just fucking stopped.
Damn.
So just recently I started back up, and I started literally where I laid off. And it was like, so I'm reading X-Men from 2019, Marauders, Excalibur,
Okay.
like everything that follows
The Powers of X.
the Powers of X storyline.
Yeah.
And I plan on following everything else, but I always like to have like an entry point, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I'm using that as an entry point right now because a lot of people didn't like, or when I talk to people, they're like, oh, I don't like that the X-Men basically like can't die or whatever.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
And I understand that if it was just straight up the X-Men cannot die, but there's way more to it, and I get like okay, at face value, that is what it is, but I don't know, I love the X-Men so much. I guess I give them a pass.
Gotcha.
Is my train frozen?
It does look, but no, it's not. No, it's totally not. What are you talking about?
That's frustrating,
breathe,
huh?
breathe.
I'm trying to. But like with this, you really gotta have a patience of a saint. Your first time, at least.
Yeah. So you had mentioned everything I have here in the house, it's all Hello Kitty or X-Men or Gunpla or my own custom Gunpla X-Men.
Yeah.
Getting back into the comics after I started making all those X-Men, I'm like, fuck, I made the wrong team. I just want to make the things I'm reading like I'm a little kid or something. Like when you're young, you draw what you see, right?
Yeah, like S23 is not Wolverine, by the way.
Oh, I mean, they've done that 3 or 4 times before this.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about that. Whatever.
Wolverine's killed off like every freaking year and then brought back to life every year.
Yeah.
Is he back from the adamantium encasing?
Oh yeah. He's been back for some time.
Nice. Yeah, that's the one thing I can't stand about comics. Like, people die off and then come back literally the next year.
I'm okay with it if there's a story.
Yeah, I agree.
If you can have a story for it, I'm cool. If your story for it is, it's New 52, and I'm not trying to rag on DC, but I mean, it's New 52, so Animal Man's back. Remember that guy? He's just back. Why? Because he is.
Yeah, like the Flash and Wally West.
Yeah, the Flash is here. Who is it? It's Wally West. And it's like, how the fuck is it Wally West? It just is. Okay.
Yeah.
Though, the story around all that, Wally West, or I guess just New 52, and the way it unraveled is top tier. It's really good. I enjoyed a lot of that. I really enjoyed Rebirth, too. So let's go ahead and throw that out there. I was reading up to...
I hate how they did Nightwing dirty, though. That's the only thing I hate about that whole thing.
In what sense?
Amnesia.
Okay.
Named him Rick Grayson.
Yeah.
His name is Dick Grayson.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
Wait, they changed it to Rick?
Yeah.
Now I just see
you're trying to hide from your father. Your name is Shang-Chi, and you just changed your name to Sean.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that I don't think that like watching Korean dramas. You should watch Squid Game.
Dap, you gonna watch Squid Game?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Do you like K-dramas? Have you ever watched a K-drama?
I watched.
What have you watched?
A little bit.
What have you watched?
I don't remember it.
I got a list of K-dramas.
I know. I saw your flex.
No, I'm saying.
Yeah, baby.
I was like, I don't know if he would enjoy it. He's all his complaints about what they did.
Fuck, dude.
To Dick Grayson. He's probably not gonna enjoy Amnesia. He didn't enjoy that storyline. He's gonna hate Korean dramas.
Yeah, but the thing about Dick Grayson he's been like one of the best characters in DC forever.
He literally was the best character
And then
in DC, and they keep ruining him.
and they keep trying to fuck with him. And like I think that's what sucks about DC is like they can't leave they can't just let good shit be good.
Like, did you hear the latest storyline? Like, he has a fucking sister.
Oh yeah.
And like she's related to the killer of his parents.
Yeah.
And that's his sister.
How?
Exactly.
Yeah, so he's related to.
So was it a crime of passion?
Wait, was it murder?
Murder.
But you know what though? This is some like Alabama shit right now.
Yeah.
Well, no. What happened was his father had an affair.
Oh, okay.
And the person that he had an affair with was she married the killer. She married the killer,
and
then she had a daughter. She had a daughter. It's like a long lost daughter. Of course it is because it's comics.
Yeah.
Wait, so are they like step siblings then?
Half siblings.
Half siblings. So on Pornhub it would work. Yes.
I was like, does she get stuck in the dryer?
Yeah. She was cleaning under the couch and she is stuck. And Dick Grayson.
Step Robin.
Dick Grayson has to Dick Grayson.
I know. Hold on, I think I got the story right. Hold on.
So his dad had an affair. Yeah.
Right, and had this child with this other lady.
Yes, and this other lady.
So with Dick Grayson's.
And this other lady married Tony Zuko,
who killed his parents.
Yes.
Motherfucking Tony Zuko.
Including. Wait. So she married the guy who killed her ex-lover.
Basically, yes.
Oh, okay.
That gabagool, Tony Zuko. Holy shit. First off, Riley, we are all of us are building RX-78. Oh no,
hey,
we're all
Riley, we're building Gunpla.
We're all building Wing Zero Custom. We got a caller on the phone here. We got Robbie from the Best Buy. Robbie SF from Best Buy. What's up, Robbie?
Hey, calling from Best Buy, long time watcher, third time caller. Hey, I was like, man, they're building guns with plastic. That's so cool. Is there glue? I don't know. I'm at your front door.
Oh, snap. That's it.
Whoa, hold on.
That's it.
Well, dang, he really did it. He called us out.
Yeah, he did. I'm happy to hear that. And I'm sad that I can't get this leg piece to go in.
What the fuck is this shit? What does this mean? What does this mean? Adam, what does this mean? Go to page 10. Tell me what this means. What are these little triangles?
Yeah. Adam, after you help her out, can you help me out too? Because I don't know how to connect this leg.
Shush, Lolly.
Do I have to, like, shove it in?
Lolly!
She's very upset, Lolly is.
Hey! Oh, this is not Robbie. You don't look like Robbie. Hey!
You wasted the good hay on me.
Hey!
All right, we got Lolly.
Welcome.
Girl.
Keep on barking. That's why I don't ring the doorbell.
Yeah, you're smart, dude. Have a seat. You may have to throw your voice at Adam's microphone. That's the good one.
No, that's okay.
What's good?
We are all. Oh.
What does it mean, Adam?
Hey, J
Do
Spot.
they have like a little symbol on the post?
I know.
Oh, to do this, you're getting it. Is there a?
Do I like twist it or something?
I think that's just so you don't get them
So-
confused.
Oh, yes. There
Yeah.
is.
So here.
Yeah, it's just so you don't
So-
get them confused.
It should be a
okay.
left and right
Yeah.
as far as like how it's pointed,
Yeah,
and then you just put it into the little hole.
I'm trying to, but it's not going in.
You got this
Probably why
one?
you don't have a girlfriend.
It's not wet. And I know it's not wet.
Trying to,
Oh
it's not
my
going
God.
in.
It's too big.
Ju-
It's too big.
just
You hear that? You hear that,
as we
Teresa?
make these,
It's too big.
as we
It's not
make
going
these
in.
comments, my mother said, "Who's at the front door?"
Oh.
And hey, it's Robbie Votal.
I should have.
Hello, Mrs. V Spot.
I should have brought Riley out here too.
Oh yeah, he is
Dang.
all. Oh, I meant to actually invite him over because he was like, "Let's smoke cigars and smoke hookah or whatever," and I was like, "Yeah, okay."
We're gonna watch School Days
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Oh snap!
Thursday. I thought it was
Thursday.
Friday.
Oh
Thursday, Friday.
shit!
Thursday, yes.
Oh
Thursday,
shit!
Friday,
I
sorry.
fuck.
I'm
Excuse me.
gonna try to bring Marnie out.
Dude, if you bring Marnie out, I'm gonna make something special food for her.
Oh snap! I'm missing a piece.
Oh, that's what's up?
No, so like this came off.
Oh no!
And
Where's the little little
the
tab?
The back. Oh shit!
That's not it.
Oh no! This come apart.
Oh, it just came apart. Okay, cool. Woo!
I thought I.
Woo! Riley trying to get up here and party on a Tuesday night.
Yo, Robbie,
I mean, I
so
guess we
happy
are
to see
partying
you.
now. But I mean, there's a bigger party. We'll talk about that in a second.
I'm so frustrated with this bullshit though.
The dog cam,
Dude, the dog cam is really where it's at. Inspired by one and the only Alex Votaw, because he was like, "I just want to see your dog. Don't show me Gunpla." And then we were like, "Fine, we'll make a camera." Stupid Alex, not wanting to watch me make Gunpla.
If I stream from home, I would definitely have a friend.
You gotta have the Franny cam. I mean, your cats are pretty alright.
So Robbie,
It's for my
What
fancy
the-
little
this past Sunday, the
Riley should come
the
up here.
Chiefs lost.
Sit right here.
Yo, Riley,
Did
Teresa just said you can join.
Did you
Sit
know?
right here. You don't have to be done.
Did you know that the Chiefs lost?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Watch the game. For my,
Dang. Did
So-
you know?
So wait, Robbie, you sound like you're being sarcastic, and you did watch the football game.
I did watch the big game.
The big
The big
game.
game.
Issue DMCA strikes for mentioning the NFL without proper rights, Jason.
Oh, right. Yeah, so something consent, blah, blah, blah. This
Yeah.
VHS tape is not, blah, blah, blah. I got this.
You know, it's funny. I tell the story a lot. One of the first Comic Cons I ever went to, back when it was on the Sprint campus.
Yeah.
I went to 2 of them over there, maybe 3 of them. Anyway, regardless, there was always this dude selling VHSs of the most random shit, and one of them was just football, like NFL 1995, the whole season, like on VHS. He had
Dang.
like WWF matches and stuff, and then he just had Coca-Cola commercial compilation 1990 to 1994 on VHS.
So hold on. That sounds like a gold mine.
It is a gold mine, and but the thing, he sold them out of these giant tubs, and it was like $15 for a VHS. And this was like in 2009, maybe 2010. I was just like, how does it get away with this?
I mean, I'm jealous.
I'm glad
Without
that,
the
I'm
express
glad that it
written
exists,
consent.
right?
Yeah. No,
It's like the last frontier of weird, obsolete technology that you kind of want to still have for.
We just hooked ours up. We have ours hooked up.
I was just about to say that, babe. I was like, dude.
we have ours hooked up.
So Teresa's been going through a lot of stuff. She finds a random VHS tape, and she's like, we gotta know what it is. So we gotta hook it all up. That's how I found out that I don't have the drivers for my capture card anymore. So it's like,
That's one of my favorite episodes of Cowboy Speak Like a Child, where Spike and Jet get a package in the mail they want to pay for, and it's a Betamax tape. So they have to go back to Earth and go in this, like, it's just like this weird, sci-fi cyberpunk dungeon crawl where they go into this museum of technology to find a fucking Betamax player.
yeah.
And they're so excited, they get it back to Bebop, and everybody's like, you're gonna eat popcorn and watch what's on this tape. Only to find out they got a VHS player instead.
Yeah.
So, like, that's funny to me because my entire life growing up was just that. My dad had VHS, a Betamax player, a laser disc. Eventually, we got DVD, and it was all controlled downstairs by this fucking literal broadcast switchboard that I had learned how to use. If I wanted to play Nintendo 64 with my friends, fucking forget about it. I gotta ask my dad to come walk me through like the 8 different channels in the Switch.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm like.
On that note, I want to start collecting laser discs.
Dude, Laserdiscs, they usually have really cool covers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
they're,
2,
like,
it's
such a
often
They're such a
the-
great size.
Yeah.
and it's often the ultimate version of whatever movie it was.
Yeah, like the Laserdisc version of like Blade Runner is
Yeah.
the definitive version of that show.
So find
Fucking did it, bitch.
yeah.
Fucking did it.
You got legs, dude.
Holy
I was
shit.
doing this shit back when I was like 11 years old.
Good for you.
I'm just saying,
Good
man.
for you. I'm 30.
My brother destroyed all of them. Alex, if you're listening, I haven't forgotten.
I haven't
Alex,
forgiven.
so
He probably brings that story
he
up.
brings it up a lot, dude. Every time whenever I see him like drifting off, I'm like, "Hey, Alex, what you looking at?" And he's like, "I took Robbie's death scythe and just Threw it on the ground.
Dude, it was. I
Threw
don't
it
know,
on the
yeah,
ground.
I don't know what happened. It was just came back up to my room because Alex and I shared a room at this point, and just Gundam pieces everywhere. And at the time, you could only get this stuff at Toys R Us on the road, and it was like $15 for a box. They weren't nearly as good quality as this, obviously.
Right. Yeah.
It was like this was the only at that time getting any anime toys. Like,
so hard.
it's super rare, man. It's like you had the Dragon Ball Z toys where only their arms,
Yeah, those things are awful.
went up and down, but it was still that was all you were gonna get.
I remember
having to go to Suncoast.
I remember. Oh yeah, Suncoast always did have stuff.
But so expensive.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you hate your brother for doing that or no, bro? So the worst thing that my brother ever did outside of just having his girlfriend sleeping on my bed. That what made me move out of the house in the beginning. But the worst thing he's ever did was sell my copy of MVC2 for drugs. PlayStation 2 copy.
Fuck.
Yeah, my brother didn't really do anything like that. I guess my brother could have at some point destroyed like my insulin if he really wanted to kill me, but he didn't do that.
Okay, that's good.
I do like selling MVC2.
Yeah,
is on par with ruining my insulin pump and it's gonna kill me.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can possibly.
I was really livid about that. Like, it's funny. I bought 2 of those copies as well, and he sold both of them. Yes. I bought them for GameStop. You know how much money it was to buy them for GameStop? $80 for a PS2
for the
copy.
PS2 copy, yeah.
Yeah.
I paid that much for Resident Evil 2 on GameCube.
Yes.
And I didn't know that not every GameCube port of Resident Evil wasn't a remake. It was just a straight port.
Yeah, the straight PS1 copy over.
When I plugged it in.
Hey, Teresa Dang. Hey, Teresa Dang.
What? I'm sorry.
How much did you spend on GameCube Resident Evil remakes in the Special Collector's 10 and everything? How much did you spend on that? Oh yeah, that's right.
One of my boyfriends.
Oh, one of your boyfriends. One of your boyfriends.
Dang.
Yes.
That's what it's.
You like Resident Evil, Teresa?
You want to know the secret here? We weren't date. She wouldn't date me at that time. She wouldn't fucking date me.
Because you don't got the Resident Evil 10, dude.
Oh, I gave her the shit.
Oh.
I'm the one that worked at the GameStop and made sure she got a copy. She was like, yeah, my brothers and sisters would really like that. I was like, do you want the chainsaw controller too? And she was like, no.
That just means you were playing the
Motherfucker, was I.
Damn.
Planting seeds.
So y'all knew each other that long that you sold her a copy of Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation.
Dap. I've known her long enough that we used to skip school to go play Time Crisis 2.
You told me this while we were at Dave and Buster's.
And then I left it in my car and got expelled for having a gun in my car. Yeah. A big orange gun with cables hanging out of it. Yeah. Wow.
Speaking of which, Robbie fucking dead for not showing up for my birthday. I'm just messing with you.
Oh man.
I'm just messing with you. You were busy. I know you. I think you had to work or something like that.
I think you were at a festival, actually.
Oh no, yeah, Marty's festival. Yeah, I remember that.
I was in St. Louis.
Yeah, going out to your girlfriend's concert, not hanging out with your new friend that just moved all the way from Atlanta, who has no business asking you to come out.
If you understood how instrumentality works,
I just
you actually finished Evangelion.
I did finish Evangelion.
You know that we were friends in a past life, and I chose for you to come back.
Yeah.
You can thank me.
Yo, gosh, where are you at on Warrior, by the way?
I'm starting again. I'm going to, though.
Yeah.
I promise I'm going to watch it.
You know, Jason might actually finish an episode.
I actually thought about watching it today.
My
You know what I did
Jesus.
instead?
Yeah.
I watched fucking Casino Royale.
Casino Royale.
Hey, that's
yeah,
pretty
I've been meaning to rewatch. Oh yeah, you were rewatching Fast and Furious. Have you finished that yet?
No, fuck no.
What?
I got the movie 4, and then I got distracted.
Well,
I'll come back to it. I didn't stop watching it. I thought it was stupid.
Yeah.
Yo, five is all right,
Five
but
is
then
then six.
Then 6 is like better, and then
Starts to
7 is literally the best movie ever made.
Yeah.
6.
I think
So
no, I thought it was 5.
I saw 7. In
Five was
five
he's
or
the villain.
6.
5 he was the villain, and then 6 he became.
Yeah. 6 isn't that on the back of the plane and he lets him go?
Yeah,
Yeah.
or something like that. Because
Because
5 is when he shows up, I
Okay.
believe. And then-
7's the
7 is the pinnacle of all.
yeah,
split,
Jason
right?
Statham.
Man.
Yeah, Jason
Yeah.
Statham comes in at 7, I believe.
I
Yeah.
saw that in
That's right.
theaters.
And then 8 is when what's her name? The
Ronda Rousey.
Kill Bill girl. What's the name of the Kill Bill girl? The Kill Bill, the
Uma
main
Thurman?
actor. Yeah, Uma Thurman. She comes in that.
No.
no,
You think it's Charlize Theron?
Yeah, Charlize Theron.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. Oh, my bad. I got them mixed up.
It's like a joke, all white people look the same.
No, I didn't do. I didn't say all of that.
I mean, you didn't have
Charlize
to put
Theron.
words to it.
But it is funny.
She's
It is also funny, yeah.
Charlize Theron. They do kind of look alike, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean,
Charlize Theron and Uma Thurman.
Yeah.
one of them
I will
is
have to
somewhat
disagree.
attractive, and the other one is Uma Thurman.
Yeah.
The other one's
My eyes aren't too far apart.
Yeah. Hey man, she was hot in that Batman and
Mm.
Robin. She was hot. Y'all kidding me? Poison Ivy? When she was
I
giving
think-
what's his name? Christopher.
Are these some rose-colored glasses?
What's that dude's name?
Chris O'Donnell.
Yeah, Chris O'Donnell. Yeah. When she
I
was
think-
giving him the
Chris O'Donnell.
I have
He's
no
on
idea.
NCIS with
Oh.
LL Cool J, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh man, so
'Cause I
so
love-
he made it.
Yeah.
He
What's
was
it?
like Chris Evans before he was Chris
Yeah,
Evans.
he was.
I love
Chris
Chris
O'Donnell was
O'Donnell.
definitely Chris Evans.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if he was
Yeah.
born like a couple of years later, he could have been Captain America.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Also could have been the asshole in Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah.
You know? Also could have been in not another teen movie.
Yeah, bro, not another teen
But
movie. Was
instead,
dope.
he got Batman.
And Rudy.
Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin.
And Batman Forever.
Oh,
It's
no,
funny how they
Jesus,
kept
it's
him
so
just
small.
like they kept him from Batman Forever to Batman and Robin, but they switched out Batman's. So it went from what's his name, Vince
Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer,
Val
excuse me.
Kilmer.
Yeah, to George Clooney. Yeah, it's like dang.
Thinking of George Clooney being Batman and also being in South Park is fucking like man, bravo to George Clooney, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He's like what, like 78 years old, and still banging supermodels and having children.
Yeah.
And making tequila with his hands.
You know, George Clooney's married to like a lawyer now, right? Humanitarian lawyer. Amal.
Amal, yes.
She's she does stuff.
Damn. Kudos to him.
But he does make tequila with his bare hands.
Speaking of malls, I was like, went over to Independence Chili's.
Yeah.
It's my favorite place to eat.
Yeah.
And I realized the Barnes & Noble in Independence is gone.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
I haven't seen Independence.
That was a good spot to get Gunpla.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Like, because you know why? Because when you're in Independence, Missouri, white trash capital of the planet,
Yeah.
not a lot of market for weaves, so that stuff was always in the discount.
Always.
You're like, wow, look at this badass Dragon Ball Z figure that's normally $60. It's now $29.99. I still don't want to pay for it.
Yeah.
Maybe if it was 10.
That was like the prime spot you went to when you were waiting for like movies to start or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's just gone. And now it's a Bob's Mattress or something. The point is, I'm like,
mattress firm, babe.
maybe this is what brings malls back. Because maybe these big stores, these chains will realize it's not profitable to have your own freestanding building anymore. You can go back to the
Yo,
mall.
J-Spot, I'm so scared to push this forward. Like,
Let me
the
take a
manual says to push it forward up,
Do-
but
do-
I'm so scared to
You can
break
read
it.
Japanese that?
I can read
You're talking about where
pictures.
you pop this off, right?
It says to, like,
Yeah, you like roll it, and then you're gonna end up separating it, right?
I hope they bring malls back.
it says to, like, B7
Yeah, I would be so
to B3,
okay with
and then
malls.
it's supposed to flip up
No, we're
90
gonna dump my
degrees.
kids, you know, when they
Yeah.
get old enough to like roam around
And
by
then you
themselves.
pull it off, right?
Pretty much.
On the next one?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh man,
Is that what it
all
means
that
to
I
take
go
it
into
off?
recently, and
Yeah.
it was
It does say that.
depressing as hell.
So did you
Yeah.
do that?
Yeah.
It was Independence
I'll
Center.
cut it back so you
I
can
needed
see
a new hat.
I mean,
There you go. So it was here. It folds
Yeah.
I
down,
mean, like the area. I mean, Oak
or
Park
it folds
Mall's
wherever
still
you
there,
need it to
but
be.
It
It's
folds-
also
yeah, so it's
depressing.
supposed to fold
Not as
90
depressing as
degrees.
Independence Center, but
Alex and I went
And then
and
you
saw
just pop it
Endgame
off.
there, and it was like,
So
oh,
can
boy,
it?
this
Oh my
is-
god.
Yeah, it just pops off.
yeah.
That was even before COVID.
Dude, I'm breaking this thing. I'm so scared.
Nah, man, don't worry about it. You got it. Just pop it.
Is it the right way?
So it should be flat on the bottom,
Yeah.
and then you just grab the flat side and pull it off.
Okay, I
So
am.
the faceplate is so tight.
Okay, there you go. And then.
And then pop it.
Twist it.
Boom. Got it.
Hold it.
Did I flip it the right way?
It's alright.
I remember as a kid putting these together because all the instructions were Japanese, just like this, and just being like, I think I'm doing this right. Pretty sure this makes a leg, and then you end up making 2 left legs on accident. It's like, or like the joint socket is facing like the wrong direction.
Yeah,
yeah.
Like, you gotta carefully take it back apart.
Story of my life.
Yeah, I don't know if you've heard, but Teresa has a problem with hands.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
And like every time I ask Nathan, he's like, "Thumbs up, Teresa. Thumbs up." I'm like, what does that mean?
Yeah. Fingers in, thumbs up.
I probably will go the rest. I will always left or right. I gotta check with my like which one makes the L. I would still do that even as a 39-year-old.
Yeah. I taught Hero that way too. I was like, you look at it and whichever one makes the L, that's your left, and the other one is right. She's like, okay.
Literally in baseball, I have a glove on my right hand. I'm left-handed. So going.
Like my dad would scream from the dugout because he's always my coach. He's like, "This guy's a lefty," and I'm like, look up at. I was like, "Are you sure?"
The only time being a lefty has ever been a detriment to anything I wanted to do was I wanted to catch. Very quickly, my coach was like, "Yeah, you can't. Left-handed."
Yeah.
I'm like, "No, I'm diabetic."
Go check out first base instead of
Like,
catching.
Well, what can I play? What can I do with baseball? Well, you can be a designated hitter. You can be a first baseman, or you can be a right fielder, and then you can fuck off the rest of the time.
Yeah. If you're good, you could pitch.
Yeah. The S tier position.
I was shortstop.
I just opted just to drop.
That was the great position for actual players. That's what my grandpa always told me.
I mean, I would second that immediately.
Shortstop.
Pitchers are the worst athletes on the field, and shortstops are probably
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly how it goes.
I have an affinity for hitting shortstop. Fuckers can't throw the ball across the diamond.
Fuck you.
Gotta dig that shit out of the ground.
The shortstop's why we do the catching drill in between innings and after strikeouts.
Yep. No other position. Third base, even farther away. Don't have a problem getting the ball to shortstop every time. Throw it my knees, dude.
Well, it's because they're doing it from down here.
They have to because they saw Derek
God,
Jeter.
Yeah, exactly. It looks so cool.
Yeah, it looks like cool. So I don't know. Please stop. Have you guys seen the opening of Cowboy Bebop?
Yes.
Yeah, the trailer. Yeah, I saw it. It's pretty cool. It's okay.
I watched it in Discord and read it for happened to be there, and I was screaming, "No, why, no, stop, no, whys," over and over again.
It's okay.
I was so
Yeah, it looks weird.
Emotional. Confused.
Like I was telling my friends, it looks too colorful. Like it reminds me of Speed Racer. Remember the Wachowski Speed Racer?
Really? What?
Yeah,
It's too colorful.
Because they put this weird effect on the live action cast to make it more kind of animated.
Yeah, let's cartoonish.
My problem is like I wish they would have just did like a 1-for-1 live action version of the actual opening, but instead of them sliding in all of
the characters,
all these villains in there.
Yeah.
Like it didn't feel like, oh, we're showing off what we're gonna do with this live action medium. It felt like, hey, remember Cowboy Bebop? Remember Asteroid Blues with Asthma? Hey, remember Vicious? Hey, remember Foul? And it's like, yeah, god damn it. You're not like you didn't show any of this stuff in the actual opening, and that's what made it so good. Show not tell. You know?
I agree with show not tell, but at the same time, everybody's been shitting on every idea of this show. That like showing the villains and how close the villains look.
I think I fucked it up. Holy shit!
But like seeing everything else that's going into the show. I didn't notice the color thing.
I'm so scared now.
But
I think I screwed it up.
But like showing all that extra stuff, I think helped.
So here's my thing. That's the promo that you should see when you stand in line for 4 hours to watch it at San Diego Comic-Con. And you get this big trailer, and you go, "Whoa, this is gonna be in there." But it's like for that to be the opening.
Yeah.
It's like, man. I mean, I'm still gonna watch it. But I've seen stills of Spike in the church, and I've been blown away by it.
Yeah.
His
I've seen that
name's
too. John Cho.
Yeah, John Cho is going to be a phenomenal Spike. The other people that they casted outside of Vicious look great. Vicious looks fucking
weird,
awful.
Yeah, Vicious is a dude with a bad wig.
Yeah.
Yeah, really
and
bad
I mean,
wig.
the hardest part about live action Bebop is that you go look. I mean, Bebop's been around since '98. All the cosplay looks like dog shit.
Yeah.
You rarely ever
That's what I'm saying.
You rarely ever see a good cosplay of Bebop because the characters of Bebop are not drawn to be like proportioned like human beings.
Oh, gotcha.
It's all derived from
Can you?
That's one thing I don't understand with anime adaptations, even just cartoon adaptations or anything like transitioning from anime to real life. It's like they want to stay truthful to the adaptation or whatever, so they try to cast. Yeah, they try to cast these actors that are abnormal. I'm like, no, just cast regular actors.
Well, my point about Bebop is like, think about this. If you were like, I want to be Spike Spiegel. All right, so what do I got to do? I got to buy a yellow shirt. I got to buy a
blue
dark
jacket.
tie. I got to buy a blue jacket. I got to buy blue pants. I got to buy blue shoes. That is a recipe for fucking disaster. I'm not a fashion person, but that just sounds like a terrible fucking outfit. You put that shit on Spike Spiegel in the anime, and it looks amazing. You put it on a real life person, it looks like dog shit.
That's why I get so irritated with comic book fans. Get so mad when Marvel changes the costumes to fit the live action.
See Scarlet Witch with her big fucking
Yeah.
like that's why I like so much in Vision and Scarlet Witch when they
and then for Halloween, yeah.
And I'm like, no, they legitimately said
it looks ridiculous.
They legitimately said that Phase 2 of MCU with Thor and the Dark World was their attempt to introduce the average fan to magic. They're like, if we just come out of the gate and we have Doctor Strange saying, "By the wand of Watum and the vapors of Asai," people are going to be like, "This shit's corny as fuck."
Yeah.
And they're not going to want to watch the movies anymore. They're like, let's ease it in with these really terrible. Natalie Portman's not even there.
The only thing I had to say, just speaking of Doctor Strange, like leaving the theater from Doctor Strange, was like all he had to say was the shields of the Seraphim, and I would have been like, this is 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Other than that, 8 out of 10.
The hoary host of
Oh my god! So he says that in the next movie.
I was like, they're either gonna buy into it like 500%, or he's gonna say it very sarcastically, so I can turn and go, he said it.
Yeah. I love the fact that they kept Steve Rogers from saying Adventures Assembled until it finally mattered, and actually the payoff was huge and enormous. If he had said that in the original Avengers movie,
made me fucking tear up.
People would have been hyped. Yeah, people would have been hyped, but it wouldn't have been as awesome, as epic as Endgame.
He says it in the first.
No, he doesn't.
No,
he never says it.
Not even when
even in an Age of Ultron.
There's actually no words in that scene.
Yeah, he never says it. Like even in Age of Ultron, they hinted at it, but they cut it off.
Yeah, he goes Avengers, and it just ends.
Yeah.
Fuck Age of
And fuck right.
Fuck Age of Ultron.
Worst.
I like Age of Ultron.
Worst MVC movie or in MCU movie.
Age of Ultron was really good. I liked it. You know why? Because Hulkbuster versus
I would say it's fourth from the
Hulkbuster versus Hulk was awesome.
Yeah.
And then the combination was awesome. The banter was awesome. The jokes, the constant jokes was not awesome.
Let me tell you
Hulkbuster needed to lose though.
Ultron's mouth moving.
Yes. God damn it.
I don't really care.
Like you said, just open Kirby bubbles. Done.
It
didn't bother me all that much.
Age of Ultron, also the title too, completely piggybacking off one of the worst comic book runs.
I mean, that didn't bother me.
A super cool
Have you
design.
read Age of Ultron?
It's terrible.
I did, but it was bad.
It's the best time travel buddy cop team up between. You're not gonna guess.
Like Wolverine, it was Wolverine
and Sue Storm.
Yeah, I remember. I read a little bit of it.
Shit.
I read a little bit of it.
How many times we got to show Captain America crying over a broken vibranium shield?
Yeah.
Oh, the symbol of America is broken. The best part of Age of Ultron was the trailer. The
trailer was really dope. Yeah, the trailer was really dope.
I was like, I fucking love Ultron.
I think that's what happened.
It's gonna be awesome.
See, the trailer was so badass and got everyone like all expecting for this dark and gritty movie, but then the movie turned out to be like just another Avengers movie.
Yeah.
So people were like so underwhelmed. I'm like, I liked it. I liked it for what it was. It was a cool team up movie. I liked the scene of them at the Avengers Tower, just hanging out, having fun. That was an awesome scene. I like the Hulkbuster versus Hulk.
Here's my.
I like that until Hulkbuster.
This is not my hot take. This is the definitive answer on why Thor: The Bad Thor is a better movie than Age of Ultron.
Thor: The Dark World was terrible.
Thor: The Dark World was bad.
It was the worst Marvel movie they made.
Not even
Thor:
close.
The Dark World.
was awful.
Thor: The Dark. Hold on, wait. Thor: The Dark World
is bad.
Is everything that Darius says, and he's totally right. And that highlights how bad the fucking slideshow clip art Age of Ultron is.
But you can just disregard. Like I
No,
don't know,
you
man.
can't.
I don't know. I
No,
guess
no,
I wasn't
here-
bothered by the
here's the
whole
difference.
tie-in compared to most people. I mean, I thought it was cool seeing Thor see visions of the Infinity Stones.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean-
no. Every single one of those scenes was great. But the thing is we're not watching
Yes.
a clip art version of the Cowboy Bebop opening. Like, we're watching a big budget movie that's supposed to tie 17 movies together at the time. You know?
I mean, the only thing that I did not like about Age of Ultron was that Joss
it.
Whedon basically characterized every Avengers the same way. Like, almost,
yeah.
like even Captain America's over here taking making jokes and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah.
I know.
Man, I forgot
But,
the opening scene of Age of Ultron where they stormed the
like
Hydra.
language.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty cool.
No,
It was
no,
really cool.
every scene
But-
is great.
but
It's
I'm just
just
saying that the
the
dialogue-
pacing's
As a-
terrible, the
yeah.
talking's
I
terrible.
don't know. I like the pace. I mean, I don't know, man. I like that movie.
It's a
Man, watch
bad
it.
people-
Watch it again.
Like Thor: The Dark World. Like every time I try to watch it, it literally puts me to sleep.
When
Like it
Ultron
literally
walked-
puts me to
when he's
sleep.
all like on like stilts and he comes out of the
Yeah, that was
elevator
scary
and
as
he's
fuck.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, this is gonna be
Scary
kinda
as fuck.
spooky as hell, dude. If I was a kid, if this was my 10-year-old birthday party, I'd be like, Mom, why'd you do
Yeah, somebody was upset about James Spader's voice. I'm like, bruh, that was a
that?
perfect
No, the
voice.
No. I think James
Voices.
Spader was great.
I think the Marvel movie that ranks the absolute bottom of my pile is probably not like Thor is such an easy. Thor 2 is so easy.
Yeah, it's really
It's such an
Thor
easy
2.
target to whoop ass on it. I think, man, the first Captain America movie.
Oh, I love it.
See, the
But
first
I
Captain
love,
America movie was great until the ending, until like the last
But that's the whole
last 15 minutes.
But that's
of
the
the
whole
movie.
reason you watched it.
Yeah,
You watched it
it
for
was-
the ending, for like, how does it get put in the eyes?
Yeah,
And
it
then
was
you
kind
watch
of the excuse that he
Yeah.
puts. Like, I gotta put it in the ocean. I'm like, no, you don't. Why you need to put it in the ocean?
Because
Like,
I
no,
did
you
wonder about
don't.
that.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
Like, they
no,
never
that-
gave
he's
us a proper
flying.
reason for him like landing
What's he
the.
gonna do? Drop another bomb
shit.
on Japan?
Yeah, so that if they had mentioned that, it would have made sense. Like, damn, I got live bombs on this ship. I gotta sacrifice my life so this way.
'Cause he's
like,
Captain America.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
but, okay, yeah, but no, there wasn't any live explosion, no live bombs or
That's,
anything
but
like
even
that.
though I say that First Avengers is my worst movie, it still ranks like a 7.
Yeah, it's still good.
Oh
it's
yeah.
still good
I mean,
watch.
I mean?
we're complaining about the best stuff in the room.
Yeah,
but,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I mean, even dog shit.
Thor,
Thor the
Thor,
Boring
I
Thor.
mean, it's better than any fucking DC movie is put
Yeah.
out.
Like I said, it's my least favorite Ferrari.
Like, it's better than like the fact that Thor: The Dark World is better than Batman versus Superman speaks volumes of how much DC fucked up.
I mean, my worst movie of all time is Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah,
In fact,
the
Academy
David
Award
Ayer
winning
one, right? The David Ayer one,
The
right?
first,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
So there's
uh-huh.
only one Suicide Squad to me, and it's the worst movie I've ever seen.
Oh,
in my
damn,
life.
you never even
It's-
watched the other ones?
No, it's so fucking bad that
Damn,
I,
you
I
didn't even watch
forced
the
my
other one.
brother after he came back from Lithuania to
Yeah.
watch it because I wanted him to experience pain. I wanted to inflict pain upon my own brother. That's how mad I was. Because you talk about great trailers for movies.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was a
Suicide
great trailer.
Squad trailer with Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah, it was
is one of
really
the
great.
Best things ever edited. And the movie is straight up like
It was
worse,
nothing like that.
worse than dog shit.
Like I watched
watched
so
it.
many videos about that too, and yeah, every video is correct.
I don't need to watch it.
Because I watched it back to back with Guardians of the Galaxy. And oh my god. Just in use of music.
Yeah, no, because what it was is that Guardians of the Galaxy came out right before Suicide
Yeah.
Squad came out,
And it ruined
and,
it.
yeah, and like literally Warner Bros was like, damn, I wish our movie could look like that.
Yeah.
No,
Let's see if we could.
It was I thought it was Deadpool. Suicide
Oh
Squad.
yeah, that
Yeah,
too.
both of them,
That was
yeah.
an influence as well.
They went back and reshot a bunch of stuff to be more.
I mean,
Deadpool-y.
no, it was also an influence, but no, Guardians of the Galaxy I think was the biggest influence.
Yeah.
Because,
Absolutely.
like literally,
On-
they
on-
hired the guy who did Guardians
Yeah.
of the Galaxy to do the next Suicide Squad movie. Like,
And he
Shit,
saved it.
Right,
Yeah, he literally
by the
saved
way,
it, yeah.
By the way,
damn, that looks
watch
so badass.
watch the Suicide Squad. Go watch that.
It's solid.
Yeah, it's
so
really good, right?
fucking
You
good.
gotta go watch it. It's much better.
No, it's
It's
not
much
just
better.
much better. It's a fucking Marvel movie.
I think
Yeah,
Pete
yeah.
Davidson makes
Essentially
that
Marvel.
movie, so I really like Pete Davidson.
It really, bruh, Teresa, no, J Spot, is that yours or?
This is mine. Teresa's is over here.
Bruh, that looks so badass. I wish y'all would not. I hate y'all so much.
See, okay, so
Why did y'all finish
Here's
it
the
ahead
thing,
of me?
If I come out and do Gunpla, then we'll be the rookie corner.
Yeah.
And we can be proud of our feet. You know, literally standing on the shoulders of giants.
So cool. That looks so cool. I'm over here still trying to get the fucking torso up.
Teresa did the same thing I did, but she also put on all the stickers, and I skipped them.
Damn.
You didn't put stickers on? No wonder you're catching up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna paint it anyway, so. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I was gonna do a Gunpla. I want to do Epion first. That's my favorite.
Epion's badass, man. I rewatched Gundam Wing last year. Why? Don't be sorry.
It doesn't hold up.
Yeah.
No, it does hold up. I think it holds up still.
The fight scenes are good.
Bro, I mean, even the story still holds up. It does a better story about
you.
politics.
Yeah.
I mean, it does a better story about politics, betrayal,
Sorry.
and backstabbing, and
I love it.
like coups and all that stuff. Better than most of these movies that are out now. But yeah, Gundam Wing is pretty dope.
Awakening, that's what it
And
was.
Epion when Epion was revealed, bruh.
Yeah.
Epion was badass.
Yeah.
I actually forgot because I watched Gundam Wing when I was a kid the first time, right? I actually did not realize that Epion came out before Wing Zero.
Oh yeah.
And Hero piloted it. I was like, when I rewatched it.
No. Epion has the Wing Zero system.
Yeah. No, but the reveal though, I'm talking about the Gundam itself. Epion came out first, and then Wing Zero. They both had the Wing Zero system. Because what it was is that it was a Trace Kushanada, right? Yeah. He gifted Epion to Hero first.
Oh yeah.
And
because
Hero
then,
piloted.
Because then fucking Quattro tries to pilot Wing
Bro,
Zero and has a mental
bro.
Yeah.
No, he fucking committed genocide.
Yeah.
He destroyed the whole colony.
Humanity needs to end.
He destroyed the whole colony.
Yeah, he pulled a Shinji, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. A real Evangelion.
All he didn't do was just jerk off on Reina's chest.
I'm like, dang, he just destroyed the entire colony. He killed thousands of people, and like nobody
Children.
He got money, dude.
That's why.
Yeah.
Remember,
like,
it's okay,
dude.
he got money.
That's why
You
Ava
should-
is so good, man. It's a deconstruction of all of that. It's like
So-
really you're gonna put 14-year-old children in giant robots and have go fight wars for you, and you think they just come out of that
Yeah.
just fine? No. That's Evangelion. Let's show you what the fuck happens to people.
Kids are messed up anyway. Who already have daddy issues and mommy issues.
Yeah, I'd either want to do Epion or like a 2.
I wanted to.
They got really good
Is
arguments.
that
Yeah.
is Unit 2? Is that what's her name? Asuka's. Yeah.
The red one.
Bro, Asuka's.
Unit 2 comes out in next month.
Yeah. With the big
Yeah.
sniper rifle?
No. The sniper rifle's with.
3.
No, 0.
0. With Ray.
Yeah. Yeah, with the orange one, the one that's up at build up right now.
Or the real, that's the proton cannon.
Look,
The
Robbie,
real big sniper rifle
Robbie,
from Rebuild 3.
you know a character
It
that's
comes with
worse
3.
than Shinji in Evangelion?
What's up?
You know the character that's worse than Shinji in Evangelion?
Yeah, sure. Go.
Is Rey.
Yeah, right.
She-
Man, it just goes to show that you just did not.
I
I
honestly
hate
don't.
to say the meme like too deep for you, but goddamn, guys.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
She's a clone of Shinji's mom.
She's,
Bruh, she's not even a
I did not
character
want to
though.
watch it.
She doesn't even speak.
Well, that's the point. Is like, she's trying to figure out, am I real?
She doesn't even speak.
Like, do I have a soul?
She doesn't even speak.
Yeah, she
I
does.
don't. What? When? Where? What?
I don't know how to feel in moments like this.
Yeah.
You should try smiling. Then she cries.
Mhm.
And then she's like, I am not a doll. And literally, frame perfect, parries Asuka's slap in the elevator.
Yeah.
Oh my
137's impressive. Try being in an elevator scene for 1 minute, 27 seconds. That's how long that scene is where they're standing in the elevator. which,
Damn,
by the
Robbie,
way,
you love
is a
Evangelion.
directorial, like, that is genius. Because it's so awkward. And everybody knows what it's like to stand in an elevator with
someone
one
you
other
don't
person
like.
That
and
part.
be like, what the I don't, this is so awkward. And they do it so perfect. And she's like, you're a fucking doll. And she's like, I'm not a doll. Goes to slap. Boom, blocked. Perfect. She's like, I'm not a doll. Fuck off, Asuka. She's like, I'm 14 and I like Shinji and I don't know how to talk about it. My mom hung herself.
And she tried to kill me in the
She
bathtub.
tried to choke me to death because I'm a doll.
I'm
Yeah.
not like all you other rich people. I was sewn into the Thanksgiving parade balloon of Charlie Brown.
Yeah.
My money doesn't
My
come back.
tongue is purple.
Yeah. I like wine too much.
She's probably one of my favorite actresses in the whole show.
Fuck yeah.
Honestly,
Dude.
because it's my favorite character in that show.
I don't know. Eddie's like Eddie Munster. Put dirt all over my table. What does she do? I don't know. Tables.
What's
But what does she do for?
what's her work? This is how I keep my house hot.
Hey, you know, if you're gonna keep doing horror cons and comic cons, you better learn how to respect the customer. That's what she does. Shh. Did she? Why did they have to cuss? Shut up.
Shut.
I will fail you right now.
Yeah. You wanna walk? You wanna walk there everywhere? Man, yeah, that one's so good, dude. And she's just like, this is the maddest I've ever been. You just-
Bro, J-Spot, this sticker is pissing me off.
Yeah, that's stickers, man. Stickers are rough. Stickers are real rough.
The only character that's like hateable in Evangelion is all of them. because
Yeah,
they're
I was about to
fucking
say.
Yeah.
Yeah, like literally Misato, like what's her name?
Misato is-
She's best girl.
Yeah,
the-
she's fucked up.
She's best girl.
She cheated on that dude who
She
took
didn't
a.
cheat on anybody, dude.
Oh,
She
yeah.
stayed loyal to Kaji to the very fucking end.
Yeah.
My guy. Also,
Yo,
too.
is there a bottom piece underneath this sticker? Cause it's not sticking.
What? I don't know. Wait.
I've been listening
Does
to
it need
the end of
glue or
Evangelion.
something?
It's a cinematic masterpiece, full redux. It's an hour and 20. I listened to it on the way up here.
Nice.
So I'm like fucking fresh verbatim.
Here, like this piece right here, like the centerpiece, the green.
Let me take a look. Wait. The chest.
Yeah.
Okay,
Is
so
there like there's something underneath it?
The sniper rifle
Let me
is the one that
see.
they use when they're trying to hit that angel that's out of space.
like maybe you tore it out.
It's the
Like, I
angel
took
that's
it
floating
off.
in
No.
orbit, and they end up having to
Like,
use
I-
the Lance of Longinus to throw it up there.
Yeah.
She's trying to
Is
snipe
there?
it, and the bullet
Because it's
keeps,
not
like,
sticking.
Yeah.
Dude,
missing.
yeah. You still have the paper on there.
Yeah,
That's what
Oh,
I'm
that's
saying.
yeah, in the
Dude,
original.
Here, take mine.
Yeah, it's not in the rebuilds
Yeah.
Yeah, take mine.
because
I'm not gonna use mine.
Shinji as
I don't know how to save that.
Mhm.
is what I'm
Asuka
getting at.
is comatose. and
Yeah.
Shinji is, like,
But the
Rey
thing
is
is, though, I'm not even sure how to fucking take it off. Cause
and
shit.
Like, well, we can't hit it.
I
It's too
literally
far
just-
out of orbit.
Yeah.
So they like use the Lance of
if you're gonna
Longinus, they
paint
pull it
yours,
out
then
of
should I just
Yeah.
paint mine?
Internal Dogma. And
That's
throw
a
it,
whole
and
other
now
thing.
it's in orbit.
Okay.
And then the movie, and then end of Evangelion comes out, and you're like, oh, it wasn't really Lance of Longinus, it was a fake one.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
There you go.
What does
See,
it
now it's
matter?
crying.
Yeah. Couldn't just go get it.
And, right, and they're like, can you just go get it? And like, no, we don't have the resources or like sailing and walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, see yours
Price
sticks.
Upon a Time blew my mind. That might be one of my favorite movies of all time. You seen it? The final rebuild movie?
No, not yet. I just got through 3 in
I watched
anticipation of watching it.
So a couple Thursdays ago, I had to skip on Top of the Shop because Marion had a bad migraine. And I was like, you know what? I haven't seen the final movie yet. Somehow I made it like 3 months without getting spoiled.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm just gonna sit down. I'm gonna watch every single reboot on Plex, and I did it all in one sitting. And the final movie, I started at 12:45 at night. I finished at 4:45 in the morning. And I was just like, I can't remember the last time. Probably Infinity War. The last time I watched the movie, I was like profoundly affected.
Mhm.
God, such a what an answer.
Nice.
What an answer.
Ugh.
Especially because
I'm
like
gonna go watch it tonight. but
I introduced
then I'll
David to my
die.
roommate in college
Yeah.
in 2007,
Mhm.
and he was like, "That's crazy. You watched End of Evangelion. Wow, that was so good." And I'm like, "Yeah." Coming out these things called rebuilds. The first movie
Yes.
came out in 2007, and they're gonna come out with one movie a year.
Mhm. Yeah.
Fast forward to 2020 fucking one, and we're finally getting the last movie.
Because like you said, I saw when 2 came out, I was so hyped. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that scene where they blow up the mountain. Oh my god.
Yeah, man. When the second movie came out, I'm like, wow, we're already to the end of Evangelion, basically.
Yeah,
the
and things
second
are
movie.
changing. Things are different.
Yeah, things are different. And then you start seeing like Ava's turning into cats and shit.
Yeah.
What the
Yeah, see, I can't get all that.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Sorry for hitting the microphone.
What
Dude,
the fuck?
the rebuilds initially too, like the point of the rebuilds was to present the Ava story in a more digestible format.
Mm-hmm.
And then they get to like movie 2, and then it's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
If you don't get it, it's
That's your fault.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Get good.
yeah. Watching Ava is the dark soul.
Yeah.
It's actually school days.
Bruh.
That's the thing. We're doing school days.
I'm excited. Because then I can invite you.
I kind of want to rewatch it with you guys.
School days, Christmas.
Kind of want to rewatch it with you guys. Dude, that anime is so bad, but
Whoa,
you
don't say shit.
can't stop watching it.
Yeah.
Like I can't help but want to watch it again.
But that's how I got into it. Is I looked up top worst anime of all time in school, at the top of the list. So that's why I watched it in the first place. I was just like, I want to see what types. God, whatever experience.
It's like so bad.
I can't wait. J-Spot, Teresa, 72 hours from now, you guys are gonna be changed people. Like at the core, you won't even. You might even change like professions. You won't even know what to do with yourself. My whole life is empty.
I don't want to wait.
Yeah. And then you can join in on
the chat.
secret side project of I want to redub Ava. School Days, but just with like no voice change.
Oh.
Because originally I was gonna do it with just me, Alex, and Watson, but we were just gonna talk the lines.
Yeah.
You know, so
spoken word.
Hey, and like, hey,
What time is it?
hey, Psycho, what's going on?
11:45.
Watson's like, I don't know what's up, Makoto. Just like not even trying to sound like a girl.
But how do you turn this shit?
I don't know. How are you?
Yeah, I don't know, Sekai-chan.
Ow.
Bro, I keep on questioning whether or not I'm breaking it or turning it.
Yeah.
Well, you see, it goes both ways.
That's.
What?
I was here yesterday.
It does both. Oh. Okay. Have you seen that?
No.
Dude.
I'm sorry.
My disappointment.
We
I'm
showed
sorry,
we
guys.
showed
He's profile.
we showed our friend Katie Coffin Flop yesterday, and she's sold.
Did you know that Coffin Flop is like widely considered like their best sketch? According to their Twitter.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man.
Oh no.
My favorite's the Instagram one.
Did y'all listen to that Fantastic Four skit that I linked in the chat?
I did not.
Fuck the Fantastic.
Bruh, no, listen to it, man.
Fuck Johnny Storm.
Listen to it. It's very funny.
I'll tell you this about Fantastic Four, Dad. The only reason why I hope they make it into the MCU is so that inevitably I can watch Johnny Storm take a fucking beer bottle across the face. Like in Civil War.
Origin of the Fantastic Four. Our heroes, flying in
It's
an
Norm Macdonald.
experimental rocket ship, are assaulted by cosmic ray. Upon landing, they discover they have fantastic superpowers.
Right.
Now, let's
Yeah,
listen in
right.
and discover how Reed Richards, Sue Storm,
Can
Johnny
people in
Storm,
chat
and
hear
Ben
this?
Grimm became
Probably, yeah.
the
Press 1 if you can
Fantastic
hear this in
Four.
chat.
Yeah.
Okay, I was up all last night, and I think I've come up with a great name for the group. Since we all have such fantastic powers, I think we should be called the Fantastic Four.
Fantastic.
All right.
That sounds good.
I like that. Yeah, and I have come up with individual names as well, if I may. Ben Grimm, you are a rock-like thing of a man. You will be called the Thing. Great. Sue Storm, you're a woman who has the power to make herself invisible. The Invisible Woman is your name from now on.
Good.
Johnny Storm, you are human, and yet you are a torch. The Human Torch. The Human Torch. Okay. And I, Reed Richards, can stretch my body like a rubber band. I will be Mr. Fantastic. Okay, let's get on to business. First order of business for the Fantastic Four. Dr. Doom has the entire world's plutonium supply.
Excuse me for a second.
Yes, Ben.
Never mind.
What is it, Ben?
It's nothing.
Ben, we have to speak openly here.
Well, it's just about the name.
How do you like yours, the Thing?
No, I'm fine with that. It just seems a little... Well, I'm kind of a thing of a man. You're calling me the Thing. Sue is a woman who can become invisible. She's the invisible woman.
Makes sense?
Johnny is human, yet a torch. So he's the Human Torch, right?
Sure.
And you can stretch your arms like a rubber band. And you've named yourself Mr. Fantastic.
Yes, Mr.
that Norm
They're
Macdonald?
all
Yeah.
named
I
after
wish Norm Macdonald would
powers.
have been live action Fantastic.
But your power is to
As
stretch
Mr. Fantastic.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah, as Mr.
Right, that's why I come up with the idea, Mr. Fantastic. It's a
He's just kind
fantastic
of like awkwardly.
ability I have.
Right, no
He's
one-
not in
no one
frame,
will
but
say
he's
it's
looking
not
directly into
fantastic.
the camera. You
Many
know, like,
people,
there's like
when
a
they
fight
see
going
me stretch,
on.
they often use that word, fantastic.
I think what Ben's trying to say, Ben, right, is that we all have fantastic powers, but we're called what we do.
Right.
Yours is stretching.
Maybe Mr.
Stretch guy.
I was thinking
Well,
stretch.
But that's my name.
Right, El Stretcho.
Oh, Stretcho.
No. No, it's Mr. Fantastic is my name, okay? Now, if you guys have problems with your names, we can talk about it. My name is Mr. Fantastic. Let's talk about Dr. Doom.
It's just not fair.
It's not, what?
I love that guy so much, dude.
Ben, right?
Fantastic
Everything he's
is
in.
an adjective that describes what I do.
Well, why aren't we adjectives?
You are. You're the Fantastic Four. You like that name, don't you?
But
Do you
individually.
like that name?
Yes.
Okay.
Could you
So you
explain?
like it when you're the Fantastic Four, but you don't like that I'm called Mr. Fantastic.
No. Now read. Just hear me out. We're the Fantastic Four.
Right.
You're Mr. Fantastic.
Right.
The Fantastic Four comprises the Thing, the Invisible Girl, the Human Torch, and Mr. Fantastic.
Right.
Doesn't that seem a little odd to you?
What is odd about that? Just because my name's Mr. Fantastic and the group's called the Fantastic Four. That's your problem.
Well, in a nutshell, yes.
Yeah, I think
It's a coincidence.
Coincidence you created.
There's only so many names. Look.
Goddamn, I hate
The group's been named.
Yeah.
Why can't you be called like we are, what you do, what your power is?
Okay, I think we're saying the same thing.
I love the Council of
I think we're
Reeds
saying
and
the
that
same thing.
he's evil everywhere else.
We're saying that we're fine with being called Mr. Fantastic. I mean, in different words, right?
No, Reed, look. What we're saying is, you should be called Mr. Stretchy Arm.
Listen, the name.
Come on,
the
you
point
don't-
is the group has been named. Okay, and that's it. It's in the news. It's in today's newspaper, as a matter of fact.
What do you mean it's in the newspaper?
Take a look.
The Fantastic Four, headed by Mr. Fantastic, will fight Dr. Doom today at 3.
There you go.
Byline by Reed Richards, a.k.a. Mr. Fantastic.
Different guy. That's a different guy. I don't know who that is, and I don't know how the press get their sources. Whatever. Look, you don't want me to be called Mr. Fantastic? Okay, I won't be called Mr. Fantastic, okay? You can call me Mr. Assface. I'll phone the editor of the Times tomorrow, and I'll say, hey, I'm changing it to Mr. Assface. Reprint all the newspapers,
No,
okay?
we don't want this.
No, come on, Reed.
Mr. Assface and the Fantastic Three.
If it's that
The press will have a
important,
field day with that.
alright, if it's that important, you're Mr. Fantastic.
Just be him, okay?
Okay. So I'm Mr. Fantastic.
Yes.
yes, you're
All right,
Mr.
I'm Mr. Fantastic. Good. Good.
What should we do now, Mr. Fantastic?
You don't say it like that. You don't say it like that.
All right, Mr. Fantastic.
Okay.
Man, that is good. Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this, but you look up like Bill Murray's history of work. SNL has always had a really close tie with Marvel Comics, and they would do radio dramas where like Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, and Steve Martin would voice, and they would just like read the comics, like act them out.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude, that's some good shit. I wonder if that's tied to that.
it's gotta be.
Yeah.
It's gotta
I
be
mean,
tied to the most anti-SNL fashion.
Yeah, because I found
Nobody likes SNL at work.
I found that video off of Reddit. Like someone posted a picture of the original comic of Fantastic Four when they're naming themselves, and like there's a panel of the Thing saying, "Yes, I'm the Thing," and then and it cuts off where Reed Richards interrupts him and say, "I am Mr. Fantastic." And I'm thinking to myself, "Damn, what a dick Reed Richards is."
I mean, he's the husband. He's the husband.
He's like one of the most disliked characters in all of Marvel.
Yeah, he is.
He's only likable villain.
People,
Like,
literally
Yeah, he's
every.
awesome as shit as an
when he's
Yeah.
a bad guy, he's
Yeah,
fucking
he's
like
fucking
Well, no,
cool.
Maker.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
Everyone agrees that Reed Richards in any universe outside of 616, he's a villain. Like every universe, that
Yeah,
guy.
no, he's a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, that's slick back real nice.
Yeah. You call this slick back?
This is just
Pushback. I'm a huge piece of shit.
Yeah.
I used to be.
Let him fight evil.
Mm-hmm.
Evil can change. I used to be a huge piece of shit.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, people like, and like the biggest slight again that Marvel could have done to the fucking franchise is like when they lost the rights to Fantastic Four. Oh hey, new video game coming out. It's called Marvel's Capcom 3, and it's not gonna have the Fantastic Four in it. Instead, it's gonna have fucking Super Scroll, and he's gonna have
All the powers.
all the powers of the Fantastic Four. Suck my balls.
Mm-hmm. Johnny Storm was supposed to be a playable character, but they said the graphics was too powerful. It would break down and crash the system. Like, what?
I wonder what he would have done. I guess he would have been probably like Iceman.
Oh.
I forgot that Iceman does not take chip damage.
Yeah, straight up. It's just his power.
Yeah, it does not take chip damage.
He is one of the.
Or
Yeah. I remember there was a video out saying that Iceman was an underrated character in BC2.
well, Justin Wong.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking about.
Look at that sword.
Beautiful, baby.
Sword hand.
So the first time I built this, I clipped off the sword holders on the wings. Like there's those little nubs right back underneath here. They hold they holster the beam holsters. I don't know what.
That's why I snipped all I had to glue back on.
Oh, that's specifically what you snipped off?
Yeah, there's a little right there.
So when I made the one that we now use for our Christmas tree topper,
That one right there, right?
yeah, that tiny little thing.
Uh-huh.
That's what I ruined.
Yeah. Yep. I snipped off those nubbins.
The nubbins. That's a good word.
I'm gonna build the other hand too, just cause I can.
You know, sometimes I look over at the screen and I see my skin, and I'm like, man, I should get some more sun. Or
C6.
CBD. Oh,
What you appreciate? What you just get a camera.
C6.
I got this camera for $25.
All I'm saying is, don't push yourself. You know, you don't gotta change. You're perfect the way you are.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
baby,
it's really the camera's fault.
You know, really, I'm not bad at fighting games.
I used to be a huge piece of shit.
I used to...
Man, going back to Gundam Wing, the fight scenes were so good as a kid because it took forever to get through them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it's like, oh, finally some action. Yes.
Yeah,
But
the
honest-
final fight between
Isn't that how porn works?
TG3.
between Epion,
Right.
piloted by Zex Marquis,
yeah,
and
Wing Zero.
Yui, like,
That was epic.
because I mean the most important part is that Hero finally is like, I can fight for something bigger than myself.
But the thing about it is, though, they didn't even need to fight. The war was already over with.
Yeah.
Which from like Zex's perspective, like what, he's like fucking 27 years old. Like,
Yeah, he was like 14.
Hero's 14. And he's like, I want to settle this vendetta with this 14-year-old fucking new type over here.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn, dude, you had it. Man.
Zex was badass. Like, he's a normal guy.
Yeah, he's a
And
normal guy.
he's out here piloting in his
White Fang.
Yeah,
That is a badass fucking name.
Mm-hmm.
White
I always
Fang.
found out how awesome that was. Like, he wasn't hand-picked to pilot a Gundam.
Sexy,
He was
sexy.
out there in the doctor with every other
And he was kicking ass with
He was
it.
kicking ass, and they're like, hey, we got this prototype Gundam. It's called Toggy. That's a godlike name.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Love Toggies. And it's just got normalized, like, just, hey,
Yeah,
you
it was
know,
just.
these big guns. We're just making a bigger gun.
Mm-hmm.
And it fires shells. And you
But
got
the thing
these-
about the Toggies too is that, like, piloting it, I think, what was it, like, it was so fast.
Yeah, that only
Yeah,
that
it was-
regular pilots couldn't handle.
like, he was bleeding, like, yeah, he was bleeding internally.
Yeah, when Maxi Boost Extreme
Yeah.
Dingy Buko Climax came out, and Casey was big on it. Like, Chad's a huge Gundam fan, so like they're all like, "Oh, we want to play this," and I'm like,
Yeah.
"This game does look sick." I played the demo at E back in 17, whenever we were.
Yeah, we were there together.
Because they had that booth. It was right next to the Dragon Ball Fighters booth, which was right next to the CBI booth, and they were giving out badass posters again.
Where's one at?
The guy's like,
Where's one?
come up here and tell us your favorite Gundam, and we'll give you a poster. And everybody just walks up and they're like, RX-50 plot, whatever, custom ZXY is my favorite. He'd be like, awesome, bro, here's a poster. Next guy comes up and it's like, dude, man, Gundam Unicorn, episode 14 was my favorite. And he goes, cool, bro, here's a poster. I walk up there and he's like, what's your favorite Gundam? I'm like, Epion. And the guy looked at me with such distaste.
Such utter disdain.
So just, and I've never felt so, like,
Hated.
kept by another fucking nerd in my life, you know?
Yeah.
Normally I'd be like, fuck you, buddy. Like, this is what I like. This is my favorite Street Fighter character. This is my favorite Cowboy Bebop episode.
What's the likelihood, Dap, that you're gonna finish today?
Wait, what did you just ask? I didn't hear you. What? Say that again.
So what's the likelihood that you're gonna finish today?
Say what?
Would you consider
Finish today?
Because look at all these fucking stickers.
Finish today.
These fucking, I'm done. I cannot do these stickers today. It's too much. It's too much.
She just asked me what's the likelihood of me finishing.
You got 2 feet, dude.
Right.
You could take that in battle.
I
almost got the torso done.
I thought he was almost done. But you know what? Next week, I'm gonna put on all the stickers. Look at these fucking stickers. Look at all these stickers.
You put the stickers on with like tweezers.
This is also what I use to pick out ingrown hairs. But yeah, I'm done. I cannot. Like these wings. Good luck, Dad.
Oh my god, why are you scaring me?
These wings fucking suck. Don't breathe while you're putting them on. It's really, that's a secret. That's a secret.
I don't know, man. I'll figure this shit out.
Just hold your breath while you're putting the wings together.
Okay. No, but like that too, Gundam Wing though. I think my favorite thing about it though is the politics and all the like ploys. Like, cause Trey's Kushina was an ass, but he was an inspirational ass.
Yeah. He was
he
a
got
hottie,
people
though.
motivated.
But was he hot?
People were really, yeah, he was actually pretty hot.
That's right. That's why it's okay.
He's one of the
Yeah. Yes,
he's
he
got the
is.
slick back hair and he's
Yeah.
got the
little cape on the back. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got money.
He knows how to fight. Yeah.
Fights against Wu Fei.
Yeah, he was bad, bro. He beat the shit out of Wu Fei. He made that man rage quit.
Yeah. I mean, you say man, but come on. Wu Fei was like, what, 15?
Yeah,
He's like grown men being like, I bested you. You're not a true warrior. He's like, motherfucker, I don't have a driver's permit yet. What do you want from me?
But damn, though.
Like, I'm growing out of my clothes still.
But
you're
man,
excited about this?
The Wu Fei was like brutal, man. He wanted to like murder everything. And then
that was like the whole premise of Gundam Wing is they had all these young kids that were bred killers from the start. I mean,
you know what? Honestly, I said that.
Maxwell shoots a guy with a gun,
like it was nobody's
business.
He's
just like, yeah, it's another day.
It's really nonchalant about it.
Duo was my favorite character.
Yeah, because he's a realist. That's why. Because Duo knew what's up. That's why Duo was like, I'm here for a job and I'm just here to do it, and I do it well.
See, here's the thing about Gundam Wing that you have to you only realize as an adult later on that while Sailor Moon was made for young girls to be like, cool, we have an anime where girls are kicking ass. Really, the male fan base was the driving force.
Yeah.
Gundam Wing, wow, you got these badass giant robot fights. This is clearly made for boys. No.
Nah, the girls loved it too.
I learned the term Fujoshi bait literally from Gundam Wing fandom. Like, that shit was made for girls.
I mean, I feel like it was by shoujo.
All of the characters are drawn so pretty.
Yeah, it's by shoujo. That's what I usually say. Like, those shows are
it's Fujoshi bait.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Fujoshi. Like, that's where, like, man, you get introduced to other great terms like yaoi.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm like,
shit.
Man, look, here I am, 10 years old, 56K dial-up modem, and I'm typing in like Dragon Ball Z art. I'm getting all this cool Japanese art, and I'm like, cool. Then I'm like Gundam, and then I'm like, what else? What else am I watching?
Tenchi Muyo.
No, actually, probably just Gundam Wing, because Gundam Wing and Dragon Ball Z, like, that was the shit. Yeah. Gundam Wing art, and I'm like, why?
True,
is,
Inuyasha.
Why
True.
is
Girls
Troa
love Inuyasha.
and
Oh yeah! Oh my god!
like,
Yeah.
shirtless and hugging each
Oh
other?
my gosh!
And this is official art too.
Bruh.
This isn't like something somebody drew. And
No.
I'm like, but
No.
why? I want to see.
But Contra actually did have a crush on Troa. Like it's obvious in the show. Like Contra had a thing for Troa.
Quattro is the Kawaru of Gundam, where he's just like, I'm trying just to get everybody to fucking
Like work
all
together.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
be human for the sake of being human. And
But
if I gotta
he
pilot
fucking
this
committed.
death mission,
Yeah, no, he
Thing
committed
Zero,
genocide. He has the most death kills out of all of them.
Yeah, so fucking be it, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, nonetheless, that was probably my first introduction to fucking Gundam Wing. Fucking
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, what the heck?
which I mean, you know,
Flight?
to be fair, you know, you looked up Sailor Moon.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, man, I was about to get up.
But wait.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Teresa.
With my wife.
Happy birthday to you.
You didn't do it,
My wife.
Happy birthday
Gunpla with my
to
wife.
My wife.
you.
Birthday stream.
Do you want one without wax on it?
No, I'll eat it.
All right, tight. Anybody else? Hey Google. Hey Google, turn on basement lights.
Oh, what?
Anybody macaroon? Macaroon to celebrate with Teresa?
I'll take a macaron.
We got salted caramel, fig, coconut.
I'm still choking on these
From
M&Ms.
the Korean bakery or somewhere?
This is from Trader Joe's.
Oh, okay. Same thing. I'll take any. I'll take literally.
I'll take a pistachio or coconut.
Oh, good.
Pistachio.
G2.
Thank you.
Baby, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Teresa.
Thank you.
You're really, really awesome. It's been
Fun booster?
I could not. I checked like so many different places. I even checked the girl stuff.
I don't want any. I'm good.
Recap on the year here. It's been a lot of fun doing the whole COVID thing longer than we have to, because we found out how to have fun doing it. So I love you and I appreciate you. Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Watching School Days on Thursday.
Yeah, dude, I can't wait to watch School Days with
Can't
you.
wait for you to feel like absolute shit.
Bro, I cannot
Really
wait.
Friend.
And you know what's really funny though?
Hey.
Number one, I've been wanting to watch it because I do know what the ending is, but Jonathan does
Don't,
not.
don't tell me.
That's
I want
fair.
to know your feelings about Makoto after the end of the show. After you watch it.
everybody. That's the thing about School Days, though. Is everybody has heard.
Yeah,
rumors
I
of
knew
it.
about the ending too before I watched it, and I'm still like, damn.
Dapstat stood in the basement of Game Cafe and said he was totally not yelling or being loud dap about this.
Yeah, I was gonna say I
He
was
was
never
being
gonna
loud
watch.
and being dap out. He was like, Robbie, I already know how it ends. I will never watch this
Okay, thank
bullshit. You can't convince me to watch this bullshit. Fast forward 2 weeks later, motherfucker has the ringtone or has the
Yo, they have this tone. Yeah, they have this tone in the show that like, oh man, it's so awesome because it happens every episode, and it gets darker and darker and darker at the each
Don't
episode.
make
It's
it
not
right.
the theme song.
Yeah.
It's about the cut, like when it cuts to commercial. That
Yeah.
tone.
Oh,
That tone.
I know.
That
dude.
tone is-
I have watched School
Yeah.
Days
Robbie.
every year
Robbie,
since.
DPC.
Oh, is that?
G13.
Marnie so desperately wants to put costumes on the cats, but at
Cats don't
what
play like
cost
that.
of your flesh
Yeah.
will you get that shit on them?
But it's just this.
Yeah.
Fucking that's Boba Scythe Hell.
There you go.
She's Gunpla cosplaying.
Boba's doing so good on her chair just under the camera.
Dude, yeah. With our not sponsors, mechadynasty.com. If you're trying to buy some Gunpla local, that is the way to do it. To get it over the web, that is. Dude will literally drive it to your house at 9 a.m. in the morning after you purchase it. Amazing. I have not done anything with pre-order. He does back order and pre-order. and I'm thinking about doing it just to see what the customer service is like. Because, man, his customer service is great. He also goes to local shows. So, Turbo Dork helped me out in a pinch. And New Type is just a really solid store if you're looking for some Gunpla. Check them out online.
I gotta say thank you, Young Pete. Thank you, Young Pete. Also, I'm leaving. Sorry, I didn't do my daily leave.
Dang.
I'm leaving. Robbie, come sit over here, Robbie.
I can see the chat, Riley.
Yeah, Robbie, come sit in this chair so you have your own microphone.
Oh, okay.
Alright, bye, Teresa.
Bye, baby. Have fun in Genshin. I love you.
Happy birthday again.
Thank you. I'm 21.
Oh, hey, actually, I got you like a fun gift because I know you got your real gift with something else. And you know what that is.
Shoot.
I got you like a little gift. Nah. Do you want? See, that's why I'm like, why do we celebrate Mother's Day? Because I lay that shit out anyway. Do you want it, or do you want it till all of us here? All of it? Okay, well then never mind. We didn't have this conversation.
You don't know shit.
You don't know shit. I didn't rig shit.
Yeah. Coffin flop, dude.
Dude, yeah, coffin flop.
Comcast wants to take away.
Yeah. Yeah.
I watched an interview with that where they were talking about coffin flop. And
Was it the one about the ducks?
Yeah, how they wanted to somehow roll into a duck.
Yeah.
And they were just like the stunt guys are the ones that came up with it, and they were like, okay, but really though, there's like no foreseeable way to train a duck to be rolled in. Like,
yeah, the duck is just gonna take it.
The duck is just gonna take it, like it's a trained dog or something. Like, so they're like, it was just gonna end up taking more time. And then he like follows up with like, if we really wanted to do it, we probably could have done it, but.
Damn, it's 12:10 already, and I still haven't finished the torso. I'm almost done. Once I'm done with the torso, I'm head out.
Yeah,
I didn't know how late you guys were gonna stay. I was like, even if I just get 2 hours out here, I'll take it.
Yeah, no, it's
Dude,
awesome to see you here.
Yeah,
man.
I'm so glad you came out.
I am too. I still want to talk shit about the KCFGC community, but I was like, nah, fuck it.
I mean, it's not really talking shit.
Yeah, it's
and the thing I always like want to make very clear is like it's okay to criticize stuff you care about.
I mean, I told J Spot about it. It's like it's okay to criticize. What people need to understand is not to put people down.
Hold on, wait. I need to put someone down real fast. Riley, you son of a bitch. Riley.
Just said I wish I came out.
I wish I came out. Riley, you son of a bitch. Yo.
Just gotta do it.
Yo, Nick Lasagna.
What about him?
He said he heard Robbie GG Botraw was here.
Oh.
Nick Lasagna,
yeah.
he's a nice dude.
Cool.
He plays Genshin Impact, so he's cool in my book.
Cool.
If whatever weirdo you are, as long as you play Genshin Impact.
I downloaded it on my phone, but the thing about it, anytime I try to play,
Nick Lasagna is
it's awful.
The father of Casey Trash Bros, shit posting legendary chat that few people know about.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I don't know this. I don't know him personally.
My favorite Nick Lasagna story, actually my only story that I like Nick Lasagna in, is during the Game Cats fiasco, where the story goes
J Spot, is it supposed to be like this?
Yes.
The story goes is that I hosted a Street Fighter tournament there, and then I got sick. I got food poisoning. I had to go home early, and then Cups got third place. And instead of paying him his third place money, they gave him a Monster Energy drink.
Oh right, I heard about that.
And the third place payout was like $1.50 or something. Like it was some kind of like.
They try to do like, well, this is actually a better deal.
Yeah. The principle is I don't give a shit if
it's 14
third place gets 50 cents. You pay them. You pay my players what they earn.
When we say cash prizes,
well, it's just not that. It's like, hey man, this guy still came out and played. Pay him what he fucking owns. So that's a whole big fiasco, and it blows up. It blows up on Game Cats, and they go into full like defensive mode, and they're like, okay. And I end up spending 2.5 hours screaming at a family because I will not. They're like, all you got to do is ban Jacob Watson, Alejandro Lopez, and Nick Van Stratton from your community, and we will forgive you. And I was like, fuck you, eat shit, suck my balls. Yeah, for what happened, because I didn't defend the business when everybody started coming out of the woodworks. So fast forward, there's a Smash tournament going on, and one of the owners is like, hey, we need to get everybody's venue fee. Who's here to play Smash Brothers? And they're like, oh hey Nick, we noticed you didn't enter the tournament tonight. Do you want to enter? And then Nick's like, no, I'm good. I'm gonna leave. And and the owner is like, what if I pay your venue fee for you? And you say some nice things about our store online. And he was like, haha, now you're trying to fucking bribe me, like, eat my shit, I'm out. And like the whole Smash scene like heard that and was like, wait, you're bribing people to say nice things about your business when you're clearly fucking people over? And I was like, nice. And then their bullshit then carried over to the Smash community, and then they eventually fucking closed down. Like, I told them to their face they would.
Damn.
If they fucked with my community.
Dang, what's the name of the business?
Game Cats.
Damn.
Rest in piss, dude. They are gone.
Damn, I missed out.
Yeah. But yeah, Nick was a part of that because basically standing up for himself and being like, what? I'm not gonna be
and closes.
Not gonna be
That's
bribed.
Now you got your war machine.
Yeah.
So hey Robbie, I wanna toot my own horn here. Check out, I made this little action figure box.
I watched you do it, dude.
I made this little action figure box.
It looks great, dude.
And then I took the artwork and made my own little box there. Now, if I put it back up on the shelf, it won't take a shitload of room.
There you go, dude.
But also, I'm just gonna repaint this as something else. So I think Teresa was like, "Make me one." I think I'm gonna just put hers in it.
Yeah, I made this for you.
I made it for you.
They go, this kind of looks like...
It looks really bad.
That's where you said, damn, I cut that wrong. No, it's not. This is a new one.
No, this is a different one. Totally
This
different.
is V2.
Bye-bye, Nicholas. Hope things are going well and you're...
Yeah. Good later, Mr. Lasagna. Forever don't be a casserole.
But yeah, back to the FGC thing. It's like, it all comes down to, man, you can't have this conversation among people like us who genuinely care about the hobby and are willing to put, the skin into the game.
Yeah, because it doesn't make a difference.
Because it's not gonna make a difference. You're not gonna be able to, inspire the people who don't. All you can do is literally host and try to provide an experience where you either get new people involved, like that Balrog player that comes out from Flat
Peyton.
City.
Yeah, Peyton's good.
Like that dude, he's just
really
so new
good.
to the concept of an FGC that he's still not really sure about it yet.
Yeah.
And
he's really good.
Yeah, but he just leaves though. He doesn't like grind out. He doesn't he's just so new to the concept. I mean, for me,
I want to invite him over to my place.
For me, my first intro to FGC was literally literally
not like that.
Yeah, literally coming down to this basement and getting thrown around like the brother of an actor with blueberries in my pocket and a gorilla. We watched Team America the other night.
Oh, nice.
Probably like the first time since I saw it in theater. So like I just so many parts of the movie that I just fucking forgot about. But they're just like, he had blueberries in his pocket. You're just like, what?
I mean, it explains it all, right?
Yeah, it makes total sense. Now that there's blueberries involved, of course the gorilla would rip you apart.
Well, yeah, he wants to get to those blueberries.
Yeah. But yeah, you can't make people care, and a lot of guys that really poured their heart and soul into Street Fighter 4 that quit when 5 came out, it was easier to accept because I think they respected how much work it takes to be good at those games. They just didn't want to do it again. And yeah, that's what I said earlier. It's okay to like admit or at least acknowledge that maybe you've just outgrown the hobby.
Yeah.
And
That's what I told J Spot. It's like the people who stick around, or no, people who leave and quit. I mean, they pretty much found something else better to do with their lives.
Yeah, so it's like with a question I would always want to ask like a top player, like Brian F, for example, somebody who's not just really good at Street Fighter 5 because they worked their ass off, because he was, he would even say he was like below mediocre in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
But he was also like in a very competitive scene for it at the time.
Yeah.
But I would like want to ask him, it's like, not only do you play Street Fighter to compete, but you also play Street Fighter literally for your livelihood to stream on Twitch 8 hours a day every single day. How do you keep the game fun? Like, because the common person, the way the game stays fun for them is what a new character comes out. Like, that's why I say, like, the insincere motivation of having something dangled in front of your face to give a shit about the game is like such a superficial way to appreciate any hobby. Like if you only did Gunpla for the next Gunpla coming out, like, you probably like you're gonna burn out so fucking fast.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since nothing ships from Japan right now.
Yeah.
But that's besides the point. So you say that, right? And I haven't really bought anything for Gunpla where it's like, oh, this is the new fucking hotness. I gotta get it.
No, but you have done that with HeroClix.
Absolutely. Shut the
So
fuck up.
So it's like if you can't appreciate the set that's out right now, and you're like, oh, this X-Men set came out, and I love X-Men. It's my favorite Marvel IP. I love X-Men. But did you know that this time next year, another X-Men set's gonna come out? Bro, I cannot wait. And it's
That's
like,
why I hate that nonsense when people are like, yo, I'll just wait for the next patch.
But can't you appreciate what you have, like what's out now? No, bro. Next year, dude, the set's gonna be so sick, dude. You've seen like the early images come out, man, so sick. Mm-hmm. And you're like, man, but that's a year and a half away.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, man, I don't know. Like Max Out's gonna be a big tell.
Yeah. Also, I was gonna let you know. It's like, bruh, I'm scared for Max Out because I don't know if people are going to be interested in going or attending. I hope people will be interested in going and attending.
But that's the thing, man. Is like why waste your effort worrying about it?
Yeah, that's true.
Like that's what I mean is like you can't worry about making other people care.
Yeah.
All you can do is just partake and find other people that partake and continue to partake.
Yeah.
Like and that's how I look at hosting is like if I was sweating over 4 people showing up to a Saturday, then I would like get inside my own head, not want to do it. I would start getting. I told the guys on Saturday this because we did have four people show up, and it's like, look, guys, what I'm gonna say is gonna sound like preaching to the choir because you guys are actually here, but it's like if you ever want to host anything, these nights are gonna happen, and you just got to keep hosting. There's been plenty of times when just Watson has shown up, and then just me and Watson just play Street Fighter, and I go, nice. I still played Street Fighter for 6 hours.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like you still grinded with somebody. That's what I'm saying. Is like I don't care who. Like if you're bad at the game or whatever, like I'll teach you how to play Marvel 3.
Dad, I'm right here. Why you gotta fucking talk shit
like,
in my
Chris
own
is gonna
fucking
teach me how to play Schoolgirls eventually when he ever comes out and show up. You keep telling me.
Yeah, but that's a great point. Is like Chris Cunningham.
Yeah.
You know, wants to grow Schoolgirl as a community, but what he has to understand is that he is the only source of his own success, and he's also this main source of his own setbacks.
But source of his own success.
But that being said, I say that because a lot of people would say Street Fighter 4. Well, it's easy to run a Street Fighter scene. Everybody loves Street Fighter.
Yeah.
That's why I say
that's why I think
he's the source
Capcom
of his own
games.
success because he's got to be able to find. He's got to find a way to sell the game better. He's got to find a way to be a better teacher. And I also say too that just because somebody's good at a game doesn't mean they can teach the game.
Yeah.
Or owe you a lesson. Like not everybody's built to be a teacher. Not everybody's built to manufacture a community like that.
I mean, that's why coaches exist in sports because they suck at the game itself, playing the game, but they know how to make other people better at it.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. So it's like
Tell that to my good friend Marty Schottenheimer. He played football, right?
Yeah, rest in peace.
Oh, what?
You didn't know that?
No.
He passed away like last year.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he did.
Or 2 years ago, maybe.
Yeah,
no,
I think 2 years ago.
I remember there was a huge thing about it.
Yeah.
Like a story?
But like,
or like just that.
No, I think it was just I think it was an illness, like a prolonged battle against.
Yeah.
But like you could be worried about people not showing up to Max Out, or you could just host
Don
Max
Shula
Out.
passed away too.
You know?
Who? Yeah.
Don Shula.
I don't know that
After a long
The
battle.
only coach to have an undefeated season and win the Super Bowl.
I thought his name was Bill Belichick.
No, he lost one game. You even said it yourself.
I was saying Tom Brady's team had a thing where they lost multiple games and stuff.
Fuck Tom Brady.
I mean,
I'm saying all the sports boys I know. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep up with my guest.
Why don't you kiss your son on the mouth some more?
All right, look at me. I got the torso on the body now. Look at that.
That's good, dude. That's where the pilot sits.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yo, put this on the camera.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
look,
check out.
DAP
check
is
out.
here now. He's
Yeah.
got stickers. He's got. Let's do this properly.
Yo, we in there, baby.
He's got fucking stickers. Look at that reflective. Hey, where's the clear piece that goes right here?
Oh no. The gym,
It's right there.
the
That's
arc
right
reactor.
there. It's a little
He
circular-
left out
Yeah.
the
It's
arc
on the-
reactor.
you can cut it over. Bottom left-hand corner.
How
It's
will it
always
get
funny
power?
because as a kid, you'd
Do
always
that.
wait for that like
Pop that
middle
on.
jewel to do something.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't.
Nah.
It's actually the first thing to
These
blow up
open
in the
up.
self-destruct sequence.
These open up and fire. Look at that. Pow, 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 pow.
I was like, is it gonna be
Nope,
like
don't show
Unibeam?
that.
Is it gonna be a
Then
huge
You can't see the
cannon?
fucking
Nah.
replay.
It's nothing.
Do you know what those weapons are?
These?
Yeah.
Machine guns.
Machine guns.
Mhm.
Little shoulder-mounted
Little
machine
shoulder-
guns.
60 millimeter
shoulder-
Vulcans.
I mean, the only weapon that the heavy arms has that's actually useful.
No, he's got the rail gun. He's got the chain guns and the missiles and
Shit, but the
He's-
machine guns
he's the
is
He
only
AOE.
kills
that works.
everything until he runs out of ammo, and then
Then you gotta-
fight's over. We lost.
well, no, he's got that cool
Yeah.
switchblade
Yeah,
thing.
the
You know?
switchblade. Yeah, the hidden switchblade.
Yeah, it comes off the arm and he's just like shit.
Bro, I remember J-Spot and I were talking about it last week how like when Hero had to pilot the heavy arms to fight Zex,
Yeah.
like he had to put in a makeshift lightsaber in the arm, and he had to replace the entire arm with the fucking same beast sword. I'm like, yeah.
Heavy arms. If you were to classify the cast of Wing Zero as a Final Fantasy team or as a Final Fantasy
Character?
party,
Yeah.
he would be the AOE mage.
Oh yeah.
You know, he does AOE damage to take
Yeah,
out all the
yeah,
small
yeah.
ads, and then
Yeah.
you know your fighter and your monk and your thief go up there and handle the one-on-one fights,
Mm-hmm.
or just Epion just do it all. I literally fucking made a Gundam after J.R.R. Tolkien's Balrog, dude. Like, come on, like, that's so fucking cool, dude. Heat
Right.
whip.
Yeah, Epion was badass. I'm not even gonna lie. I remember I used to hate the Epion, but then when we were watching Wing,
Nah, dude.
bruh, it's such a badass Gundam.
It is-
I was
it
like,
is a
damn,
demon,
Hero,
dude.
you gave away that Gundam? He's
Yeah.
like, yeah, man, it's just too much for me. Like, it's a whole lot of
But-
Gundam in that.
The special beam
Yeah,
cannon.
I broke up with her. She was too much for me.
I'll kill you.
I'll kill.
It's a whole lot of Gundam right there. Oh, man.
That's too much woman for me.
Alright, so I told J Spot to watch Double O because it's similar to Gundam Wing. It's literally like almost a carbon copy of Gundam Wing.
That's exactly what I want. Just watch the same shit I already seen before. Thanks, DAP.
Mm-hmm.
No, it sounds cool, and especially since I have like a super special edition master grade from that series.
The main character is even more hero than Hero.
Holy shit!
Like
You,
more stoic.
Are you familiar with the rapper Richie Branson? He writes a lot of like anime raps. And
Yeah, I
his
know
Gundam
Action
is
Bronson.
Gundam is his favorite. He's the one that did the Bring Tsunami Back.
Yeah, I do know that guy.
Yeah. Zex Marquis, I'm chilling on Peace Million. White Fang leader, I'm such a super villain. Barge battle station ready to kill millions like an epidemic of bird flu. I'm the illest. Get the fuck off me, dude.
Yeah, dude, that's
dope.
pretty good.
White Fang leader, I'm such a super villain. Dude. Like, what's a super villain to you? Thanos? Dr. Doom? Dr. Octopus? Fucking Zex Marquis and the fucking Toggies? Bro, he'll drop a colony on your ass, dude.
Funny though, Desperate Keys was actually a hero, a war hero.
Well, yeah,
Right
once you
side.
understand the parallel that everybody who lives on Earth isn't actually the good guys.
Yeah.
It's funny. That show was so good because no one was the, like if you tried to pinpoint who was the bad
It's
guy in the
all-
show, no one was. No
it's
one
all
was
reference.
Really bad guy. Because Trez was just pissed off that the aristocrats weren't doing anything.
Yeah.
So he just basically said, you know what, fuck you guys, I'm gonna just do it myself.
Dude, listen to Richie Branson. He's got like three Gundam raps, and all of his other stuff is pretty good. It's just fun. It's not like, wow, this is real hip hop. Oh god, it's fun to listen to and be like, all right, this is kind of cool. Good shit, dude.
No, don't listen to this man. He said I had a hit career on the show with Beach Baby. I listened to Beach Baby myself, and it sucks shit.
I gotta use the restroom and then I had to head out.
It's
Good, man.
it's like PC babies. They're
And
huge.
12:30. Man,
You're good, dude. You're good.
Bro, it's so
I just got
frustrating.
here.
My job, so I have to wait on other people to finish their work before I can complete my work. So I got so many like projects that are on hold because other people.
So much time to sleep is what I'm hearing. Hey!
The restroom is right here, right?
It sure is.
What is this room?
It's a
Nobody
extra
knows.
bedroom.
I've never been in there.
For real? It's just like a storage room right now.
Yeah. There's like a tub or something in there.
There was with the turtles a long time ago.
I would like to think that if I ever got kicked out of my current living situation, that I'd temporarily.
You're totally welcome to it.
You would just come down here and I would just be playing Street Fighter 4 and crying into my pillow.
Not only that, but I would even fix the shower because right now the shower only does extremely hot.
Maybe that's what's needed, though. You know.
Yeah. You just need to burn it.
You just need to burn it away.
Let it burn.
Will you pass me her 2 guns there, right in front of you there?
Do they actually click together?
Yes.
That's incredible. Which
Sing
is like so
children.
unnecessary, right? Like, what's the point? Like, you know, it'd be like if you took a double barrel shotgun and you were like, now they're dual wielding shotguns, and then you put them together and they do the exact same thing, just in a single shot.
I figure it's for like routing power or some shit.
Probably. Man,
Or just that they're coaxial and so supposedly hitting the same target.
I was gonna ask you, J Spot.
Yeah. I'm down.
Finish the condom and then just head to work from here in the morning.
That works for me. We can make that happen.
Let's see. I mean, because
there you go. Teresa's box.
I wanted to get this one wing to happen, but Jesus.
Oh my gosh, man, y'all are really scaring me with this wing.
It ain't no thing, dude. It ain't no thing. It's easy.
It's easy. It's just time consuming.
You hear me not say a goddamn word about it, and just hey, it's done.
I know you got it done. That's all.
It is also the 3rd time I've built it, so
yeah,
it's not fair really. But yeah, here we go. Nice little box for Teresa here.
Finished the torso. I'm so proud of myself.
Dap finished the torso and attached it to the hips, ladies and gentlemen. His hips definitely don't lie. Teresa finished up all the fucking stickers and everything. She did it all. She's magic. It's her birthday. Happy birthday, Teresa. Dap, thank you for joining us.
Thank you guys for having me.
It looks like we're gonna have to have a week 3, yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right, round 3.
We might have to have a round 4.
Oh shit, son.
I'm sorry, and Samantha. Samantha's gonna have to wait.
The Reddifer Samantha episode is gonna be a fun one. I like to call them episodes, and I like to run it like a TV show. As Robbie knows, in my heart of hearts, I really want to just have. I want this to be Wayne's World, right? I want my life to be Wayne's World. But I don't care how many viewers we get or how many subs. Hero's really big on how many subs I have. She's all over me about it. I don't care how many subs I have. I don't care about that. I do want to entertain whomever hangs out with us, because you guys definitely entertain me.
Well, let me ask you a question. So, do you think in today's child climate, when she's on the playground, my dad has more subs than your dad?
Yes.
My dad has more TikTok views than your dad.
Yeah.
My mom has more Gram followers.
No. She's told me. She's
fuck.
Already?
She's like, my friend Diamond. His dad has.
His name's Diamond.
Yeah.
Can I punch him?
My friend Diamond. His dad has a band, and they have more subscribers than you.
Oh my god.
And I said, well, that's fine, baby. And I'm like, and that's it. That's like the end of the conversation.
You're like, well, that's fine, baby. Your friend's dad music sucks.
Yeah.
Next question.
So
hey, you should ask her. Does her dad or your friend dad? Does he have Lord Draken over here pulling up all the?
That's what I'm saying. If I'm Hero's friend and I come over for Hero's birthday party, right, and I even step foot in this basement, I'm probably going to come blood because, and I remember because I did have a friend growing up whose dad collected action figures, but they were in the boxes.
Yeah.
And he had them pinned up on the wall.
Lord Draken over here killing all the Power Rangers.
And I just remember being like, dude, it's literally like KB Toy, just like shit in this basement because everything's still in a box. Mm-hmm. But then at the time I didn't understand the point. Why the fuck would you keep it in a box? You can't play with it.
Yeah.
Teresa made me agree.
NRFB.
She was like, are these?
I remember you told me.
Yeah, are these worth anything? And I was like, I don't know. It's not really what it used to be. And she was like, well, then get rid of them. Or open them and play with them. And I was like, tight.
Yeah, man.
Dude, that
Done.
Iron Man action figure you got me. I've been wanting to open it.
Do it.
But now I'm like, nah.
Go open it, pose it up at your fucking work, you know,
I
whatever.
did want to post that about job.
I would have done. I never had my own desk at Channel 9. All the editing booths were all like universal, so I could never do that. So I take express liberty with my back room now and just.
Yeah, my boss, he has a bunch of X-Men minifigures on his desk. I showed him your basement. He was hyped. He was like, man.
Introduce him to HeroClix. I'll never turn back.
Dude, HeroClix.
Minifigs are one thing, but you get a good sculpt on a desk.
Funny. I was watching. It's funny. I at the corner of my eye, he was showing me how to do something that I didn't know. I saw he had a web page up and showing the Marvel what it is. I'm like, I wanted to call him out so bad. I was like, what are you doing?
All right, man. You heading out?
Yeah.
Later on.
Later, Dad.
So,
good seeing you, dude.
Drive safe.
Yeah, drive safe, man.
How late normally you guys ever do this?
We usually go.
Are you guys done now?
Well,
getting real close, yeah.
Yeah, we usually go up to about 12:30, and then we turn it off, and then we just chit chat.
Okay.
So either we can continue to chit chat, or you can find out the secret that I've already done all of my Genshin Impact for the day.
Well, I was in Discord for some of that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Man,
we're hanging out.
Here's my only problem with Genshin. My only problem. One, I am thoroughly impressed by how much of an actual game it is.
Oh yeah,
you know,
and it's good too.
Like an
Whatever
actual video game it is.
Why is it good?
You know that it's a good video. It's actually like a video game. From typical gacha is like you play it while you're fucking waiting for the pizza to come out of the oven, kind of shit. You know, downtime. My only problem is that it feels like it's taking me forever to get to my first chance to summon.
Yes.
And clearly that's what tells you what I give a fuck about gachas for. Is I want to be addicted to the summoning.
Yeah,
I'm craving the shaft, you know?
Please,
in every literal sense of the word, I'm craving I saved up X amount of wishes to not get what I wanted so then I can be salty and pull out the credit card and try again. My spending with Dokkan Battle is actually pretty okay.
Yeah, pretty tame.
I wouldn't judge somebody like if they dropped $800 on Genshin Impact. That's what you want to do. Is what you want to do. You know?
Don't tell me you spent $800 on Dokkan.
Oh no, fuck no.
Jesus Christ.
No, I spend dude, my extreme spending on Dokkan is it's the once a year anniversary, and I'm gonna spend $8 on 32 subs.
Wow.
Because normally that $8 pack is normally like $25, so I'm gonna spend $8. You know, that's my extreme spending. Because I have 5 years of literal time in the game. I have 1,100 days of login.
Nice.
Dude, that's crazy that I started playing that. It had to be at the same time you started playing it.
No, you played it in 2015. You played it way before me.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You were telling me how you guys played it when it first came.
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. We played like
I
the
had
alpha.
UR gold.
And we had to basically drop everything we had. They had to rip it from us.
Yeah.
And start over. But we got wishes in return or whatever, right?
Yeah. No, you guys started at the very start when the game was literal dog shit.
Yeah.
From judging going by what I've read, like how the game used to be when it first came out. But I started in like February 2018. Like there was some Valentine's Day banner or whatever, and the fucking game worked, and Alex got all the good things. then the script flipped on the 3rd year anniversary. I bodied his ass and he quit forever.
So speaking of the anniversary, you were always talking about
came back.
That's how you know how good a game is based on the anniversary. Yeah. Today, as in yesterday, because now it's past midnight, is the anniversary of Genshin launching as like a full game.
I remember reading about it or seeing like all these Street Fighter players suddenly streaming it during quarantine, and I was like, "The fuck is this? Is this like a Breath of the Wild mod?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, I was just like, "Oh, this will never." I would say there's two things that I've been insanely wrong about. Like, this will never be good. One was Guitar Hero. I was like, this will never be popular. This shit will never catch on.
Yeah.
Like I saw these two people playing it like when I was a senior in high. Guitar Hero 1, and it's like these two people wailing on this fucking toy guitar.
Yeah. Really want?
I'm like, man, this is just DDR, but like guitar. This is just will never catch on. So it's like that. and there was something else, and yeah, when I saw Genshin Impact, I was like, this will be a flash in the pan, and clearly incorrect.
I remember when I was seeing it, people were like, "Oh, this game, it actually has all the background source data from Breath of the Wild. It was stolen from a hacked Switch." And it was like right after the Switch actually got hacked.
Cool.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, I hope that's true.
Yeah, good. Fuck Nintendo, dude.
Dude, also Breath of the Wild's pretty good, so
Yeah.
that's a good base.
Yeah, my
Go
good
steal
friend that
from
sold me
the
a Switch
best.
gave me a copy for free.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you were like, we don't play this anymore. You.
Oh, sweet. Oh yeah, because it was a physical, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Marnie has moved into closer to PC game.
Ah.
She bought, but this is a big but. Like,
I like 'em.
can't lie. She bought a new MacBook.
Oh.
When I said it's a big but, so she's playing The Sims on it.
Oh, cool.
And I fucked up terribly. You know, it turns out I was like, "Oh, this is cool. I'm gonna set you up a Steam account."
Yeah.
I know The Sims is on Steam.
Yep.
The Sims is only on Steam for Windows.
Yes.
And I'm on a Macintosh laptop, and it allowed me to buy it.
Yes.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck, Steam?
Yeah.
And like,
I know you can recognize this.
yeah, like you were, and I mean, Steam has a great return policy, so it was just, but it was annoying.
Yeah.
You know what I had to do after that? I had to go to fucking EA's client, and I had to log into that shit. I don't know the password. And it was so annoying. I was like, Steam, I need you to do just one thing, my dude, and you didn't.
Yeah, just make my girlfriend happy. God
Yeah, I
damn
just
it.
want her to be able to make a cat or whatever she wanted to do.
Fucking speaking of Sims, Sam and Kong play a lot of The Sims.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they play like a shit ton, and they play, I think, online multiplayer and shit too.
Yeah, Marnie was telling me about how like my character in her Sims world is like cheated on her like twice and has a kid with another woman. I'm just like, it's not.
It's not real life.
What the fuck, man? Play
Yeah.
World of Warcraft.
Come on, fucking.
Play Street Fighter.
Yeah. Why don't you play a real game like Street Fighter?
Or I really want to get her tabletop simulator so we can play King of Death.
Oh yeah.
Because we still haven't played King of Death yet.
God damn it, Robbie.
Just no time. The biggest thing holding me back is cutting out all the cards.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, anytime I think about, like, oh, this would be really fun tonight, we should sit down at a dinner table and just cut these out, organize it. It's like, God, that's so much
I
work.
have like the slide cutter, you know, so at least you could be like,
Yeah, if we had, like, a big, like, you know,
yeah,
ka-chunk,
ka-chunk.
and do it that maybe I should buy one of those.
It would also just be fun to have, and you could protect your home.
That's true. Well, or
Take
I
the
can,
blade off.
Either interrogate somebody or potentially torture them. Like, I will chop your fingers off.
Yeah. Check this out. Look at this action. Ka-chunk.
Yeah.
Ka-chunk.
Like, this could be your fingers or any other extremities that you don't want to have removed. Where's my fucking money?
It'd even be a nice clean cut.
Yeah, gabagool.
Yeah, gabagool.
So okay.
Wait, like a rail gun?
It's just like a little spaceship thing, and so there's Gunpla, and then there's 30-minute missions. This is a 30-minute missions thing. So what you do is it basically walks you through building some generic ass shit, but what it really comes down to is this is not the Spider-Man set of Legos. This is the generic Happy Family Legos, and you build it and you're like, I did it, and then you break it and you build whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. You can combine a bunch of shit.
And I'm not gonna say why I got this, what attracted me to it on stream, because it's for something.
Oh. Gotcha.
It's for a reason, and the reason is you. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Hoobastank.
Yeah. Hoobastank.
Hoobastank. What a dumb fucking band name.
Man,
Yeah.
what a stupid band name.
They got the. They had some of those hits in the early 2000s that kids talk about.
Yeah, dude.
The Reason, and then what was
the other one that was actually good though?
Crawling in the dark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Crawling in the dark.
Yeah.
Looking for you. Yeah, that
Or
was
the
right
answer, yeah.
That was yeah, that's
No.
what it was called.
Yeah.
Right? That was right up there with like fucking Headstrong by Trapped. And
Yeah.
Dude, Headstrong was my intro music.
It was everybody's intro music at one point. Because you're just like, dude, the song can't be any better. And then you figure out what they've been up to nowadays, and they're like super.
Oh yeah, there's something wrong with
like,
them, right?
Yeah, like
The lead singer. Wasn't the lead singer like a pedophile or something?
Probably. It's like that's the kind of shit though, right? Like never meet your heroes.
Yeah.
I think that was before like the actual Me Too movement. And that was what was happening. Was he was outed?
Yeah.
Probably, man. It's like, could you guys just not just be like a normal guy, man? Like, think about all the steps you have to take to like make that kind of a fucked up decision, and they did every step.
Right?
That now, you know, and the even worse is you think about how many times you could not do that, and you
Yeah.
go with it anyways. Like, what?
Dude, young Pete, if I was smart enough to use the Windows Movie Maker intro theme as my Ring entrance intro theme, I would probably still have that as a career instead of IT.
I made the 2 music videos I have on YouTube with End of Evangelion and FLCL were both made in Windows Movie Maker, and it was the most excruciating experience of my entire fucking life.
Dude, all of my videos.
2006 Sony Vaio laptop with like 256 megabytes of RAM.
Yeah.
And just trying to get music to time out to cuts in Windows Movie Maker was absolute hell.
Oh, yeah, that's not fun.
Absolute hell.
I was about to defend it, but no, you said the right thing.
It's not good for anything other than putting a bunch of still frames and playing Vitamin C graduation song out of That's the creative extent of Windows.
That's a little too specific.
No, because that's exactly what it is. I always say, like, you know what the future is for like this, right? Like, think of this whole setup you got here, J Spot. You got webcams, you got mics, you got an audio board over here. You have a separate laptop to watch stream. Fuck all that shit. Eventually, it's gonna be, Mom, Dad, I want to be a live streamer. You're gonna go to Walmart. You're gonna buy baby's, Fisher Price stream kit, and it's gonna come with like a ring light, a webcam.
Oh, dude, you know it's already there. Right?
It's probably already there.
It is.
Oh,
absolutely.
Have like a flash drive. I was gonna say CD-ROM, but it's gonna be a flash drive. It's gonna have like 5 preloaded stream layouts. So you can get gamer, or you can get sport, or you can get I don't know, what do you go? Do you go futuristic, robotic, or metal chrome or some shit, Or you get like professional, well, Dad has this set too, and we just set him on the professional default and goes to work. But that's like the Windows Movie Maker of live streaming, is it'll have all that, and how to make your cut. It'll have like 10 different custom gifts for your sub notifications and shit like that.
Dude.
Wow.
You get 2 months of Amazon Prime when you buy it right out of the box. Razer's already doing it. Like, they already have like the ring lights, the microphone. But I'm saying this all comes in the same box.
Yeah, no,
it's gonna be like
Walmart,
the best choice stream kit.
Yes.
And it's
Walmart has it, and it's like Insignia or whatever the fucking brand it is.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, you can buy it in different levels, where it's like base level is webcam with a built-in microphone, right? And it has some software.
Yeah.
The next one has like a nicer desk microphone, and then there's like the gamer version that instead of a microphone, it has the headphones with the microphone.
Or it's just the same desktop mic with some LED light that you can change.
Well, I mean, there is that one, but so like to get the full live streamer experience, it's got it's got multiple ring lights that do LED change color.
Okay.
Right. The microphone, that's a standing mic, has LEDs on it.
Okay.
Headphones, LEDs on those.
Gotcha.
Actual desk speakers.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you need and then the software too. You download it. Yeah.
I mean, on a certain level, live streaming is still a blow up. And it's like, there's like, just even like the situation you had where like the mic is echoing. Whenever you eventually get to the point where you just best choice streaming setup, it's just gonna be plug and play.
Yep.
And it's
just gonna run.
The first video editing I ever did was my parents got me the Lego Movie kit.
Oh, hell yeah!
And it had like that webcam before webcams were a thing.
Yeah.
And it had this really thick gray
Yeah.
USB cable.
Yeah.
And it made it so hard to fucking set the camera up because that thing was like, I don't know why it needed so much power or whatever. Going back to what like, did you hate your brother for that? My brother did delete all of my Lego Movie
stop motions.
All my stop motions, yeah, because I used to do stop motion animation all the time.
So, dude, I'm telling you, we're fucking star-crossed lovers here because like, I spent all my time in high school after I graduated to hit on Teresa, but to make movies in Lego Movie Maker.
Yeah.
Because the school had a copy, and the reason for the big heavy USB cable was because they actually play tested that shit, and they knew that
kids were gonna use it like a fucking nunchuck.
I mean, even if you did it on accident, or if you wrapped it up and put it away incorrectly.
Oh yeah.
You can just pop the cable because it's just a simple USB cable.
Yeah.
Right. And like, part of me is like, wow, amazing. Lego, way to go. Also, that camera is impossible to fucking get inside, like, close to your fucking Legos.
Yes.
I was making Fast and the Furious fucking Lego movies because that's what I did when Fast and Furious 2 was brand new. And, yeah.
I did a lot of stop motion videos growing up. And the thing that we would do is we would shoot this video on a VHS like camera, and then my dad would take it to his work and do this and put the special effects in.
Yeah.
So
nice.
like when the first Star Wars Legos licensing came out, and they had like an X-wing and a snow speeder.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And like that was pretty much it. Like I'm trying to remember what else did they might have had like the Mos Eisley like sand speeder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was like, oh well, Luke across the street, he's got an X-wing, and I got an X-wing, and we need to buy one TIE fighter. I was like, Dad, my dad can go, take one TIE fighter and then duplicate it.
Yeah.
And, we only need to buy one. We don't need a bunch of them. But he edited in like the laser effect and stuff. And I was
nice.
like, God, this is so fucking sick. I guarantee you we still have those VHS somewhere because my dad doesn't throw away shit.
Your dad's a good man. I like your dad. Actually, your mom's good too.
Also talking about those original Dragon Ball Z figures where the arms just down. Me and a friend were shooting a stop motion one of those, and Piccolo had like the armor that like came apart.
Yeah.
And then he had the hat, and then like as far as those figures went, that was like the figure with like the most accessories.
Yeah.
Everything else was like, oh, their shirt comes off, or something like that. And I remember doing like this perfect like 24 frame sequence where he threw the hat off, and it was very fluid, and I was like, that was kind of godlike. That's up there. And like, yeah, I mean, the front was like, and like the rest of it looks like absolute dog shit. But that one little sequence of him like throwing the hat off was like, whoa, we did that.
I would do a lot of wrestling figures.
Those would be good.
I would do a lot of wrestling. So like Rey Mysterio doing the 619, Kurt Angle doing a lot of finishing moves, a lot of high spots.
Yeah.
And a lot of pro wrestling.
So my favorite video to come out like in the last 2 years is that stop motion Chun-Li animation where she beats up the Red Bull can. And then they came out with a making of video for that, showing all the stuff. Man, I was just like, this dude is really fucking good.
Yeah.
Like, I hope his career is beyond just I play Street Fighter in the arcade and I like Red Bull.
Yeah.
I was actually like doing animation somewhere because the shit was unreal. He like had like the kick animation. He had like cotton balls that he like pulled out, and then like kind of slid it under her feet, and then like shined a blue light on it.
Oh,
and
nice.
It's only that whole microcosm only exists for like 0.8 of a second because then it has to turn into something else.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
People that are good at stuff rule, dude. That's the common consensus.
Boy, I wish I was good at something.
Literally anything, really,
No.
Good at making Dap feel uncomfortable.
Dude, right?
Dap listening to this on the way home, dude. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, Dap? Make it home, buddy. I like making Dap feel uncomfortable. I said,
it's good he's coming out.
What's that?
It's good that he can't. Out.
Oh yeah, no. I love it. It's really just great, and I hope he's not listening right now because I'm about to give him compliments. Like. Even Teresa's like, man, Dap's just like a good dude.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Fuck yeah, he's a good dude.
Good dude, man.
And I was just like, man, we got to get him to hang out. We got to get him to hang out. And then, like, as soon as he showed interest in Gunpla, and then he bought his own shit and was just like, J-Spot, invite me over. And it's like, done. So cool.
He was like, I got to do something else. I got to get, he's told me, I got to get involved in a hobby that ain't fighting games. I got to do something else. And I'm like, fuck, man. First thing comes to my mind is, like, Dungeons and Dragons, but I don't have fucking time for another game.
Dude.
Robbie. I did.
Robbie. You better fucking invite me.
You want to be in one of my games, J-Spot?
Yeah, I do. But I kind of want to play with you, though, instead of you DM, because, like, it sounds like you always DM.
I do. I am if you read about the meme, career dungeon master, that is me to a fucking T. Which, I'm okay with it, because I like making the people sitting at the table really feel like this is real. I really fucking go in, dude, like hard. Like,
try for that deep immersion.
And like, what really like gets me is like whenever a group of people sit around a table with their character sheets and their little dumb plastic miniatures, and they go, "Yeah, we are heroes. We are, yeah." Like that's one of the like that scene in the Avengers, the 360 when they're staying in New York City, they're realizing we are the fucking last hope. I like doing that to people in real life. Hell yeah, I was a part of that. Put that shit on a movie script. It sounds like the most generic stuff on the planet, but you were there, man.
Yeah.
You were there.
So I take it back. Now I need you to put your money where your mouth is.
I promise you, dude. Alex could tell you stories just off the games that he's played, where he will probably be like, "This happened and this happened."
What I like and I already appreciate about all the work you've put in is when Alex tells the stories, he tells that shit like it's fucking history class.
Yeah, so Alex has
it's
been
real
like,
life for him.
Alex is like, you need to write, like, put all these D&D stories into it, like, write a book, a book series about it. And I'm like, Alex, what you don't understand is, if you tell these stories to other people, it sounds like the most cliche shit on the planet.
Yeah.
Of course, they rolled a natural 20 when they needed to. Like, you put that into a movie or a book, like, of course the good guys came from behind and won. But at the moment when that dice is rolling around on the table and that 20 comes side up, you're like, holy shit.
It happened.
Did that just happen?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, you guys playing Kingdom Death. There's a million stories you guys have that sound really badass. You tell them to me, I'm like, yeah, you guys fucking beat Old Smoke Knight.
Yeah.
You're the good guys. You just fucking
won. Yeah.
Like, I wasn't there for it. I don't have that investment, That's why it's like, I'm like, no, you couldn't put this shit to paper because it would just come off as like the most
without the build up and without being in it.
Yeah, so that's why people, they call it, deconstruction of genre to make it turn around, and that's my current D&D game is that. But side note, I found this new game called Mothership, and it's a tabletop RPG that's meant to be done in one shots, and it's based off of sci-fi horror.
Ooh.
So like Alien.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the adventures are all one shots.
Yes.
So they you print them off, and it's like a 3-piece portfolio brochure, and the whole everything about, and I don't know how the game works yet. It was on RPG subreddit, and I went to DriveThruRPG and downloaded it, and I was looking at it, and I'm like, yeah, this is something you just kind of bust out on a like, let's just run it and
bite size,
and be done with it.
That sounds awesome as fuck, dude. That could get me back into tabletop because like I'm completely out.
You know what I was doing whenever I was listening to your guys when you started earlier tonight? I was on Thingiverse looking up sci-fi miniatures. I need something to really fucking light a fire mask and get that 3D printer.
Get the 3D printer going, yeah.
Every time I want to print something, dude, I'm just like, God fucking damn it. It's like that just. The effort that it's gonna take to get that thing back up is like it's just outside my like realm of comfortability, and I don't quite know what the fuck I'm doing. I just want it to work.
Yeah.
I just want it to work, man.
We'll set something up. Man.
But there was nothing on Thingiverse. I typed in sci-fi soldier.
Yeah.
I typed in aliens. And it was just like there was like a Warhammer knockoff guy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want a Chaos Marine. I want like generic dude in shoulder pads with a helmet and just some kind of assault rifle.
Yeah.
Maybe a little thing over his eye. I don't know. Or there's like 4 classes. There's like Marine, Scientist, Android, and like Engineer or something like that. It's very straightforward. Sometimes one shots like that are good.
It sounds cool. I like the idea at least, right? The elevator pitch is perfect.
Yeah. the one-shot adventure I'm talking about cost me like a fucking like 99 cents to download the PDF. So it's like there's like no commitment. The player's handbook is completely free, or it's pay what you want. So I was just unabashedly just $0.00. I'm like, you guys know how it goes. It's either this or I'm gonna like spend the next like 2 hours on the internet typing in mothership PDF player's handbook and find it somewhere else. So like, you know, if I do really like it, I'm gonna go off there and buy it. You know, I'll buy it. They do have like a full ass campaign called Dead Planet. That's like $7. Dude. So it's like if the one shot pays off, then I'll throw $8, you know, towards it.
That sounds cool, man.
I don't even know if it uses like a grid or if it even uses miniatures. It's a D10. Right. It's a D10 system, so it's all like, you know, you have a 30 strength, and if you want to pass it, you have to roll under a 30 to succeed. You just succeed. There's no like, doesn't go any further than that. It's like you either succeed or you don't.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of fun, you know, because like KDM's basically that way, basically.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's fun. I definitely starting with 5e and then only doing 5e. Seeing these different ideas is definitely really cool to me.
So I've come to realize my biggest gripe with 5e is that, in my opinion, it does not teach a dungeon master how to be a good dungeon master, because it's the rules are so laid out.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that the key to being a good DM is like making up your own shit or being able to improvise. Like those are all very valuable skills to having a fun game, but it's done in a way to where the DM is literally supposed to be. They're not a dungeon master. They are a game developer at Blizzard, just making sure the instance runs correctly, instead of being like taking part in the story development. Because 5th edition is so hyper geared towards the player. Because if the player is having the most fun, the player is going to go out and they're going to buy Dungeons and Dragons miniatures, or they're going to go out and they're going to buy more Dungeons and Dragons books. Or they're going to go out, they're going to buy Dungeons & Dragons spell cards to remind them that their fucking Firebolt is a D10 every 2 levels. Like, because it's fun to them. You know, it's, when you're the player in 5th edition, it's nonstop fun, the spotlight's on you, it's your birthday party. Being a DM in a 5th edition game is kind of like, fuck. I got nothing to go off of here because it's either this thing has advantage or it doesn't. And all my monsters are just giant punching
damage
bags.
sponge.
Damage sponge. Yeah, no, exactly. Like every boss is a Destiny boss where you're just shooting at it until it falls over.
Yeah.
And no amount of damage is impressive. You know, whenever you're a fighter at level 2 and you hit for 26 damage, that's an impressive feat because you rolled a natural 20. That should feel great. Unfortunately, the monster you're fighting has like 75 hit points.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really fucking matter. You just basically have shaved 2 rounds off of the fight, assuming everything. Yeah, so that's my biggest gripe with 5th edition. Is that it doesn't really let the DM get better. It's there's like plenty of things for players to get better, but the DM is just kind of like, just follow the rails and you'll make it there.
I think while I hear what you're saying, I think you just gave it the most glowing fucking review I've ever heard anyone give a game, because that means that they as developers did it right. Yeah. They took the hardest, most ethereal part of their game and made it idiot proof.
So my thing is, the things that make
they took out the mystery.
The things that make Dungeons and Dragons or any tabletop game a success is gauged by the people at the table, and I always have felt like that the player DM experience should be you share the same goal. The goal is not for the players to win the dungeon. The goal is not for the dungeon master to kill the players. The goal is for the players and the dungeon master to work together to create a story that both sides can be involved in and both sides can contribute to, and both sides can be proud that they were a part of the experience. The minute that it becomes players versus DM, that's a fucking failure. And I've been in games like that where it's like, oh no, the players are so insistent on proving that you misinterpreted the rules. It's like, no, we're gonna prove you right. No, that's not how a gold dragon would act. That's not how a bartender would act. No, I have a 20 charisma, and even though I can't roleplay for shit, your guy has to believe that I am, in fact, the strongest fighter in the village.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, or if it's a DM thing where it's like, you guys don't appreciate how hard I work and everything I do is designed just to fucking kill you guys and not have fun. Like, that sucks too. I've also been on that side of it. I made a badass character model after John Constantine, and I was killing his whole thing was he kills demons and devils. That's it.
Yeah.
He's really good against demons and devils, but anything else, he's just kind of a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing we had to fight was like this pack of hellhounds, and I fucking banished all of them. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm John Constantine, bitch. Like, what's up? And my DM pretty much killed me immediately after that. I said, I listened at a door, and he's like, cool, you get disintegrated unless you make a check. And I'm like, what the fuck, Blake? What trap is disintegration on a listen check? Yeah. And he's like, it says anything that interacts with the door, it casts a disintegrate spell. And I was like, an ear to the door? Fine. And then eventually comes out, he's just like, yeah, dude, that character was just too good. It wasn't gonna be fun. I'm like, what? Not fun for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, who the fuck are you?
He did exactly what he was specified to do.
Bro, what am I gonna fucking do if you throw a dragon at us? Other than just like heal the other guy who's not a sacred exorcist. And I mean, you go look at 5th edition, and 5th edition is literally geared that they were terrified that players would find a way to min-max the game into the dirt, and despite their best efforts, the game got min-maxed into the fucking dirt.
Yeah.
And everybody starts out with the exact same stat build.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually people are going to be like, no, this is technically the best way to go about this. And it's like, fuck, this is so lifeless.
Yeah.
Because it feels like if you're not min-maxing, you are so far behind.
Mm-hmm.
And that sucks.
Agreed.
Man, you summed up Catholicism perfectly.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like the problem is always the illusion of choice instead of actually having the freedom of choice.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what 5th edition D&D character building always has felt like to me, is like, I have an idea for this character. So his backstory is he grew up in a family of an older brother that was good at everything. The older brother goes off to be a paladin. My character tries to be a paladin, sucks at it, becomes a fighter, falls out of the paladin academy, decides to also pick up a multi-class and rogue because he's like, I can't cut it, I'll never be that's pretty deep character building, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go find out, rogue fighter is like one of the shittiest fucking builds in the entire game. There's
Can't do
nothing you
anything.
can fucking do about it. You're like, well, you should have just been a straight fighter. And if you're going to be a straight fighter, you need to be a champion of blah, 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 and take this specific feat and take this stat build at this level. Otherwise, you're not going to be doing an average of 31 damage per round. DPR. Suck my balls, dude.
Yeah.
This is if I want to do DPS, I will literally go play World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
yeah, but I mean, you can play it that way, and like you said, you do feel like you're behind or lost in the party if you're not playing that way. Brad's hollering at you, Adam. Like, I don't know, a lot of my goal and where I know how long has it been? 3 or 4 years at this point, since the last game that I played, or the last team I was on, the last campaign I was in. Thank you. My whole thing was I'm gonna be Scott Summers. I think I'm a leader. I think all this shit, right? I'm actually pretty decent at leading, right? And then I'm good at one thing, Eldritch Blast, Optic Blast, right? I did that backwards. All right, I'm good at one thing, right?
Eldritch Blast is really good.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is really good.
It is really good.
Thing.
Yeah,
but it's not like Fireball. And it's not like Dispel or fucking Shield or it's a one-trick pony. It's the only pony you need, right? So that let me focus on my character. It let me piss off my team. It let me,
Yeah, I had a guy in college
working 4
that
hours.
wanted to play D&D the same way that you've mentioned. Was like, I want to be Scott
That's
Summers.
a good point.
Yeah.
And immediately in my head, I'm like, there is no NPC, there is no spell, there is no feat that can allow you to shoot concussive blasts out of your. So how do I make this player happy? How do I figure out a way to do this without giving them some kind of like magic item that completely imbalances the game or makes other players feel trivialized?
Yeah.
And his whole thing is, I want to be Batman. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, in Pathfinder, you would want to be like a rogue fighter because that's your stealth, that's your sneak attack, and you know how to fight. No, I want to be Batman. I want to be Bruce Wayne. I want to be Batman. Okay, well, that's not how the fucking game works. If you can't get your head around that, go play a different game.
Yeah.
So it's like, I always try to tell people, like, when you're making a D&D character, who's your favorite character in fantasy? And I say character, I really like, here's an easy one. I really like Gandalf. Okay, well then you want to be.
Yeah.
That's very simple.
Yeah.
Someone says, I want to be Scott Summers. I'm like, how could you play Scott Summers in a D&D game that would make it feel like you're Scott Summers? Because at the end of the day, like, I feel like the best experiences with D&D are characters you come up with on your own, the ones that you have the most skin in the game.
Yes. That
That was probably my biggest gripe with Kingdom Death, was that realizing that this is not my character, this is a resource of the settlement.
Yeah.
And I should not, but I will, because I'm a human, get attached to my character, because they could literally fucking lose an arm next hunt, or could just die during the, exploration phase.
Yep.
But regardless, that's my character. Not technically. That's a resource. That is a spearmaster who lives in the settlement that anybody could use. No, my character.
Yeah. Slamma fucking jamma.
Yeah. But I was like, I need to, relinquish that and let it go. Likewise, I'm playing a 5th edition campaign right now in the Curse of Strahd campaign. I'm playing a monk, and I'm playing with my original D&D group that I played with since I was 11.
Oh, sweet.
That's where I was that one Saturday.
Yeah. No.
Out. And I'm sitting there, I'm playing it, and I'm like, I'm just like, God damn, I fucking hate 5th edition. But I like playing with these guys.
Yeah.
Monk fucking sucks. But I like playing with these guys. And I'm like, I'm just gonna throw my character into every combat and they just die. I just pray for sweet death. And instead my character is like kind of badass.
Whooping that ass.
Kind of cool. Didn't make a lot of sense that my monk can cast darkness, but my character can't see in darkness. Like smoke cloud. I'm just as fucked as you are. Yeah. He's a monk of shadow. So like, well, you get all these key powers, and it's like one of them is cast darkness, but it's like, so what do? I cast darkness and make this 60-foot globe of impenetrable, can't see through shit, and then I guess I'll just commit to running in a straight line because
you can't see.
I can't fucking see anything.
Yeah, you didn't take dwarven whatever goggles.
Well, the other key point you can put in is dark vision that will allow you to see, but it's like, I spend these limited resource abilities to not hamstring myself in a situation that I caused. Yeah. Or I could just spend the same key points and get extra attacks every single fucking turn.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna do that instead.
Yep.
Casting silence is cool though. Like point blank on like a spellcaster. It's like, yeah, you can't do shit. If you try to run away from me, I will get a free attack on you.
Yeah. Welcome to my op attack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and if it's,
I made him Gin basically for Street Fighter.
Sweet. Yeah, sweet. Fucking no, op attacks are cool. Or like forcing mechanics is cool, right? I think that's a cool part of I don't know. I guess I don't know if 5th edition is the right way to say that, but
I guess it'd be one of those things where it's like, look, maybe we can't do the optic blast, but maybe if you want to be Scott Summers in the sense of like you want to be like the leader, I would be like, you should play a sorcerer.
The way that I did it, I was a sorcerer. I was a sorcerer fighter, right? So that way I could get Eldritch Blast, and I had to get it from a school. So I went Dragon Knight, which also ties me back to a rich history of following a very specific order, right? And like, so I did everything I could, not to just say, hey, I'm Scott Summers, and I'm shooting optic blasts. It was, I used an arcane focus, and I just attached it to my helmet. And since to wear a helmet that could have a visor, my DM said, hey, that's a heavy equipment, so it's also going to, like, encumber you or whatever. So I had to follow all those rules. That's fine. But I did my research, and I fucking read up on what the Dragon Knights were and all this shit like that, and how I had this quest, or internally, I had this drive to become a purple Dragon Knight, but I didn't reach it till later, of course.
Yeah, prestige classes are always the first downfall of any player.
Yeah.
Because you look at those prestige classes, and the first thing your eyes go is like, what do you get at the end?
So I
what do
use
I get as a level 10 purple dragon knight?
I use that as like Xavier's dream, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I went about it. You know, how do you really do it? I don't fucking care. I put my effort into it and kind of made him my own character.
Yeah.
But when it came down to it, if the DM said that the fucking whatever we were fighting was a female and had red hair, I didn't hit her. Couldn't hit her as hard. I had a soft spot for her. There was something about her.
I mean, good.
Fucking, you know, how do you really play Scott Summers?
That's what I'm saying.
If the leader, if there's another leader leading you, you do as a leader exactly what you're told, and make sure everyone else does too.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, man, make your own character.
Yeah, no, I get that.
But
it can be inspired.
Yeah, no.
And also the inspiration can just literally live only inside of you. No one else at the table needs to know that.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's probably more fun too.
Yeah, most certainly. I would always make characters. Some games I make this like a fighter cleric with the air domain, and he just worships Odin. Thus, he is Thor.
Yeah.
And he can shoot these stupid little 1d6 lightning bolts. And I was like,
yeah.
Point my hammer and then shoot and cast a spell, so it's like coming out of the hammer.
Yeah.
And I get to say a bunch of doth thy.
Whenever we made Thor, they always, the guy who played the Thor character always used a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, as Mjolnir.
Yeah, so I 3D printed him a little Mjolnir.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Dungeons & Dragons is always going to be my number one game of, like, all time. Like, if I could take any game to a deserted island, I would take a player's handbook, a DM's guide, and a monster manual. That'd be it. No questions asked.
It would be, week 74, and it'd be like, did you guys realize that swarm of rats? something.
You know my favorite old school D&D spell is, I'm talking like from like first edition, it's called Styxed Snakes.
Styxed?
Because they take a lot of like reference, like think about it, when they're making the first volume of Dungeons & Dragons ever, you have two things for source material. You have Lord of the Rings, and you have the Bible.
Yeah.
And Styxed the Snakes is like some fucking proverb thing.
Yeah.
And I remember like one of the first sessions I played and being like an 11-year-old kid, and our cleric, my friend Richard's mom, Cheryl, and she's like, stick to snakes. And I'm just in my head, I'm like, she's like, yeah, I have a bundle of sticks, I throw them on the ground, I cast sticks to snakes, and now there's just these snakes on the ground. I'm just like,
yeah,
this game is so old and ancient, and there's so much mystery to it. I will never be cool enough to understand any of this shit. Going back on it, I'm like, motherfucker, you are a 6th level cleric. Why did you not just flame strike?
Yeah.
God damn it. Cheryl would always be doing like shit. When we retired those characters, we were like level 21, and we've been playing them since we were fucking, like, I still have my first like character sheet I wrote when I was a 7th, like my handwriting and everything. And it's like, we'll be fighting like these fucking abyssal giants that have like Vorpal greatswords, and she'll be like, I'm Richard's casting, meteor swarm, and our fighters are doing all these crazy combat moves, and Paladin is like, smite evil with a holy avenger, and I'm a 10th level prestige class arcane archer, so I'm shooting like 12 arrows a turn. She'll be like, summon monster 4. I'm summoning 2 celestial griffins. and I want to be like, Cheryl, that's cool.
Don't get me wrong.
Please, flame strike him. Because then, and our DM would be like, all right, and Roland is her husband, he's the DM, and he'd be like, okay, yeah, you summon it, and where do you want those 2 griffins to show up? And she's like, well, I'm here and here. Poof. These challenge rating 4 monsters show up. We're fighting like a challenge rating 26.
They're scared shitless and fly away.
They're just there. And she's like, I have them attack. Okay, and what do they get to plus attack? She's like looking at her nose. She's like, they get a beak attack at +4 and a claw at +1. And he's like, all right. Armor class 18. Well, that's a miss. Armor class 19. That's also meant. Huh. And it's like, he swings, armor class 55, 70 points of damage, and our fighter's like, help me. Please stop summoning griffins.
That's good.
But it is cool to think about, like, when that stuff was all new, how there's like no frame of reference.
Yeah, well, one of my favorite stories that Roland, or my original DM, would tell me is he's like, my original group was me and 4 other my friends, like, in high school. Dungeons and Dragons come out, and we're playing it, and we're just literally learning the game as it's being created. Because he also has writing credits on a lot of some original D&D, like Salt Marsh campaigns and Sea Princess's Hold and all that stuff. He's got writing credits and art credits on that, some of that first edition shit. And he's like, our DM Dickie, we're in this dungeon and we're fighting like kobolds, and then the next room has what we only understand as being decaying corpses, zombies. And he's like, we as a group decided that there is no way you can kill something that's already dead, so we ran away. Because they had no movies, they had no comic books.
Yeah.
You know, nowadays it's like, fucking
pre-Romero.
cut their heads off. Yeah. And it's like, he's like, I think I said, well, Night of the Living Dead should have been out, right? And he's like, I'll be honest with you, Rob, closest theater that was showing Night of the Living Dead was 1,200 miles away, because it was only in the major cities. So it's like, when you lived, I don't know where Roland grew up, but clearly did not have access. He's like, so you might have had a comic book, a kobold, a little lizard guy poking you with a spear, you're like, yeah, I'll stab him with a sword. But a zombie, a reanimated corpse, how are you gonna kill someone that's already dead? And I'm just sitting here with like my mind blown, like, I have no point of reference, the same way that, Hero and Kitty will never understand what it's like not to have the internet.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like something like that, like, of course you jump on the Koopa's head.
Yeah.
And on that note, I read this research article about somebody did over in the Middle East, in like a village, where they just plugged in a regular Nintendo. They had four CRTs with 4 regular Nintendos, and like all the kids from the village showed up to play, and they could not get past the first Koopa in Mario 1.
Yeah.
And they were just, and it's like one kid would die, and they passed the controller, and then that kid would try it, and they would just be like, I don't understand. Like, they're mashing buttons, and like they can make Mario jump and stuff, but they don't understand the concept to jump on top of the Koopa. And when one of the kids finally did it, they like celebrated.
Yeah.
And then they walk up and immediately get fucked up by the first fire flower that comes out of the pipe, because they're like, oh, if you jump up to the bricks, now you're higher, and if you hit this one brick, a mushroom comes out and makes you bigger. What's this green pipe? Well, we jump on the bricks, so now we must have to jump on the pipe. Jump on the pipe, here comes the fire flower, and you're dead. And I'm like, man, that's crazy too. Like, that was just instilled in me of like, of course you jump on the fucking Koopa.
Yeah.
Have you not seen an older brother do this before?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Dude, none of you have older brothers.
Dude, none of you have older brothers? Like, fuck, dude. My mind being blown about how to beat fucking Psycho Mantis for the first time.
Oh,
the
yeah.
older brother came in. I can't beat this guy.
Like, what
he fucking
doing?
reads every.
Yeah.
And he's like, you just unplug controller from port 1 to port 2. You can't unplug a controller in the middle of the game. And it worked. And it's like, only Big Brothers. Not in 100 zillion years.
So that's the easy way to do it. I mean, there's other ways to do it.
Well, is it controller port or is it save card?
No, it's controller port.
He reads your save card, right?
Yeah.
Like, so you have save game of Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Yeah, to creep you out, it'll do that.
Yeah, he's like reading your mind or whatever. Yeah, fuck that shit, dude.
Fucking, I played it on PC, which, guess what, doesn't work on that.
Yeah.
Doesn't care how many fucking controllers you have.
That's
Was
true.
it unpassable?
No.
Okay.
There's other ways to beat Psycho Mantis. And I've... chaff grenades.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've still never fully committed to beating a Metal Gear Solid game on my own. That's like the one major franchise that I've just never touched is Metal Gear Solid game.
I love Metal Gear.
Yeah.
If you didn't know.
But like even
Still haven't finished 5.
even
same.
like in original D&D, a bard is actually the most powerful class you could entire game, which is hilarious compared to what bards are in modern game, where it's kind of like a joke character. But to be a bard in original D&D, you had to have like 10 levels of fighter, like 6 levels of rogue, and then you had to have like 5 levels of druid, and then you became a bard. And it literally, like, the only thing the class did was the power of music is the most powerful source. You can do anything. Basically, you can do anything with music.
Yeah.
And that's all it was. It was like, if you could be a bard, you're kind of fucking set, because I mean, the most powerful character in Tolkien canon is Tom Bombadil.
Yeah.
Which is essentially a fucking bard. And it's just like, yeah, he dances and sings stupid fucking songs, and for some reason is this untouchable, omnipotent being.
Probably
yeah. Which, I mean, he's the embodiment of Tolkien. It's like having the DM actually put the DM in the game. So.
The DM put the DM in this.
My first group that I DM'd, they got to the point where they were like, because we were so young and didn't understand. It was just everybody was trying to be the strongest character at the table, and my friend Ryan was like, "Put the DM in the game, and you should let us try to come kill you." I'm like, you understand how stupid that fucking sounds? I can make anything that I want happen. Yeah, so do it. And I'm like, why am I feeling intimidated? I literally have the cheat code at my fingers. I could just be like, I'm immune to swords. Like, and I'm still like, they'll find a way though.
I don't trust him.
It's one of those like logic puzzles, right? Where they go like, well, you know, I killed you with a spoon.
Yeah.
You didn't say spoons.
Yeah.
Damn it. So yeah, I'll
Got me.
Because then maybe want to play that mothership game. Maybe play Nemesis again.
Dude, Nemesis.
I didn't realize in the episode where they in South Park where they moved to Integrity Farms, Stan's in writing this song. There, he's got like all those Kickstarter games in the background. Nemesis is
the biggest one. Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, I get that.
Yeah.
Marnie's like, why do you care? I'm like, that's that game I bought that nobody will fucking play with me.
Dude, yeah, I fucking love Nemesis.
It's like tonight's normally our D&D night, and Alex has to take care of his kid in the morning, so he couldn't play D&D tonight. But I'm always like, play Street Fighter Miniatures game? You guys want to play Nemesis? You guys want to play Street Masters? And they just stay home tonight. Fuck you guys. Oh, Gunpla with my wife is on.
Yeah, come on, come on,
out.
get it, come get some. I'm glad you did, man. That is cool. It's a cool little extra.
I was like, just also like an annoying amount of construction right now between like Oak Grove and Springs.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, god damn it, this is gonna turn into one of those things. Like I'm gonna get there at like 11:49, and Dap's gonna be like on his way out, and then everybody's gonna be like cleaning up. I'm just gonna get here. Like when Riley was like, I'll be there in 40 minutes. And I'm like, you fucking won't. It took me way longer than 40 minutes to get out here.
Man.
I called Marnie and I was like, hey, I'm gonna go to J Spots just for a couple hours. I was like, just for a couple hours. She's like, it's late. I'm like, because J Spot's doing his TV show. and he was like, you should. Yeah. It doesn't matter. I won't be out very late. I'm just gonna. She's like, whatever. See you in the morning.
Yeah.
See you at 6 a.m.
I'm driving out and I'm like, just stay out at J Spot.
You could. I mean, you know.
I'll drive him.
Yeah, no. You got to get to your own bed. It's the only way to start the day. You know.
I gotta eat that premium Delta 8 gummy provided by a CBD American Shaman.
Yeah. Shout outs to American Shaman.
You posted that picture from the Renaissance Festival.
Yeah.
I've had a couple people come in and say that's like the worst thing they've ever had done at the Renaissance Fair. Because they said there's like a smoke area in the back. Like if you go and you buy like a pre-roll, they like have a little area behind the booth where you can like smoke it.
Yeah.
And they're just like, yeah, it just fucking smells like weed all the time.
Yeah.
I don't want to take my kids to that shit. And I'm like, yeah, who the fuck would?
Yeah.
Like there's a reason why we don't like let people buy our stuff and then stand outside our doors and smoke because you don't want to smell that crap. And
my mermaid smells like sand. Smells like weed.
Yeah, and then like another customer was telling me like they have like there's like the booth and then there was like an upstairs level, and they said that like the workers will that's like their break area. We're like just smoking up there and like smoke just like coming out of the window. I'm like, come on guys, God, come on China,
Yeah.
go,
Gotta have some
you You got Winnie the Pooh and Piglet in jail. I mean, come on, child. Hear about that Delta 8 restaurant in Mississippi? I have not, Riley. I'm surprised you were still with us. Thanks, man.
Yeah. Instant transmission right on over here. You know, did you pull that in your Dokkan though? That's really, if you don't have instant transmission Goku, you can't make it anyway.
There's plenty of Gokus that do instant transmission Kamehameha.
Oh yeah.
And there's even Cell that does instant transmission Solar.
You're goddamn right there is. I mean, you're gonna have a super move, you gotta have one. Get out of here, Adam. Take it easy, man.
Later, dude. I gotta probably wrap it up too.
I get it, man.
I told
It's all
Mario I
good.
was gonna be home by 1, but that's
Well,
never gonna happen. Shout outs to it being 69 degrees outside right now.
it's really nice out.
It super is, dude. 2 Fridays ago, Marnie had a birthday party to go to.
Yeah.
And that's when I was gonna go to Kong's. That's
Yeah.
the weekend that he rescheduled.
Yeah.
Me, Riley, and Matt Smith. Riley brought a George Foreman grill over, and we cooked out behind the shop. And it was good fucking.
That sounds really nice, man.
It was really nice.
Sounds super cool, super chill.
Yeah. Riley made some mean ass hamburgers. It's a good time.
So, if you guys can make it to come watch on Friday night or whatever, right? I'll throw together. I do these ribs, right? But it's just corn cobs, corn on the cob, like ribs. Have you seen that? Like elote ribs or corn ribs?
But it's vegetarian.
I mean, it's just corn.
Yeah.
There's no ribs. It's just when you cut the corn. You cut the corn on the cob into quarters.
Okay.
And then you air fry it, and it curls up like a rib bone.
Oh, okay.
So it's just corn on the cob.
And
yeah, you just eat corn on the cob, and you toss the bone.
Okay. Does it do well with, like, barbecue sauce and stuff on it?
I made it up like elote, like Mexican street corn.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right.
So I was thinking, or Teresa already wants me to make it sometime this week, and if you guys are coming out, well then guess what?
I'm gonna try real hard. I'm gonna be like, hey, J-Spot and Teresa have never seen School Days.
Yeah, we're doing School Days.
And they've, you know, she's already seen it 3 times now, I think. and then J-Spot's also gonna cook like vegetarian food, because that's like a hard thing for us to do as a couple, is like go out and eat somewhere.
Yeah.
Just because there's so little options for her.
Yeah.
Like, I can eat fucking anything, but it's like, what is she gonna get? Like, if we go to Chili's, what is she gonna get? Fucking
saltless egg rolls,
mozzarella sticks for the fucking 800th time, or queso dip, or you know, stir fry or something. So yeah, that would be that's gonna be my main driving.
Yeah, that's why I'm letting you know, so that you can have some ammunition, right? Or, you know, barter chip.
Yeah.
No,
that's gonna be my main one. If I say I want to go to J-Spot's and watch School Days, she's gonna be like,
"Fuck you."
Yeah, fuck you, and fuck J-Spot.
Yeah,
fuck the world, man.
Yeah. Man. Yeah. So I hope that works. Or I hope that will help entice. Mainly because I also want to make them on Friday. But
are you guys gonna watch? Here's how I recommend you watch School Days. So the whole series is 12 episodes.
Yeah.
Watch the first 6. That's 2 hours.
Yeah.
And then watch 6 or 7 through 12 on Friday.
So do watch episode 6.
Yeah.
Because you said everything changes. Is it at episode 6 or after episode 6?
So the eye rolling stops at episode 6.
Okay. Are we gonna be hungry for more? Like,
yes,
are we gonna end up finishing it?
Because
On
here's what
Thursday?
happens. No, you might. And then in that case, we'll just come out anyway.
All right, well, that sounds good.
But that was my problem. Is I watched like episode 1 through 3 one night, and I was like, oh, this is the dumbest shit on the planet. And actually, no, I watched the whole thing all the way through the first sitting.
Yeah.
So I watched, I got to episode 6 at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, oh, I'll watch one more. I'll watch one. I hit episode 6 at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was like, well, I can't stop now. And I finished at like 5 o'clock in the morning. And I was like, I gotta talk to somebody about this. I gotta get somebody who can talk about this, because I gotta talk about it.
Cool. Well, I'm looking forward to it. And I mean, it's a long time coming, because we've talked about watching it for a long time. And then, yeah, just looking to chill. Teresa and my good buddy Han is gonna be coming up to. He always comes up and spends Teresa's birthday with us, and then
I still think about those street tacos that Han is making.
dude, it's so fucking
Like,
good.
I was thinking about the other day. I was the last time I ate something that I was just like, I can't stop eating this, and I don't want to be an annoying guest.
Yeah,
Because I feel like I could have just, even when it was just like, oh,
just
it's so
how's
just,
that burger?
Just throw some beans on there.
Yeah,
And I was like, oh, wait, the beans, all the meat, I'll fucking do whatever. Like, all of this tastes so good.
I've been doing fajitas and trying to make Griz's rice because her rice was so fucking good, and I've been working on it for like 3 weeks now. And yeah, I mean, different variations, not as good. Still not as good. Getting there, but not as good. And it's such a simple thing.
Isn't that what we all are just doing in life? Is getting there, just not as good.
Just not as good.
And it's always a simple thing.
It's always something simple. And you suck at it.
Been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. And on that note, shout outs to my personal sponsor, CBD American Shopping. Come in tomorrow for our sale at 4 p.m., 20 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. And what's that sale entail?
All Zen Master products are normal price.
Whoa.
Just normal price.
You know,
but it's fun to make 420 jokes.
It's really hard to get Zen Master products at normal price nowadays because of, you know, the whole shipping container issue down in the canal.
The Suez.
The Suez Panama canals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That happened, and it also, it made feeling good illegal.
Man, yeah. You know how they try to hold us down. Don't let us feel no good.
It was 1967 at scout camp, and they said to think about the first thing that came to mind. You thought of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man?
Yeah. Come
on, Ray.
Come on, Ray.
I'm sorry, it just popped in my head.
I didn't even mean for it to.
Yeah, I just thought about it.
So, you know, bringing that up, my daughter Kitty is way into fucking Ghostbusters. She watched it today even.
Badass.
The other day we're driving, and she's always yelling at me from the backseat. Always yelling at me from the backseat. And she just straight up was like, "Hey, Daddy," and I was like, "What?" She goes, "I love this town." I about fucking crashed, dude. One thing my kids know how to do is manipulate me, and they're good at it.
So did she get like a boy after that? Or?
I mean, nah, she went to school.
Oh.
but I mean, she got my heartstrings, and I'm just like,
What's funny is like she's probably like at her desk, like head in hands, like, God damn it. Hey, like, Kitty, what's wrong? Don't you want to play research? I was this close today, Jessica, to not have to go to school.
Yeah.
I busted out the Ghostbusters. You busted out the Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
On your dad?
The Winston Zeddemore thing?
Winston was always my favorite character because he was the driver.
Oh, yeah.
That was it.
In the one scene.
Yeah. But in the cartoon,
yeah, he was
the real Ghostbusters cartoon.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what they did in the night. They would say, here's the Ninja Turtles. Here's the real Ninja Turtles. And he was always the driver.
There is an edit, a graphical edit of Ghostbusters 2 where they take the gray suits and recolor them all to be the real Ghostbusters color. And just looking at it, I'm like, I love it. Especially like Winston has that like kind of white teal color. Egon has that blue.
You've seen
blue and pink.
Have you seen the Ghostbusters movie promo? Where it's the one for the original movie where it's Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray talking about. It's a promo that they cut to. They sent it off to only show managers of movie theaters to get them. I guess they used to do this back in the day, where it was like they would cut like a separate like promo, but it's literally just fucking Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray sitting on the hood of the Ghostbusters car, smoking cigarettes, going like, "Hey, you should order this movie. It's and they're like, so it's fun for the whole family. You should tell them all to fucking come." it's like the most half-assed thing, and it's like the sun's like kind of in their eyes, so they're just kind of like, yeah, so like, come out and see it. It's got jokes and I'm like, man, this just exists. Like someone found this in like the closet of like a movie theater somewhere and put it up. Like,
dude,
it's like the most half-ass. Like you could not do a worse job at trying to convince people to come see fucking Ghost.
Excuse me. Well, I have not seen that. I have not. I'll have to find it because I obviously love everything Ghostbusters. Like Ghostbusters 1 specifically, but hella. As you see, I know you probably looked over around the room to come up with, and you see my top of
that's
Zool Tower.
That's what inspired me, and you gotta really appreciate the detail on Sigourney Weaver's face on it.
The action figure,
because that is Sigourney Weaver, like without a question, that is Sigourney. That's not just whatever her character is.
Yeah, it's not Dana.
Yeah, that is a Sigourney Weaver action figure with the scariest monster of my childhood.
Fucking Kitty, not scared at all.
Dude, I was convinced if I went outside at night, those things were gonna kill me. Because they're so real, dude. They're like hand drawn and shit.
They're the claymation, right?
Or they're like it's that weird 80s like half kind of rotoscope, half kind of claymation look to it where it's like, no, that shit is real. They had a big life-size version of those things at Planet Comic-Con.
Oh, for real? I missed that.
It was this stupid fucking like.
There was the guys that had the SUVs that looked like the Ghostbusters.
It wasn't
cars.
the Ghostbusters like hearse.
Right.
It was this giant like SUV.
Yeah, it was a Ford Yukon or whatever.
Yeah, like a Ford, some stupid Maibatsu monstrosity. Shout outs to Grand Theft Auto 3. That had like Ghostbusters decals, and then they just had like one of the dogs on the hood of the car.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah,
I saw the SUV.
I think I took pictures of it. This
Man.
will take like 8 seconds.
Sure. You're fine.
I don't know if you were trying to wrap it up.
I mean, I might turn off the stream, but I'm down to chill.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, yeah. Hey, all y'all out there, whoever's still watching, don't go to sleep. Keep going. Don't ever stop. Keep it up. I'm trying to think of something not inspirational.
The worst thing you could ever do when it comes to Gunpla is
never pick up your snips because I don't like the word nips. Oh wow. Just hanging out.
That's terrifying. I don't want to see that. I can't handle it.
Man.
Macaroons are so good.
Yeah, dude. Kitty looks at that shit every time she watches it, and she's like, that's not a pooch.
You're right.
Just matter of fact.
Yeah, just like, thus, I'm not scared.
She stares at it so matter of fucking fact, and as soon as Louis Tully's like, okay, who brought the pooch? She's just like, that's not a pooch. Just like, where did you learn that word?
She goes, from the TV. He just said it's not a pooch. I am merely agreeing with his word.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Fuck, dude. The raising children is something else.
Something so great.
Yeah, I was gonna do it, but then I pulled it back. Did you know that I like fighting games? Do you like fighting games?
They're pretty good.
Yeah, man.
And despite all the, doom and gloom kind of related speech regarding fighting games, like tonight at least, it's like, at the end of the day, man, you got into fighting games because you wanted to get into fighting games.
Yeah.
Just because the group of people who also used to play don't play anymore doesn't mean that you can't still play.
I get where he was coming from. I get his concerns, and I know you know how I feel. I don't give a shit about everybody else. Like you say, you go and one person shows up. Cool, I can play 6 hours. Who gives a fuck? You were making some jabs at the hookup over at Kong's the other night, which was pretty fun. It was really nice hanging out with everybody.
No.
It was great to get to know Shane.
Yeah.
Specifically. But man, I couldn't get people to play Street Fighter with me for shit.
But that's what. But I was only saying not at the jab of like Kong, Kong going to the effort of posting, or that people are excited. I just know that the weeks that build up to it, people are like, "Yo, are you going to Kong's?" And they are very much doing so to play games. And Kong's host his event because he wants to host the event because he wants to have people over and have a good time. You know, he'll play Street Fighter, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's the other people that are like, I need something like this to give a shit.
Yeah, yeah.
That's where my trepidation is, and that might be like looking at the glass half empty. But that's where it feels like to me, where I've even had people say, "Well, I'll wait till Max Out. Max Out will be a great time." I'm like, but if you cared about the hobby, you would be showing up on Saturday nights to play. And it's like I used to take extreme, like, I don't know what the right word is, but like I used to try to bend over backwards to make an environment that the Kansas City players would be like, I want to go be a part of that.
Yeah.
Like, I moved it to Alamo.
Yeah.
People didn't come because fucking Overwatch.
Yeah.
It's like I moved it back to Independent. I'm like, well, I don't want to come on a Thursday. Okay, so then I opened up the Saturday thing, and they still won't come. It's just like, you know what? Maybe they just kind of grew out of fighting.
Yeah.
So it's like that's why the conversation of like, oh well, when the next Marvel comes out, then that will say the FGC.
Yeah, when Oro releases or whatever.
Oro releases or Guilty Gear comes out. And it's like, nah, maybe it's just one of the things. Those people just ain't come back, bro. People grow up and they grow past it.
I see that. Because, like, you know, where's all the guys that were calling me out for being a family man, right? Where are they at now? Right? And
being a family man themselves,
that is all I have to say about it. It's just where they at now. I wish, and it's not like I wish they were here to see me picking up a fight stick again. It's more or less, I just wish they were here.
Yeah.
You know, I wish they never left.
Yeah.
You know, I wish I didn't have to, I wish the way that I get into my passions didn't need me to step away for a little bit, right? like you know,
I see the same thing every time, like a Fokra comes back to a Top in the Shop, or a Fire Team, or Brad, or a Kyle. I go, man, Street Fighter 5. I used to blame it on 5. And I'm like, Street Fighter 5 was good enough to keep their attention. We would have fallen fucking community,
right?
But then instead, and this is just recently, it's like, maybe it's not Street Fighter 5's fault. Street Fighter 5 could have been the greatest game in the world, and maybe they're just like, they just grew past it. Or as like I said earlier, and I wholeheartedly subscribe to this notion that all the guys that played their ass off in Street Fighter 4, every single person in ACSRK played their ass off in Street Fighter 4, and when 5 came out, they didn't complain about 5. The people who complain about 5, I don't give a fuck. They're just making up excuses.
Sure.
But the people who are just like, I'm good, I'm gonna go do something else, I see that as they respect the game so much they do not want to half-ass it.
Mm-hmm.
If they can't give 100% towards 5, they don't want to be a part of it because they know what kind of effort goes into being the best.
Yeah.
And that's like saying, I don't want to play football because I don't like the game enough and I don't want to hurt myself doing it. And I also don't want to be put in a position where I'm going to hold my teammates back because my heart's not in it.
Yeah.
Because I understand how much work goes into being a good football player and what kind of drive you need to get there.
Yeah.
So like recently, it's like maybe they just grew out of the game. That's okay. They grew past it. So now my focus is like, time to rebuild.
Yeah.
Time to, let's go on scouting trips. I'm gonna hit up the high school with my notepad and my, my gun.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna start recruiting. And it's like, how am I gonna recruit? Well, it's like I'm already thinking about hitting up high school, like local high schools. Like, you guys want a place to come play video games after school? Here you go. And or Max Out's gonna be a big opportunity to try to scout. I can't worry about people that decided they didn't want to do it. I can just look forward to the next people that want to maybe get it.
Right, and like that's really what my feeling. I know you know this about my opinion on things is there is no timeline. There's no amount of time. It is continuous. Like, it is life. So just keep going. But man, yeah. If only everyone thought that way.
Well, yeah, and it's like it makes you really also to appreciate just how special of a time it was to have such a golden generation of fighting games. Like I said when I called in earlier, you didn't have to convince people to like Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You didn't have to convince people that King of Fighters 13 might not play it. You sure as hell had fun watching it, and the people that were good at it.
Yeah.
You didn't have to convince literally anybody on the planet to play Street Fighter 4. In fact, you couldn't get enough people playing Street Fighter 4. Like, you had to turn people away. Like, not enough setups.
Yeah.
Like, shit, dude. Even worse, I don't have enough PlayStation 3 setups, and I don't have enough Xbox 360 setups, and this guy over here plays on a fucking Guitar Hero controller. And I don't have whatever Linux-based driver he used to mod this stick in the heat of his own garage. And you're like, man, what a special time that was. Arcades still existed, maybe not in our part of the world, but they were somewhere else. Idaho Station, Southern California, New York, China Fair, or Chinatown Fair.
Yeah.
And now it's like everything's online. Everybody's got an opinion on Twitter. Everybody's got a YouTube video to try to get that ego fix off of, and it was like gone. You can't just sit down and play 100 games straight without there being some other kind of like ulterior motive. And it's like it's so rare in our scene, and it's rare in our scene again, like I said earlier. You know, so California has a scene of 5,000 people. 4,500 people don't give a shit about Street Fighter 5. Still have 500 people that do. 500 people that do care about the game.
Yeah.
So who could give a shit less about the other literal 90%? Same thing with New York, same thing with Texas, same thing with Michigan, same thing with Chicago. And then you have Kansas City where it's like you have 2,000 people and 1,981 of them don't like Street Fighter, or don't like to go out to locals, or don't like to, you know, put themselves out there, or would rather go play Final Fantasy 14.
Right.
Which that's okay. So it's like, instead of trying to get those 1,981 people involved, let's just aim for 2,050 members, and hopefully those 45 of those 50 will actually give a shit about playing.
Man, I want to play some Street Fighter. Do you guys know that I play Street Fighter? You guys know I play fighting games?
You mentioned it a couple times.
Man.
I play Street Fighter. Not till the sun comes up.
Yeah, same. And it's Teresa's birthday, so let's not disrespect her. Though we can disrespect Alex. That is a big thing that we are A-okay to do.
What, oh, like my brother not playing Street Fighter?
Yeah. No, I mean just...
Oh.
It's just a thing we do, is disrespect Alex.
Man, I haven't seen my brother in a long time.
Dude, I saw him last Thursday. Took off work specifically to play Gloomhaven, and we had a great time.
Good.
Oh, man. Well, then, I guess I never came up with a new way to close these things out, so my mom... I'll tell you the story, Robbie. My mom always told me that she thinks that there's a skit on SNL where Andy Samberg is doing Marky Mark, and he just constantly asks everybody, "Hey, how's your mother? How's your mother?" And she's like, "That's what you sound like on the internet." And I'm like,
tired of fucking my father.
Yeah. And she's like, "Yeah, whenever you talk on the internet, you talk different." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And she's like, "You sound like the Marky Mark on Saturday Night Live." And I was like, "Actually, Marky Mark?" And she's like, "No, when that other kid does it." And I'm like, "Oh, why do I sound like that on the internet?" And so that's how I always close. How's your mother? How's your mother?
Back when Mark Wahlberg was Marky Mark, this is how we used to get the party start. First, we used to hit with Bacardi Dark. Marshall Mathers LP.
That's good.
Yeah, how
you and your brother dropped those fucking Eminem references so much.
So like, yeah, thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening, I guess.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Fuck.
Hey, Riley, you're off all week.
Yeah,
you know for a goddamn fact that I'm at my shop and I will play Street Fighter all day.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on.
Swing by my house.
China?
Swing by my house. Alright, y'all take it easy. Go to sleep or something. Fucking play Street Fighter. Call up your mom and ask her how she's doing.